very strong laning phase, but just
Cha-ta-ta-ta-ta.
strictly scales better than the Varus. Because the Varus, like, as you saw in the last game, playing in a mobile ADC with not that much range, it's really hard. It's so easy to just get one shot.
I mean, I see the theoretical world where you eat tanks, I suppose, but the fact that Corki just has access to rockets, more effective range in so many situations.
And he also eats tanks. He does true damage, and he has his E armor penetration. But it's going to be Corki mid with the Astral this time. So it's weird. On first week,
We got BDS
only Corki bot nearly.
versus
And
TH.
now, it's like we watched LPL and LCK, and it's like, ah, this chance to the mid laner.
Not just
Put him
SK
mid.
this week.
Yeah.
Everyone's watching it now.
I like the Ezreal though. I like Ice on Ezreal. He's really good, and I feel like he can do a lot on it. It's a kind of nice scaling matchup into the Varus, and I'm kind of preferring BDS draft so far.
Well, and really, if you're BDS, I think your recipe for success, at least team agnostically, not looking at who you're facing, is like get Ice and Nuke on strong carries that can scale, that can impact the game, that can carry these team fights, and Corki and Ezreal
Really good
more than
laning
cover
phase,
that, yeah.
and really good range. So you can kind of play this non-committal style with Sejuani, while also actually fighting in the early game and letting her invade. I'm liking what we got from BDS so far.
Team Heretics, though, not going to let any AP go over. Recognizing the same weakness. No Kai'Sa this time around, so again, the lack of magic damage is still an issue.
Yeah, it's more of an issue this game, I think. Especially, as you said, with no Kai'Sa and the fact that Heretics can easily lock in a third tank here, which just makes it too much.
BDS wins.
Mike,
Calling it.
You stopped talking there for a second because I just gave you like the
I stopped
weirdest look
talking?
of all time. Yeah, you looked at me very confused. Just for context of people at home, it's because I looked at you like I was confused, and I'm confused because I'm wondering if tanks being good is fake news. Are we just going to see full AD comps versus tanks every single game today?
I mean, this is kind of the problem when like you have a champion like Corki. Like probably what happened in week 1 is the mid laners could play Corki, but the junglers didn't want to play AP. So then they were like, okay, we got to put a bot lane. But now the mid laners are like, no, we got to put a mid. But the junglers are still not playing AP. So you end up with these kind of semi-full AD drafts where people are just saying, okay, we don't care for that heavy AD. We're just going to pick strong champions, and we're going to hope we're going to end the game before they get like to hyperscale with their armor. But even then, it's kind of fake to be full AD because you do have so much like kind of random magic damage, and also it's kind of hard these days to itemize full armor in a lot of cases. Like if you go the Undying Despair,
you're
have to get some
MR.
and a lot of items are kind of like that these days.
Does make sense. Lock-in now is going to be the Zyra heading into the jungle in the hands of Sheo is the assumption here.
That makes me think that we're going to have like an AD mid answer. I mean, for sure we are. And I'm curious to think which AD mid do you want to play into Corki? You could go Yone. That's kind of a hard matchup. And it's also not a good Yone game. You're against like so much mobility, so many tanks.
Yeah, it's really
so much
cool.
CC.
Also, Yone wants to dive.
You could go
Zyra bot.
Zyra kind of want to be as far
Zyra
away
bot.
as possible.
If they wanted to cook, they could go like Varus mid and then go like some ADC bot. It's going to be the Renekton blind pick top. Pretty safe. Varus mid,
I will say one thing I do love is that the coaches wear suits.
Smolder in 2025. It's going to be mid for sure.
I got buffed a little bit.
Oh yeah, he can buy IE now.
Yeah.
That's true. That's a pretty big change.
Getting that additional crit amplification, for those who don't know, on Smolder on his own stats.
I'm still not sold on the champ though. The champ had the worst win rate in bot lane all of last patch, and has had for quite some time. But it is better and competitive. The games
it's
are
only
slower.
been a few days, but we'll check the wonderful.
Zyra jungle.
Smolder mid lane has been doing. Maybe there's a surge in performance. It is a decent buff, but
it always had super bad win rate in mid. So I'd be surprised if you see like it's been like 40%. But mid laners also can't play it mostly.
We'll find out together. An entire stream where you watch me Google things. It's like I'm a co-streamer.
And you do it like a boomer way. It's super slow.
You want me to Google? Anyway, let's talk about the game. What are we looking for here?
Let's talk about the game.
Zyra, which I assume is just going to psycho clear. AP champions have always just crushed tank junglers in early game. But at the same time, I don't really know what the vision is. Smolder makes things make more sense for the side of Team Heretics, I will say that. Getting now into our second game of the day. Again, a 2-1 versus 1-2 situation, as we'll see many times this week. BDS versus Team Heretics.
I mean, so when you play these like tank junglers into AP junglers, you kind of had two options. You could either just choose to match the full clear, in which case Zyra will probably look to late like go on your Raptor or go on your Crux after you're done full clearing to bot, or you could look to late invade, and especially then if you combine that with the swap, now you have Ezreal.
Zyra jungle. I've been interested in that, but I don't even know how that would work.
5-man stacking.
Oh, he got away. He got away.
Flash burn. Good reaction speed, though. Coming from 113 to make sure he doesn't get caught there. Probably dies if he does get hit by that.
Yeah, that's a good flash.
Now walking in, Ice a bit of poke. Everybody's squaring up for the level 1 5v5. Willow didn't get any stacks.
Now will BDS stick around? Okay, they're going to just leave.
Thank you for making it so dramatic.
Well,
Where does
what else
Zyra
were
start?
they-
Zyra's starting
Well,
red.
yeah, but what was gonna
Or
happen?
wolves.
To try to put
No.
this Syra behind, but they're going for a normal swap, which is kind of strange because you have an Ezreal level 1, and you also have Renekton, who usually doesn't want to really swap.
I guess.
But I think it's
Okay,
partially
Zyra's doing
just
red.
to throw off the jungle tempo so that Syra can't look to really invade. That's my at least thought process.
Decent thought process.
And
You
also
get away
because
from
you have Alistar
Yeah,
level 1.
Alistar level 1 obviously terrible. Level 3.
Use her
It's not
plants
that
to clear.
bad, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of a...
It's balanced out by Ezreal level 1 to a
But
certain
she's not.
extent,
Zyra's not even
It's not like you
going
need to
red.
swap
She
all
just
that.
got wolves and blue, or got wolves and went red. My neck.
I mean, they're getting first push, but you can just farm with Ezreal Qs, you know what I mean?
Well, the question now for me is how does...
Is it like a new? Is it like a fast clear?
20 on the bottom chart of the map, and good use of Stend of their bot lane prio to just keep an eye on where 113 is. Obviously, the guy who's going to make a lot of these early game plays. And Carlson, I think, having this reliable tank, I like this look more than I like the Jax, as much as he did get camped in the Jax game he played. I think something a little bit safer, something a little bit more reliable helps when you're the rookie on stage.
I thought we'd see Irrelevant on Jax, to be honest, because he's kind of like the best Jax in EU, I'd say. He's kind of known for it. But he ends up going for the Renekton instead. And then it's kind of weird, like you pick the Jax, or you pick the Renekton, thinking you're going to
Do you think they just give them all the skins and they're like, just play with whatever?
Happier and you scale better, in my opinion. But you know,
You have more magic
Renekton's
damage.
really nice with Sejuani as well, as you get that really fast E-stun. So, and also more magic damage, that's true.
If with the Jax. But instead of the Renekton.
Yeah.
So we really are full physical damage here.
Yeah. And Smolder is having a rough time. This is kind of how I expected it to go.
The good news, there's no third tank on the side of Team Heretics.
That is true.
The Zyra in the jungle does mean that they can kill at least 3/5 of the roster.
Yeah. So overall, they're not that tanky. Like, if you kill the Smolder Zyra Varus, who cares, you know? Just kill their backline.
So it's always that.
Okay, Zyra's going bot.
So Relevant surviving well, getting as much XP as he can. The dive angle here is interesting. You can just jail this man under his
Oof.
tower so he can't play the game, but Camilo is just
I mean,
getting bullied here.
Tough part about playing Smolder in these sort of matchups is you really want to be the one just free stacking. Because even though he might not fall that far behind in CS, what you want as Smolder is not just CS, you want stacks. And that's why they picked Smolder a lot into stuff like Yone and stuff like Sylas, because you can just stack against these melee champions. Well, now we can't even farm. This is tough.
I can do.
I'm not a fan of the Smolder, I think. If I'm like Heretics right now,
Well, I like the response play here from BDS. They basically see that Renekton doesn't get to play the game. Zyra's sitting there. He's not going to be able to get any CS.
it's
so
a
they just
really
force
nice.
mid.
I mean, also Nuke is playing this wave, or is playing this lane really well. Like, it's really nice to see that when you have a hard matchup, that matchup actually gets punished. It's so annoying when you have a hard matchup and you just see them like farm for free. So that's really nice. Maybe part of it.
Level 2. That's doing fine. Good extra healing. Don't take away the bone plating, but he takes over to level 3 now. They can do.
But the problem that I kind of have, if I'm Heretics, like, and I ask myself, well, when does this Smolder actually start to outvalue the Corki? And my answer would be, I don't know. At 225 stacks, maybe?
Is it? Do I need to turn
At
this
that
up?
point, I think he's just going to keep getting pushed in.
That's at full volume, actually. Never mind.
And the Syra could try to bail him out, but the problem then
Sight,
is
gotcha.
Sejuani counter yanks. Then you probably hard lose the 2-2.
It's also just, I mean, it's awkward again because Nuke and Ice don't completely outrange against on-hit bars. I guess they do. Smolder does have decent range, but
Yeah, they outrange pretty hard.
they outrange pretty hard.
Yeah.
I mean, the dream scenario, if you're going to play this scaling option, is you kind of want people to fight into you, but BDS, while they do have good tools to force a fight and engage, and hard engage, right, with their top side, with the Alistar, they can just stay at arm's reach and just poke for free.
Yeah, I think if I'm Heretics, what I'd really want is... Oh, they can't do much here, I think. Just get a little chunk on them.
Man,
It's a pretty good chunk, though.
definitely a chunk. I still don't see the dive angle.
Good chunk.
I'm not 100% sure where Sheo is, but he is just now getting back out on the map.
Huh?
A little locked up.
Maybe
Nuke,
he
good
can turn on
damage
to Paris here.
Ignite taking
Oh.
stun as well. Camilla's going to fall. First blood
Wow, he just dies.
for the side of BDS. And credit to Nuke pushing this matchup.
Yeah, Nuke is looking good.
I mean, this is the thing you have to do when someone plays this, you know, weak early game scaling champ. It's why we called out the Kai'Sa, right, in the potential risk. But this is a game where
Yeah.
there's weak early game champs and there's Smolder, right? This is,
Yeah.
you kind of have to kill him
So they're taking drag, so
Losing the matchup.
I was so happy when I
And
saw
so 1-3
Summoners
just goes
here.
and
I was thinking
takes
that's the
Void
perfect
Grubs.
direction for this team. But then you go to Smolder and just, I mean, you can tell how hard it is. You know, every trade looks losing, every 2v2 looks losing.
still hasn't smited. Still hasn't
I really
smited.
hope, like, it's really
Oh,
good that
yeah,
they're
she
getting the
did.
Drake here at least, because then they slow down the Drake stacking. But the problem with this new patch is that now you have the Otacon, which is an objective that you will have to fight over. And my question is, will Smolder be ready by then?
I'm not sure. When we all last year watched the LoL dot
Doesn't hit a minion.
Smolder mid, I don't think Corki mid was viable, which I
Yeah.
think made this champ definitely more playable early game.
For sure.
Smites the dragon.
Oh,
Said
that's gonna have to
objective
flash.
taken, quick flash out. Okay.
I mean, he had a vision.
We're either clipping it or we're all forgetting it happened. You can pick what side of the coin you're on, but
It was a good play if it landed, so I don't mind it.
this is the worst part about talking to you and talking to Finn is you're always like, it would have been good if, and then 30 things.
Well, the thing is, like, for me, what makes a bad play is if the thought process is really bad. Like, if you have an erroneous
You hear
thought
that?
process, then I can actually criticize it really hard. Like, you just did something stupid. But if you tried to do the good play, but you just failed, happens, you know? We're only human.
That's true.
If the thought process was behind it, it's a good play. That's my guy. I need that guy.
Which we cannot say for many of the supports that make mistakes in this league. Irrelevant though, sitting pretty comfortably, although Carlson much more committed to the full armor routine, at least early on.
He's stacking that armor. Good Q from Meister.
6.
You can also see Flakkit rush the plated steel caps. A lot of armor enjoyers.
Definitely a lot of armor enjoyers. There is definitely I'll say definitely another 30 or so times, just to really let that word sink into my vocabulary.
Repetition is
There's a
key.
point where no matter how much AD is on the enemy team, I don't think it's necessarily right to go play the steel caps right off the bat. Because I don't really know how you
I mean, it feels kind of bad, yeah, as Varus right now. He has bought only Doran's play as attack damage. He's not doing a whole lot of damage.
I mean, you got
But one of the nice things about this champ is, like, you have pretty high base damage, which is why you could play that, like, tank
The
Varus
thought process
Abomination that was played.
good.
Do you remember that one?
behind it.
Whoa, whoa. Mirwin played that. Can't say that.
Well, it was...
I love Mirwin. All right, all in here coming in from Carlson.
The thought
Irrelevant now
process
gonna
was
snap
good.
pull out his
It was a
ult.
good
Full
play.
armor might be enough here for Carlson. We'll find the kill. Q3. Relevant waiting for his cooldown to come back up and the rage to come back up. He might be able to recommit, but for now it's just a trade of ultis. Not a bad look from Carlson, but not able to turn it into more.
No flash
Root
on
locked
Paris.
up, good interrupt on the Q, but Sheo is there to finish the job. Stend in the end and grab the kill. Now
Good
might
play
be
to
Ice in
dive
trouble.
ice here. Don't just the Q.
Sheo.
Probably gonna have to flash the knock up. Yep.
Flash. And credit to Sheo.
Really good.
Walks into bot lane, gets the flash off Ezreal, helps get the kill as well.
113 has no ulti. I think, oh, he used it mid to burn Camilla flash. Missed it off screen.
And the thing I will say that I like about this is obviously you're forced into an AP jungler when you decide you want that AD mid. But Sheo is getting a lot of value out of this. He doesn't have a massive camp lead, but was able to go bot, get a couple summoners. If he can keep that ball rolling, it is a decent angle for Team Heretics to get more done on the map. Maybe draw some pressure away from Camilo.
Yeah, it's funny because I said that, like, BDS are playing full
Okay.
AD because they wanted to play Corki mid and their jungler didn't want to play AP. Well, it seems like Heretics, Sheo was like, I'm playing AP, you figure it out on mid lane, just pick some AD, no? And he's like, Smolder, I guess.
I mean,
He got buffed, didn't he?
I'm going to assume, sir, that they scrimmed and practiced and prepared.
Okay, but he's not even buying crit. And it was crit, like a buffed on Smolder. He's going the mana immune build, I think.
You need mana. You spam a lot of abilities.
That's true, yeah.
Double scaling. Cole tier.
No boots.
I will
See,
say
right
it is
now,
important
there's
to
a
only
big
let
enough
us
gap
know
in
what
between
your-
drag
the passive
and Void
turn
Grubs, where I
was.
think you just
Yeah.
fight
Most
Void
people
Grubs.
don't have that
Yeah,
skill.
most people don't have this skill.
You at
to
least
try to
need
fight
one.
when they are not
You
the
need
main
one
character.
Void
No,
Grub.
He might get a chance to be the main character. He's not getting that chance now, though.
Yeah.
He needs to chill, needs to farm, needs time.
It's a bit of a desperate face check from him, and it's gonna chunk him out. Oh, gets the ult damage on ice though. That's nice. Some return damage.
Getting stacks.
So Smolder used to be all about using the ult for wave clear, but they nerfed that really hard because it was so OP and competitive. Now it's more about the damage on jumps. But we got a grub start here.
1-3 has ulti. Relevant can flank, but it is just a 3v3. Unless Team Heretics.
Smite
We're
it.
just gonna watch it die.
That's even better.
Well, this is awkward.
Oh,
They
nice.
lost mid prio, right?
Yeah.
Ice is just
Now you
able to
smite
push
the
it
last
mid.
one,
They have
right?
the man advantage.
You
Basic
guarantee
rules
that
of League
last
of
one.
Legends, if someone has one more person than you, chances are you're losing that fight.
Yeah, but it feels so bad to drop 6 scrubs.
Dude, I'm a
Like,
pro
you also
jungler.
have double losing sides here. Like, Renekton usually gets pushed against Kasati and kind of hit tower, and then Corki is going to get pushed against whoever he goes up against. So it's going to be really important for
Also, I
Heretics to
mean,
try to defend these towers.
It's not without Evarus, so Ezreal's probably getting pushed too.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on, survive. Name of the game for Team Heretics. You got a Landry's coming in for Shale, might help in the next objective. Dragon is just about to spawn Mountain Drake, second of the game.
Nice by Nuke here. You can see he's just like slow pushing, trying to deny as many minions as possible. A lot of people, after they stop kind of being in the laning phase, they just kind of autopilot Brain AFK push. But if you just slow push like this and deny minions, you get such a big lead.
Definitely do. Luckily for Camilo, stands in the area, so Nuke can't play too far forward and stop him from just Q farming on the wave.
You can see both supports kind of recognizing that like the mid laners are the most important right now.
I mean, Zyra does have
just be 1v1. Camilo
more CS right now.
102 stacks, getting close to the 125 threshold for Camilo at the very least. I mean, not stacking at a bad rate for how difficult the lane phase was. 34 stacks left on Cole as well. I'm going to talk about stacks a lot. Just triple stacking here. There's a tier, there's a Cole.
Granted, I'm also never thought of a jungler as like a tank.
Mixing.
But then again, I guess it makes sense.
But this is tricky. Again, Flakked fighting for wave control here, but once he gets level 9, max rank Q, it's not.
You see that Sejuani inventory? Beautiful, baby.
Why do you do this to me? Okay, all I'm going to say is, even if it works this game, I don't think Heartsteel is good on tank junglers in competitive.
Well, it's going to be a Drake fight here.
Get in there. Get in there.
They kind of want to bait the engage. Again, if Shio gets a good ultimate, they can try and turn this. Good ultimate coming in from Flakked. Nice through, but it's just going to be the 50-50.
Nice.
And 113 manages to steal it. Carlson coming in, but a nice knockup coming from Paris. And now Irrelevant straight into the backline. Flacked's got nowhere to go. Pops the blast cone. Gets himself out to safety, but now it's Shio in
Zyra,
trouble.
nice.
As powerful as that jungler is, it's still damn squishy. BDS.
They get everything.
They get the smite steal. They get kills.
It looked so good from Heretics at the beginning. They just weren't able to convert it. A really, really good flank from Irrelevant. Now they're going to be able to hit this bot tower with 6 scrubs. And there's only 30 seconds left of the plates. I think they can get the whole tower. This is the power of 6 scrubs.
First tower as well. They're going to hit the threshold for... They won't get to 3 kills first, but they will be able to get the feats of strength when they grab the tower here.
Yeah, they got 3 objectives and the first tower. Wow.
Nice.
15 seconds it took for them to take that tower from 5 plays. That's the power of 6 scrubs. You see, for me, when I saw this, and I see 113 getting this chunked from the Varus ult and all of the damage, I thought it looked good. But they used everything on 113, and nobody was marking this Renekton flank. So Irrelevant just gets to wreak havoc on the backline.
Well,
and then they're split up and just get ran down.
And you're in a situation where you're kind of hoping that VDS make a mistake and overcommit into you so you can get value out of the Zyra ult. But you saw there, they've got Ice on one side, knowing that Ice is untouchable. They've got Nuke on the other side, knowing that Nuke is untouchable, and they have to commit resources. They play at range, they
They're
poke.
poking you down, yeah.
And the thing is
does the mic sound good?
Have agency
I tried
in
to. I did some fixes to it.
Unless they're first on the objective, then maybe they can force something. But at this point, with how quickly they're falling behind,
You know, just let me know if it sounds bad and we can adjust.
Yeah. Camilo is actually going to crit Smolder, which was what got buffed. But I'm presuming he just wanted tier for early game. And I hope he's not actually going to go man immune now. I hope he's just going to sit on the tier and then go this Infinity Edge into Rapid Fire. He also needs some boost of speed. He's low.
Yeah, he is
slow dragon.
No boots versus Triumphant boots.
Yeah.
Also Triumphant Swifties, which will eventually be Swift March.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baby Dragon versus Yordle in a helicopter does not look to be a balanced
Sounds
matchup.
fine. Okay.
This is like a classic 6 scrub play where you just have
Thanks,
your
Michael.
top, move to mid, and then you move 4 man.
Michael, what you doing today, man? You just hanging out? You just playing games?
To destroy the tower.
I guess
you can see how fast it goes.
School's out.
And the struggle again for Team
There's
Heretics,
no classes,
if they take away, if
or
they
maybe
stop
like a couple,
crossing the
but
4 grub
who knows.
threshold or the 6 grub threshold, it gets so much easier to defend against these pushes. But you're
They can
behind in
keep going.
gold, you're weaker as champions.
Stendar's flash.
But Irrelevant's also
Irrelevant's
pushing at the
hitting
same
mid.
time. They are going to trade back
Oh,
the
wow.
tower at the very least, right? So that is something.
Also,
Getting mid
Michael,
tower
what do you
here
think
is
about
huge for
Destin? You
BDS.
like
It's very
Destin?
rare that you ever get mid
You a
tower
big
here, because
Destin? You a
normally
Destin guy?
Enemy ADC is just matching the top laner.
Like
and
all
mid.
Florida
Just
bias
defending.
aside?
But
That
Fnatic
worked.
actually decided to go top,
Like
which meant
that also
that
makes
with the
sense
6
too.
grabs,
Classes aren't
with
in.
the
You can always
demolish,
fix shit.
Irrelevant could just destroy the tower. Feels really bad for Team Heretics. They're trying to get now a cross map onto getting their own tier 1 top, but BDS reset in time. They have good tempo. They can loot to defend. Oh, they might have a pick here.
Nuke spots him though.
Snag him. Get him.
Playing well this game.
1-3 just goes in, forces the fight immediately. Shea's got no defensive tools left. He's just gonna get one pop. BDS
Engage.
are just obliterating Team
Wow.
Heretics. The gold's only 1.8k difference, but the compositions just make this feel so impossible to play.
And they're playing so much better on the map. They're just moving around as a unit much better, and they're using the fact that they're
Okay, they
on
just
6
left
grubs
Sejuani.
so well. They broke the bot tower with it, broke the top tower, and the mid tower now. They're showing why so
Clear
many
in
teams
jungle.
are so desperate to contest the grubs and not give 6.
And I'm really curious.
No real
maybe we'll
feeling.
get the chance to talk to Team Heretics, maybe not. Like what the
Okay.
vision is here in terms of what they wanted out of this composition. If there's some strength of Smolder we don't know about that they were able to leverage in scrims, that they can leverage on stage. If it's
They have
as
one drag,
pessimistic
6
as
grubs,
you were,
and
where
Red
it's like,
Tailed.
hey, we just desperately need AP in the jungle. And we
I mean, that was kind of a joke. I
Yeah,
don't
I
think
know it was a joke, but like we don't know, right? We
I mean,
weren't
it could be.
there.
But,
That context, I think, is important to understand because this is we're witnessing firsthand the weaknesses of this composition, which is that when you fall behind like this, you know, the game is really, really hard to play.
Yeah.
And while again, Camilo is stacking pretty well, even when he crosses that threshold, I don't know if it's going to be enough. It is not the crit Smolder, to your earlier point.
It is
IE
Manamune.
interaction was allowed. This wasn't buffed, but now it actually does work with Smolder the way you would assume it would. And so Manamune next.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's not sure about Manamune. I mean, it's a bit strange. Maybe he's gonna
service
got the
calls?
vision. When he gets to
That's
25
nice.
stacks, he's gonna be doing crazy stuff. I hope. But it's also one thing that might look
So, I mean,
decent,
you're just getting-
that actually feels really bad is the jungle discrepancy. When you play these AP junglers into stuff like
I mean, it sounds
Sejuani
like
and
easy
Maokai,
pay, honestly.
you really want to build up a lead. That's why you pick a champion like Syra that's just kind of weaker at fighting than Sejuani. So the fact that they're equal feels really, really bad for Team Heretics.
Definitely does. For Sheo, wanted to be able to do more damage here, but again,
Do you get like
Played
free
well,
gear from the
but just
university
fights
too?
didn't go in their
You get like
favor,
free
and then
Florida
you
stuff.
die once or twice like you did. You
Oh,
go behind in
okay.
tempo, and your
Okay.
champion is... The strengths of it are really neutered.
yeah, and it's doubly true, and it's true in isolation for the Zyra against any team, and it's doubly true against the Ezreal
Yeah.
Corkis of the world. Like if you don't hit them with the root, which really should be impossible to
They
do,
don't even wanna
because
use the
they would
Rift?
use the CC first, you're not hitting anything else.
Yeah, if you were playing against some short range and mobile carries,
They don't
here,
even use the Rift,
as a
they just
Zyra,
throw it out there.
You have a real win con of poking them out, landing an E, but I'd be really surprised if we're going to see Ice or Nuke get hit by many Zyra E's this game.
No, really have to be caught sleeping or find that pick in a brush, which isn't off the table.
Yeah.
But we're approaching Atacon rapidly now. It is, unsurprisingly, Voracious Atacon. Reminder, the change this patch, 200 gold instead of 100 gold. So if you do proc that false life, that little GA buff, if you do send them packing back to Fountain, you get 200 gold instead of 100 gold. So it feels a little bit better if you're playing against it. Otherwise, the buff remains the same. But I don't think 200 gold is not what saves Team Heretics here, even if they get all 5, even if they get the 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, if they get 1,000 gold, they're pretty happy, I think. But I think the problem is that you need to then kill 5 people, which, you know, they've only killed 1 so far in
To be
20
fair,
minutes.
he has only killed 3.
Yeah, that's true. But they've taken like 3
And
towers.
it's all Nuke.
2 Drakes.
You hyped up Nuke earlier, and I'm just going to say it again. I think
He's
it
playing
is.
well.
It is. It's easy to look at a matchup that you're expected to win
He's
when you
leaving
do
behind
well.
both.
Milo,
He's gonna have to use flash here. Maybe he's still dead.
flash out. Gonna try to flap. Nice sidestep, but he's just gone.
Really good TP by Nuke here. And we're highlighting how well he's playing. And he's not just playing well mechanically, but he's also playing the map really intelligently.
And I think the big thing here is when you get a lead like this, like you have to be able to push. You have to be able to bring that game home. Or especially like Smolder's the most extreme example of this. If you just give Smolder time,
I might
your
have
lead is
gotten
going to
a
become
few
less
shirts
and
when I
less
started
significant.
now, but I think
In an
I think
isolated
about it.
1v1,
There you go.
he's
I didn't know if
expected
they
to
gave
win,
you like
dominated,
a
able to get
$50
built
gift
up
card
with the rest of
every
his
once
team,
in a
and now
while.
it's just
And
continuing
like, go
to
get you
leverage
some
his lead to
real
take down,
nice, you know?
I mean, in this case, Camilo, but I think all of Team Heretics.
Team Heretics does get a really good chunk here on Paris. But if they might not result into anything, I was thinking maybe they could try to leverage this for out the composition, but
I'll be honest,
Relevance just
I'm
having
looking
free
at
time on top here
the
because
look
Carlsen
at
is
BDS's jerseys,
must or
like the
has
little
to
polo with
stay mid
the collar.
due to the fact that Smolder died,
There's a part of me that likes it.
That's
There's a part of me
another
that doesn't
tier
like
2
it.
going in the side of BDS, and the 6 grubs are just, oh, they're devastating. You just need a few seconds with the tower and it's gone.
And Now you've got Swift March as well for Nuke.
Like if you're not wearing shorts, like if you're wearing like some like pants and you tuck it in maybe with the belt and you walk in there,
of just about everyone
fucking professional.
The best, yeah.
Like you're here to handle business.
Really fast. And
that'd be
pretty fast, yeah.
I think they did look sick.
I don't know why that's where you took it, but
if they're wearing like gym shorts on the bottom and like tennis shoes,
you're still a pro. Don't worry, you're really fast.
It doesn't work out. But then again, I guess people just see that video of you from like the top up, like your hips up.
Pull the trigger. They might just run to mid here with 6 grubs. They can take this tower really damn fast.
Mom called in, does not clear the wave as you highlighted. That's just been nerfed repeatedly to stop Smolder from being good in pro.
The tower's just gone.
213 the stacks. Good angle. Flacken now going in. Can they find a pick onto Irrelevant? Maybe this will be enough. Irrelevant able to flash out. Blinking health bar. Team Heretics desperate. Q3 back from Carlson. This is a good fight for Team Heretics.
Yeah.
They're playing it slow. Ice is going to continue to poke though, so they have to speed it up just a little bit. They're going to be able to find a pick at the very least in the Ouster. Parasalting a little bit late, but Team Heretics finding that pick. They can't afford to get poked out though. This is the awkward thing. Camilo running top lane to try to get 225.
Even with this pick, it's really hard for them to face check into the bushes of BDS.
You know, I just thought about
Astral and Corki is just doing too much damage. It's really like a hero play from Blackit. I love the fact
playing
that
support Sion be good?
He's saying, I'll put matters into my own hands. I'll make this fight happen.
ADS is already squishy. Really so like, you know those fights where ADS just gets away.
The problem is that when you get a pick like that,
I was
you
just
really
thinking
want
about
to convert it into Otacon. That's why
Not
you're
seriously,
willing
but
to use the Varus Flash. But they just get poked too hard. And now they're in the same position. Renekton's going to push out top, have first move. Someone's going to be forced to answer that top wave. And unless Team Heretics gets a pick right now, they're going to be kind of in a tough position where BDS gets full control.
Smolder, 2 items, about to cross 225 stacks. Whatever Team Heretics picked this for, this is the moment where you have to start outvaluing the Corki. And I think it's a tall task given the massive lead individually that Nuke has, but this is where we really need to see this pick do something. But for right now, I mean, Will's just forced to walk away. It's weird because every time I've watched Smolder in competitive and Smolder's crossed this threshold, the game is immediately felt unplayable. But they're at such a deficit, and I think their comp just does not favor them against BDS to the point where it hasn't felt impactful yet. Now, we haven't seen him do anything, but I personally I'm not worried for BDS. Might change if 113 overextends here. Arctic Assault out.
113.
Ulti goes a little bit wide. Flash indeed is Irrelevant getting chipped away. You can see that little white line of Irrelevant's health bar, the execution threshold. Nuke caught a little bit here.
Then there's no flash.
See, Carlson missed the team. Good ulti follow-up.
Oh, this is a good fight for Heretics.
Paris about to get taken away. Excellent ulti coming in to buy a bit more space from Sheo. Team Heretics stepping up. Camilo now grabbing that kill.
They run for the Drake? They don't go Otacon. They might try to go for both.
2-3.
113 could go for the steal. Yes, flash, but it's too risky, I think.
Better to go for the Otacon steal, maybe.
Yeah.
Camilo goes right back to mid.
Wow, they're not going to start Otacon. I really thought with this pick, it looked so good from Heretics. I loved how slow they played the fight. But after they killed the support, I feel like maybe in my head, I think Heretics is further behind, so they should be more willing to take a risk.
That's awesome.
Just say, okay, we'll take the break, we'll play it slow. And to be fair, they got scaling on the Smolder, they can do it.
That's sick.
I mean, when that rapid fire comes out,
yeah.
Again, it's not the perfect situation. The Corki ulti, the Ezreal Q is still going to be a problem, but Willow's getting stronger. Still going to stack up too on the Smolder stacks, right? It's not just the threshold that matters.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest counterplay to Smolder is range, which BDS does have a lot of. But I do think, as you said, once Smolder gets this rapid fire cannon, it'll be kind of a night and day difference with how aggressive he can play, how much damage he can put out, and overall how useful he is.
And now we're in an interesting situation where BDS, of course, they have the advantage. They're likely still to get first push on side. You can see Irrelevant in the bottom of your screen on the mini-map already pushing in that tier 2. BDS have their choice of what objective they want to play for. They're set up around Baron. Sheo is walking bot lane.
It's kind of strange so that neither team is really playing anymore for the Otacon. Now they're just looking to set up vision around the Nash. The Otacon's pretty OP, guys. I think we kind of want to.
Dude, shut up. They're not getting Otacon right now.
Nash against a team that is comfortable to sit and scale?
Or it's just the fear of like starting the Otacon and then you get
one shot by a Smolder Mom.
Yeah.
I mean, Zyra is actually also very scary. Yeah, grouping in a pit against Otacon against Zyra does
and Rel as well, yeah.
Yeah, it seems really
They do have good tools for sure, but what I would hope to see from BDS is that they just kind of take full control of both side river, and they just kind of block off every single bush and don't let Team Heretics enter at all. I think if they do that, then they can get like one single poke with Corki and Ezreal. Team Heretics gets chunked, you got a base, you got a pre-Ataka.
Good angle. Leverage that range, not necessarily for the fight, but just to give yourself a big enough advantage to dissuade Team Heretics. Too aggressive. But Irrelevant just continues to be the thorn in their side. It's not the Jack, certainly, but even at this point in the game, Renekton's still a nuisance. Celestial opposition poked away from Stend. Team Heretics taking control of mid, using man advantage here as top wave is pushing against them, though.
You'd think when they get this mid prime,
can't be slowed. I love it.
But they're moving into top side.
There.
Nuke is good flank here.
Poke. Good buffer for Stend to make it out to safety. They get the ulti from 113. Ooh, the Ezreal hitting 2 though is frustrating. Camilo, of course, no real way to regain that health. Is going to be forced to recall.
Oh.
Maybe not.
Locking up, Zyra ult his own nuke away, trying to get a little bit more CC down. 113 rooted, Flacket pushed away.
No!
Called in, 113 in trouble, Flacket.
Damn.
Shut down, now it's Paris in trouble as well. It's going to be 2 members picked off. Ice has to try and make the difference. Relevant going for the 1v1 in the picture-in-picture. And that's 2 picks inside of Team Heretics.
BDS are so split up, Dracos. Like, Ice is going for the mid wave, and now it's match start for Heretics here.
I like the confidence to pull the trigger. They are still getting poked. It is a problem. Irrelevant will be an issue for them. But the Baron is also chunking them, and Sheo's trapped in the pit. The flash available for Zyra. He might just have to flash out. Irrelevant can just go to the wall. It's going to be big. There are lamps to the slaughter. Can they find the turn flanking? Oh, it's shooting fish in a barrel. But it's not fish. It's Team Heretics. The ulti completely whiffs. Carl
no way. Kill one of them.
Time of his life trying to turn this back. Ice gets the 1v1.
Ice?
This is big, though. I think Carlson really just saved the team here. That could have been infinitely worse. Ice knows he has to poke the plants, but he has the range advantage. As long as he doesn't get caught by anything, he can just keep walking up, keep poking.
Wow. I mean, it's so hard to start that Nashor there because they have so good poke with the Corki and Ezreal. It ends up being kind of an equal trade for Heretics. It looked like...
I mean, they only have a 1.6k gold lead.
Yeah, the gold lead is kind of shrinking. I mean, it starts off with here, 113 is way too deep. You see Ezreal on the
There's the ult.
And then Paris can save him by CCing the Varus.
Smolder
really
ult.
Good flash by Flacket. He knows, he sees that the Ezreal's on mid. I can flash forward, I can go. Paris knows he's dead, doesn't want to waste his flash. And then it's like, okay, we should be able to start the Nash. We killed their support jungle.
Yeah.
But this Ezreal and Corki, oof.
And then Sheo got stuck. I'd be shitting bricks if I'm like Sheo or Camilio right there.
Renekton would kill all of Heretics.
I'd be so scared.
And wouldn't be able to do anything to the Ezreal and Corki. But it ended up being Renekton here just dies without killing any of them. And K'Sante is the one who can actually pick off the Corki.
I mean, in terms of a backline dive,
how did Renekton not kill anybody right there?
Every time, personally, but I can see why Irrelevant would be confident enough to make that play, and it does certainly help
Top
the team.
div.
Carlson, heroic effort. Also, shout out to Sheo in that fight, hides the E animation in the terrain. Part of the reason we didn't see that quick Q reaction coming in from 113. And now...
That's an equal game. It's a Drake fight here.
I don't know how
Heretics has position.
I mean, credit Team Heretics. They've weathered the storm. They punished BDS.
Heretics are very split up here, but Nuke's already on top. He needs the TP in. But TP is 7 seconds.
Yeah, they just get this. I mean, 113 can go for the 50-50. Q flash in, trying to get a bit more. Chain CC is there if they take the jungle.
Dead.
Go for another objective. Nuke is topside right now. He has TP, but they just turned out of Voracious Otacon. Camilo?
Get him.
Recalling. Can't TP in. Relevant tries or spots it briefly.
Okay, instantly TPs. They're going to have to try to contest this objective 45.
I mean, again, the resistance shred here is real. If Ice can land any poke, Irrelevant, all on his lonesome. Team Heretics instantly turning to Irrelevant, trying to collapse on the flanker. No one can really pin down Ice, though, and Nuke waiting over the wall.
Oh, great E by Sheo there to lock Nuke up.
Relevant fighting off to the side. Camilo untouched, trying to get a bit more damage down. The objective, all that matters, however, trying to get something, but the smite is there to secure the objective, and now there's no fight here for BDS. They've completely overcommitted. Team Heretics.
They're making the comeback happen, Dracos. They can use
this
push out mid-top,
shit.
the Nash, and get a great fight going once again. And wow, this is just 1-1-3, and Paris getting caught off guard repeatedly.
And really, again, credit Team Heretics for surviving as long as they did. The early game was not pretty.
I thought it was kind of lost, to be honest.
It was very lost. So no matter what happens in this mid to late game, Team Heretics managed to
Alistair's died 5
back
times
into this game to find that angle.
I wonder if that's normal.
I think I'd rather have the Smolder than the Corki, to be honest.
Well,
I mean, he's still down 2
the other
levels,
big thing is the K'Sante and the Renekton,
yeah,
right?
I'd much rather have the K'Sante. I'd have him all the time, to be honest. So.
It's fair. Yeah, the draft decision I expect to walk away most critical of would be mid jungle on the side of Team Heretics, and now it might be top lane for BDS given the Jax was available, but at the end of the day, Team Heretics still have to close this out, and it's still compositionally not easy. They have, in theory, outscaled. They have the better
Smolder's
buff,
going top tower.
To find the fight, they still have to force the end. And BDS, I think that last couple exchanges have been a wake-up call. They need to get it together.
And now Camilo is getting this top tier 1 for free. He doesn't have TP, so BDS could look to force something here, 5v4, but the Atacon buff is still really scary. That's why Team Heretics feels that they can actually still walk up and pressure, even though they're number disadvantage.
Poke might not matter. Another good ulti from Flakked. Paras once again caught out by that Varus ultimate. Sheo
withdrawing, nice.
With the ulti, Irrelevant off to the side, hoping to find the flank. Sten getting lower and lower. Might just get sent packing back to base. Flakked fighting on the edge there. But Irrelevant just cannot do anything. Another Q from Ice.
A lot of really good Qs from Ice.
I want Smolder to play so good. It's insane.
At least take the tier 1 tower.
Oh,
Paras goes back in. Lock it up.
Nice.
Bit questionable there. Caught out again. 0-6-3. Paras. Start of week 2 not looking good. The Seraphine game against G2, some heroic ultimates.
It's a rough game for them so far, yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a struggle.
For me, best player on Team Heretics, Flakked. So I want to highlight Flakked. I feel
mean,
like he's been positioning really well. He's kind of like a lot of the time when you play ADC and your team is not engaging for you, you can't do much. But he's willing to pull the trigger. He's willing to click up, even when he's outranged. Oh, and now we got to pick
that credit. 1-1-3 finds the initial ulti. Some good poke follow-up though. 1-1-3 in the pit as well. A bit more damage down coming in courtesy of the Heartsteel. Irrelevant in the midst of everyone, but they don't have the damage to finish the job. Mom not going to connect. Ice and Nuke still standing. Sheo and Camilo getting zoned out. Ice, if he lands, another Q. Nuke going in. Another auto. The shield coming in from K'Sante. And this is where they have to be careful on the retreat. It's just the poke battle.
This game's on a knife edge. I mean, all they needed was a tiny bit more poke, and Camilo or Flakked would have died. Now it's BDS who could look to start up this Nash here. Flakked can lifesteal up, but Camilo has the base. He doesn't have the TP, I think, in like 5 seconds.
Jail. Ulti about to come up, and that's the big concern. BDS not overcommitting to the pit. Luxury of being on blue side. They can kind of just back away to their own territory here. They do not dodge the Baron mechanic, though, which is going to cost them a little bit. But Flakked, again, just ulting to kick the fight off. He's not scared at all. Sheo there to follow up, and once again, Paras is just going to get taken out.
It's a 1-for-1 support trade here, and it's not looking like it's going to be much more. Very close game. I would have liked to see Heretics use the Atacon more to try to get Nash rather than towers. But now that they've broken up mid, it should be easier for them to contest this next Drake coming up in 50 seconds. And it is actually, wait, Soul for Heretics to get this Drake. How did they get 3 Drakes? I mean, technically, they already got 4. They got Smolder.
Okay, dude. That pissed me off.
You're not, like, you're like in your early 20s. Give yourself 10 years before you make jokes like that. Like, I'm supposed to say the cringy dad humor.
I mean, it's a good one.
All right, man.
Because it catches the other person off guard.
It does. I mean, I'm thoroughly caught off guard. I think similar to BDS when they saw the Smolder mid locked in, although they're giving it a little bit more respect now.
Oh,
1-1-3, good angle
really
on
deep.
the Flakked. Ezreal ulti as well, going with the wall Ice, but not able to find too much on terms of targets. And Camilo able to find the kill back. Sten not getting a good engage, but burning so many cooldowns.
It's a great E by Ice, but so deep by 1-1-3. It's a bit desperate. And now they have no jungler for the Drake here. It's the Soul for Team Heretics. They might just have to give it. Corki's basing.
Cloud is big. That extra movement speed matters a lot when it comes to dodging these skill shots or getting in on these priority targets.
It is by far the best Drake when you're outranged like this, because now the Varus and the Smolder can actually start posturing up so much more aggressively. Look how fast this Smolder is. Look at him. He's a fast Drake.
He didn't get Swifties this game. There's no Swift March. It makes it sad.
Well, he doesn't have upgraded boots anyways.
Yeah. I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Would have been good. We could have had the fastest dragon.
That's true.
Nuke now retreating.
He might be caught here. Might have to burn Flash. Like that Flash ulti.
Nice.
They can just go Baron. I mean, getting new Flash is big for the next fight.
Yeah. Irrelevant has a crazy flank here.
But
I mean, he might be able to cook.
I mean, the thing is, if Irrelevant gets on top of Sheo, maybe. But Flakked
or Camilo, yeah. Flakked is not really that great of a target. There is no cleanse while they're starting the Nash, and Irrelevant has a... Oh, this is very scary.
Rage. BDS, not sure if they can go in here.
Got a flash from Camilo.
Camilo. The follow-up isn't there. Good body block coming in. Camilo trying
to
make it out. Instant engage coming from Q. He's just not missing a single target. Ice unmatched, untouched, but Flakked is still standing. Flakked trying to make a difference. Flakked and Carson. 2 versus the world, trying to buy a bit more space, but Nuke finally there to get the damage down. BDS That's all the difference. Nuke shut down once. Carlsen running, extra movement speed, unstoppable on the W. Cheo topside.
Oh my god. It's a heroic performance from Flakked and Carlsen here. The game, if they don't get those kills, the game just ends. It's such a good flank from Irrelevant.
Good flank.
He plays this really slow, waits for the opportunity, use the pink ward, ults to get the rage up, and then flashes on Camilo.
No, right there. Boom.
Here's the call out. You said he has to that target. Flakked not a viable option. Cheo burns everything that he can, but it's all on Irrelevant. Ice, boom, instantly.
And once they get this one shot, it looks like the fight is lost. It just looks lost. But Ice goes a bit too far forward. He eases forward, trying to kill Flakked. Flakked just right-clicks him down. And beautiful spell usage by Carlsen. Gets like the 4-man W AoE, and Xanta's just so balanced.
All out Pathmaker into 4, on top of the fact that you have the Varus there just free hitting.
Yeah, but really good flash by Flakked. Really good like space awareness in general. And they just saved the game right there.
I mean, at this point, it's anyone's game. It's 37 minutes in, there's 1,000 gold difference.
Well, if they didn't do that, they would have lost the game. Right?
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I meant.
No, I agree. I'm with you. Now, real time. It's anybody's game.
Although good mid push.
Very clearly favor. BDS are not really in a position to contest this mid wave.
And the thing now is, you could see what happened. The fight was still close when I think BDS got the best possible fight start they could get. And now they have to try to fight this Nash again with no flank on Renekton and no flash on Renekton. And if Camilo plays well here, has the GA.
I mean, no flash on Flakked, no flash on Camilo, no flash on Cheo, no flash on Carlsen.
That's true.
So that's the call. They don't have the flank. They don't have the perfect setup that they're looking for, but they do have a big summoner spell advantage. Carlsen clearly knows it the way he's playing. Just going to walk face first
looking for another flank, but this time he's on Vision. They should be able to just force him out. Probably Carlsen can mark him or something.
And I think this is big. This is where you need the veteran voices on the side of Team Heretics to say, hey, mid push first, get our vision, mark the Renekton, don't let another flank happen, because
Flakked is the one kind of trying to mark him alone. I would have liked to see someone walk towards the Renekton and try to force him out here.
Oh, do we need Flakked Carms after this game? This man's a one-man army.
He's playing really well this game.
Ice getting chipped out, though, and this is the struggle, right? Is that the smolder damage is only going to get more powerful.
Ice is trying to kind of face check on its own. Carson
no ult.
Nash is gone?
Nash is gone. Mom called.
But Renekton has a really good flank again.
Sten ulting a little bit prematurely. Ice now trying to disengage. Good W back coming in from Nuke to stay standing despite the ult he's laid his way. There's no Zyra ult, there's no Varus ult. In the meantime, Cheo getting knocked into Nuke and Ice, but he goes golden, buys a brief moment. Team Heretics standing strong as 4, grouping up and just free firing into the faces of BDS, but Nuke and Ice are alive, and as long as that is the case, they have a shot, they have a chance. Camilo continuing to poke, though. The slows coming in. Carlsen pulling Nuke over the wall. Nuke now in trouble. He's got nowhere to go. The shutdown there. Ice versus the world. But they can just push the wave. They don't need to fight the Ezreal. They don't need to take the bait. The recall now coming in. Double recalls on the opposite side. They've got TPs ready to go. Team Heretics can just end it here.
Can they?
To do the most montage play I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my god, they can.
And he saved Qs on every single champion. I don't think he can clear the wave. These Nash minions are too much.
They just play PvE. Just stay behind the minions. He's trying. You can see the damage. 1Q hits, that's the slow. Snap Bubble gonna hit, not quite. Ice still standing, but it doesn't matter. As good as he is, 4 members is just too much. Team Heretics, they survive, they outlast, they outplay. They find their second win here, 2025 winter.
Like the game.
Good game. Dude, they were beginning. They were shitting on that Smolder pick, dude.
I will say, incredible.
What was he wearing? Sweatpants with that shirt?
To stay in a game.
That's why they lost. They're not there to take. They're there to look pretty, not handle business. You know.
Vote for your Kia player of the game, Flakked Carlsen. Sten, BDS sent back.
Like if I'm a coach, I'm damn near going. We're wearing suits. You wear suits.
But they weather the storm, and it's not really about the.
Damn, we look clean. Cleanest nerds in the building. You know what I'm saying?
More about the individual contributors like stepping up.
So disjointed. They tried to go for a different place at the same time. 1-1-3 looking for a play when his ADC is farming mid, and you give these small leads up, and suddenly the game becomes equal, and then it's anyone's game.
Absolutely is. Of course, we're going to go to a quick break, and afterwards, Janiro is standing by with Cheo.
All right, I'm going to play a game. Here, I'm going to put my coffee cup up real quick. right, here we go. How close are we? Almost 50%. Wow. How much time I got? Oh, so much time. Here, I'm gonna play an ARAM real quick. It's gonna be my warm up. Get my warm up in. Esports teams. Is that a thing?
My heart and sword, always
Sure.
for Demacia.
No, I'm gonna go. Yeah.
The heart is the strongest muscle.
We are thick. Obviously, I didn't mean to press the Photoshop button. Try to get ahead of the narrative. I don't even have Brahma unlocked, dude, but I just wanted to be thick, you know? Like, just thick. So I just want to be thick. Competitive BSing is fine. Hate speech, not so much. Whoa! Whoa, Riot. What is this? What are we throwing the S word in for? Dude, how are we this thick and they're that squishy? Nice. This one looks really cool. I'm gonna be honest. That border. ARAM, yeah, it's just a good warm up. You know, it gets competitive, gets me going a little bit, and I'm trying to finish the challenge for male, and I've noticed it's way easier on ARAM. Like the first item I buy is the trinket, the sun trinket that Leona has. I buy that, and I just feed shield. Let me find it.
I'll dig more of those up.
Here, this one. Locket of the Irons. Locket of the Iron. Solari.
Now, what can we learn from fighting?
Welcome to the Harmony of
W. Damn. Just 1,000 more doll hairs. 1,000 more schmeckles. And I got it. And it's easy pickings from there.
Rome lives another day.
Damn it!
That wasn't so bad.
Get her. W. Let's go. Health.
Very important to take time to rest.
Sure.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
You hit like baby rats. No more
There's not a world where we win this.
Has been destroyed.
Rome lives another day.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill.
Oh my god, get her. Oh, allied champion minion. Whoops.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
Whoops.
Enemy
Dude, some people take this game mode seriously.
See? That wasn't so bad.
This guy is just.
Very important to take time.
My goal is to get 1,000 damage blocked every game.
If you have problem, you come to me.
One 924. I'm kind of a dog.
Rome lives
I did play Singe the other day and I had 40 assists.
Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. Shut down. Aced. Executed.
See? That wasn't so bad.
been slain. An ally has been slain.
Train hard, little boy. One day you'll be strong. The darker the night.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
Let us go.
Dude, Brom's kind of easy.
Now I need more than harsh talking.
Nice.
No time for working.
Just make it thick. Just make it as thick as I can.
Ally has been slain.
Easy.
Godlike.
Take time. Mother always said, don't lose. When going to the top, you call wrong.
Oh, fuck, wrong way. Nice.
Shut down.
W's. $2,100.
Rome lives another day.
Is lifted.
Who's next?
54 what? Holy shit.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, W.
Has been slain.
Savor life's
My shield is healed.
Nice.
An ally has been slain.
Life is good.
Was the Singe game in ARAM? Yeah, it was. I had the Singe game in ARAM and I went 6-15 and like 50 something or 40 something.
Dominating.
My goal was 1,000 damage blocked, but it's looking like we're going to get. Yeah, sure.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, we don't respond in time. It's fine, guys.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dude, I might be really close to getting Mel just off that game. I needed 10,000. I just got damn near 4. Oh, come on. Dude, no way League does this to me. No way. No way. Great. 50 assists is a bit insane. I don't know what it's been. My league's been acting up the past like 3 days where there's just random crashes and crap. Oh, I got her. Sick. Okay, got mail. No more ARAM. I'm done with that. All right, let me go. All right. All right, one more up game, then we'll get into ranked and all that crap. I need to pee. Dog, come on. $3, $15, and $50. Dodge 5 kill shots within 8 seconds. I just like the sound of it. The jukes. Stars in his eyes. That should be a singer.
Pathetic!
Oh, thank God. I wanted Timo and Heimerdinger, but then I was like, Trundle.
How about it?
Here we go. Singed. First game is Singed. Darius is top. Ah! This should be fun. Holy shit. Grace said you playing as Mel. I said no, I'm playing as Singed N. Singed N. Singed N. Singed N. I said it 4 times and I finally was like R N right now. All right, here we go. Oh, break it down. Hey, swear. Hey, break it down. Hey, hey, hey. Do it. Do it. Hey.
It's nearly time.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Show me some love. Hey, hey. Show me the love. Hey, hey. Dog, show me some love. Get a little closer, huh? What are you thinking now, huh? What do you think, huh?
This may hurt.
This is great.
To shake or not to shake. Mix, mix, swirl, mix.
Idiot.
Mix, swirl, mix.
It's just kind of working out great.
Mix, swirl, mix.
An ally has been slain.
I missed again.
It's nearly time.
Enemy killing spree.
On my way.
You have been slain.
Damn it!
To shake or not to shake.
Dude, this is kind of fun. Thought I had a ward. That's on me.
It's nearly time. On my way.
An ally has been slain.
Shake or not.
Been slain.
Damn it.
I hear you.
Dude, I'm not getting any gold.
It's nearly time.
Enemy rampage.
It's nearly time.
An ally has been slain.
On my way.
An ally has been slain.
To seek or not to seek. On my way.
All right, let me go home.
Slain.
Shit, my bad. Everything.
I hear you. It's nearly time.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy is unstoppable.
On my way.
Oh, I didn't mean to start it now. Oh, we got one.
Mix, mix, swirl, mix.
Worth 100%. That felt so good.
I hear you. Destruction unchained.
You have been slain.
Damn it.
An enemy is dominating.
I'm at 800.
Your turret has been destroyed.
On my way.
Turret plating will fall soon.
shake or not to shake. Mix, mix, swirl, mix.
He is unstoppable.
I hear.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh, sick. I want this one.
Enemy double kill. Has been destroyed.
It's nearly time.
Enemy is dominating. Your turret has been destroyed.
On my way. To shake or not to shake.
All right, that's fun.
Defeat.
Why not? I gotta see. I went 1 and 6. That's a problem. Oh wait, store, accessories, bundles. What if I just looked up? Where are Clash tickets? All right.
Koi are still in this game, and now they've got the pain of the Infernal Soul.
An exceptional dance from Koi as they're able to secure the
Swifties.
soul and win out the
Singed.
fight.
Ah.
You look at the coordination, the
that serious,
TP comes through from Jackie trying to get a flank angle, but too much time is spent. They can't get inside the pit. They're zoned away, and it's secured by Koi. Alvaro blocks a lot of damage. Jackie's is looking for a good angle, but the earth is making it so difficult for Jackies to really get involved in the fight, so they're just playing the front to back. They're leveraging their range. They take out the front liner first. Jun can't really commit to the fight. Noah and Mewin end up in an exchange on the side. While Mewin does fall, the damage has already been done. 3 members survive on the side of Koi, and the soul is secure.
And even though Jackie's has 2.5k gold lead, as you said, the Unraveled Earth, Jojo Pyun in the fight, is becoming hard to navigate. Koi are fighting so hard for this game. Giant X might be undefeated, but remember that Koi were favorites coming out of week 1 despite their loss to KC in the end. This team that people are getting excited about, let me just tell you, not too bad of a showing here today despite getting picked off in a couple of those fights. It's 35 minutes into the game. Barons now spawn, and they like their 5v5 as Elyoy is the first target. Closer gets a good ulti though onto Super in the backline, and everyone's running in. Giant X getting frontline though, and Super is tearing them to pieces. Jojo did a bit of work there. Public execution fails from Mewin, but Koi had the leg up. no enemy jungler.
The follow-up just didn't come through. Closer got focused down quickly by Koi, and with this frontliner gone, no smite is available, and Koi turn their attention to the Baron.
It's going to go down pretty quick. Noah has to 4v5 this with the rest of his team. The poke from Super hurts like hell. True Shot Barrage dodged away from 7k. Look at it go down as Noah continues to poke out. The Weaver's Wall zones them out. And at 3k, 1500, Smite's still enough. Mirwin zones them off. He's in deep, but Giant X are backing off. They still can't take the fight. And Koi, no. They're in with a big chance in this game again.
A fight that was forced by Giant X turns awry as Koi are able to hold the line and secure the Baron as well. We talked about how that 3k gold deficit was not insurmountable, and just like that, it has disappeared.
And I want to paraphrase one of our favorite co-streamers. If you throw enough fish at a tree, eventually one of those fish will climb it. And that's what we're seeing here. Koi have really thrown themselves at the wall many, many times, and they're starting to climb that tree.
Quite the adage, hysterics.
It was the dumbest quote I've seen. No offense.
Paints quite the picture.
It was so silly.
But it
it's
really
true.
emphasizes the point that Koi have done a good job to bounce back. Now with the Soul, with the Baron, they set their sights on the Nexus, well, the inhibitor towers, I should say, of Giant X's base.
It could be if they open up mid. I mean, Jackie's is looking for a flank, but he's found on a control ward. Koi are still using Super's poke, and Vedius, the scaling of this Corki, doing a lot of work in these fights. We're going to have to get the damage numbers after this game, as he's got an Infinity Edge now. He's full build, but that control ward slot. As Mirwin's dealing with top, bot doesn't seem to be pushing in, but a wave to look at for Koi, and they're just waiting to use this Baron on the next one, channeling in.
I mean, a lot of credit needs to go to Super and Alvaro for so much of the success in these fights. Jojo has been utilizing his wall incredibly well, and
like that.
Another great demonstration on our screen. The Unraveled Earth doing some serious work to make it harder for Jackies to play as well, and Koi keeping the flanks warded in case of any potential deep TPs that could give access for the Sakali to attack the back line. One tower falls, two tower falls, one inhibitor, another soon to follow. The Elder going to be spawning in a minute and a half. I wonder if Koi want to keep this pressure up.
Thinking about it. Super's run out of rockets though. Next minion wave coming in. Cannon's going to start doing work to the Nexus turrets. On the edge sits Elyoya, thinking about his own target as Lot just wants Super to run into him, but he never gives him that opportunity. Baron manages to getting clear, but Jojo has now escorted another wave in through bot with the rest of Baron and engage a defensive one from Giant X is their last hold as Alvaro blocks a True Shot Barrage again. The Winter's Bite concussive blows. It works in the end. He gets a shutdown, but you see Mirwin is having none of it. Now on to Closer. The Koi continues swimming upstream while Lot, he will be slowed, he will be stunned, he will be blasted, and he will be forgotten. 4 members running now through mid with one Nexus turret left remaining, and the Koi keeps on going. It's got a strong tail fin and one hell of a dive. Giant X are dealing with Mirwin, but he flashes. And Bessa, almost. But look at bot. Closer's about to die. Jun's about to die. Koi still gets it done. And in a thrilling conclusion, take down the undefeated GX.
An impressive bounce back from Koi. They played out the game incredibly well with great patience and excellent execution around that Soul in particular. At the very end there, I thought Noah was going to be able to save the game, but it was the minions that finished it off. And Bessa did enough damage. You can vote for your key player of the game, Elyoya, Jojo Pyun, Super, all great options. And wow, what an impressive performance from MKOI to bounce back in what felt like a lost game.
Honorable mention to Alvaro in there as well on the Brom. Might not make it up to the podium, but definitely well deserved as, you know, that man in the mid lane too. He has been impressive despite a rougher early start to the game, at least for the first 5 minutes. But Koi make it so. No team is undefeated in the LEC anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a quick break, but afterwards, Ginny is standing by with the famous Elyoya.
I'll be honest, I want to go fill my water up and immediately the coffee poop hit. But thanks to the proud folks over at Dude Wipes, the coffee poop went smoothly. No shot.
Lot again continuing to press as John is getting in the way. The
Who won?
shove ignite. John, you nasty devil, making sure it's light work. In goes Noah into melee range, but he's doing good poke while Jackies gets taken down by Jojo. Big move from Koi. As now with the Weaver's wall out, Noah's still the target, the poke still ranging out.
Did I get any awards yet?
The double. Koi with a swift move, taking that play into their hand.
I thought it were awards.
Welcome
Fuck
back, everyone,
no.
to the LEC. I'm Ginny, standing by with Elyoya. And
Okay. Am I confident playing Knock right now is my question. That's what I'm asking myself. I think the answer is yes. Where are we at? Right, Iron 4. Shit. Alright, here we go. Let's get into it, you know?
Who questions my ability?
It's okay, lol. Got him. Like I said, as long as we win, I don't give a freak. Oh.
zoom this back, because look at what Akali is doing here. She just walks right past you and gets onto your team.
Yeah.
And you're saying this is actually their fault, because if they were with you, you can actually hold that bush better.
I would say, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kind of flaming my team here, but that's fine.
I think it's justified, because that's the exact same thought I had. So when you play Ambessa in teamfights, usually what are you looking for? Are you looking for CC from your teammates, or are you looking to be the one that goes first?
I think you never go first. More into team comes like K'Sante, Poppy, Sejuani. If you go first, you are gone.
Yeah.
Like you're just gone.
And do you think Vi is like necessarily to be on your team? Like a Vi Nautilus? Because I would imagine Vi Nautilus is really nice because you can just follow up on their ult. But do you think Ambessa can work even without these champions?
I think she can work without. I think these two are really good pairings for her. But like I think like for example, Ivern Ambessa is really strong. Even with Sejuani is really good. So like there's many times you can work around.
Yeah.
But of course, having the CC lock on someone with Vi is actually insane for her.
I would imagine that's like a luxury. Because we've also seen like Ambessa being blind picked sometimes to million success. I know there are some answers like Renekton or Aurelia into it, but do you think these actually matter, or do you think she can hold her own in like a pure 1v1 matchup?
I mean, I think Ambessa blind is pretty bad.
Gank prone, early warder. I should win, but Mumu late game is just a dog, I'll be honest. As long as it doesn't get late game, I think we should be okay. Like full build of Mumu is a pain in the ass. Right, I think. Right. But I mean, so is Knock. I hit so much harder. With a man named Orlan, she took up his hammer upon his death. Dang, she took his hammer. All right, come on. Come on, game.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
This place disgusts
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
I scare you, summoner. I sense fear.
Nice. Damn it. Dude, he kind of cleared that really fast.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Afraid of the dark.
Back up here.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
That's so bad on my part, dude.
Are you getting tired yet? Not
Killing spree. Enemy killing spree.
W. Damn it.
Is unstoppable.
Cross over. Afraid of the dark.
We're good. We're good. We're still good.
An enemy has been slain.
To be blotted out. Swim in terror.
Dude, I don't... Does Mel have CC? Does she stun? She's got a stun, right?
Or am I yours?
Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Sound of blood.
We're kind of getting rocked right now.
Do I scare you, summoner?
Ally has been slain.
Not a great first game.
An enemy is unstoppable.
This place disgusts me.
But yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do. Help me.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has slain. Is legendary. Enemy double kill.
Not a great start.
Enemy is dominating. Enemy double kill.
I scare you, summoner. This place is
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
You won't stop playing.
getting tired yet.
I mean, I don't even feel comfy in this jungle. motherfucker.
Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy.
Are you my nightmare? Or am I?
Killing spree.
Run, rabbit, run.
Guess my smite was too late, dude. Fuck.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Swim in terror.
Oh, 8.
Enemy pentakill. Aced.
This place disgusts me.
Nope. I'm too scared.
People are flames to be blotted out.
An enemy is godlike.
Oh. Dude, besides Veigar, I'm probably playing the best in the team. I don't know if that's a good thing. Because I'm not playing good. I'm so scared.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Slain.
we got Garen.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
Afraid of the dark. Do I scare you, summoner?
Some high caliber Nocturne gameplay, if you ask me.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Has been slain.
I sense fear.
Shut down. Killing spree. Enemy killing spree. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill. Enemy double kill. Ace. Your turret has been destroyed. Defeat.
I will say though, Mumu got work there. Dude, 0-11-2. Like, what the fuck is happening, man? What are these teams, man? Just give me a second. Holy. Oh my god, dudes. 0-11? Yulm versus Garen, dude. Oh my god. Like, what am I supposed to do? And then there I go, picking off everybody. One by one, I pick off this guy, I'll go pick off this guy. I'm picking off people, and they still can't get it, man.
Like, Vitality just missed a big window there to utilize this Atakan. Of course, 3 members still have it. We'll see if they can get anything off the back of it as they set their sights on the Baron.
They're finally going to start it. I mean, this is what a lot of Atakans use for the turnaround Baron, and especially when they're shredding this Baron, thanks to the fact that they've got so much on-hit damage. Nucko zones out, now goes over, going to use his Bloodletter's Curse to start shredding MR of Baron as Equalizer's good, Nature's Grasp as well. They get themselves out, Vitality with the Baron. They're turning to the fight, but what is going on? Over the wall, Hansama and Chaya are going to fight it out. It's a trade, but only a withdrawal. G2 looking for more. Kazi in a bush, flash on, Broken Blade misses, and Caps plays around him, sits in the way.
Me lady went for a little 2-mile walk today. Went to walk to the dog park, walked around the dog park, chased a little bit of ball.
They're going to keep fighting. Skumon's got good damage, but Chayek is such a monster right now. He pulls out a big one. He Valkyries, he Phosphoruses, and Vitality's mid laner almost cleans up the jungle. The burn is immense, but don't forget, the Baron is theirs.
A much better utilization of the Atakan buff to secure the Baron and then turn it into a winning team fight. Look at the setup here. Nucko and Hylissang zoning away the jungle support combo of G2 from approaching the Baron. The Equalizer comes down, making it impossible for Skumon to move. He gets rooted on the Equalizer as well. And then Hilly just acting as guardsman, knowing that he has the Atakan buff. Same for Chayek. They throw their lives into the meat grinder to be able to get something back, and then Kazi recognizes that he is out of position, commits the flash to try and get this kill onto Caps, and he was very close. Gets the flash out from Caps in exchange, but he ends up losing his life.
He does indeed. A bit of gold over, but at the end of the day, remember that Baron is still there, but fighting around the third dragon is next up on the menu in 20 seconds. Red Bull Baron power play. Let's see who it's on. 4 members in total, Kazi the only one who's dropped it. As remembering that the withdrawal does not take away the Baron buff, so an important distinction there. Broken Blade jumps in, he's now in a choke. Deadly Flourish, not going to get him, he's unstoppable. Rooted out after the fact though as he jumps back to his team. A curtain call now begins with Kazi looking to end the show, but Hansama has stepped away backstage, while G2 now look to regroup and see what happens in the second act.
I feel like Vitality should just set their sights on the mid lane tower. G2 is forced into this awkward spot, but the bot wave is knocking onto the tier 2 tower. The mid wave is stacked up. The Baron buff is available as well. G2 is now going to get funneled back up because they know if they stay in the river, they're going to lose the tier 2 as well. And this gives Vitality access back into the river. Wise choice there from Vitality to unlock their third dragon of the game.
Hilly just spots him out as well. He does a bit of information gathering, and after he does, he enables Vitality to get this third dragon. They're on Soul Point now. And again, I mean, G2 are being spun around the map a little bit, and Vitality, that fight in topside ends out so well.
I mean, we talked about the limitations of their draft.
Oh, they got the firecracker.
Every rule needs a break.
Engage with the Corki W, throw the equalizer down. If Jhin just backs off and then uses the curtain call, you're now walking into the curtain call. You've also got his deadly flourish to root you up. Like, it's so obnoxious for G2, so their conditions for actually finding a fight are incredibly difficult, and as long as Vitality play it patiently, then they can just steadily take more and more control over the map.
So you want to see clean setup then, because for G2 right now, I mean, they're getting pulled and stretched thin across the map right now. Their commitment is the Caps in this bot side with Demolish available. He's going to stick it out after the equalizer clears the wave, so he gets 700 gold for himself. But you look at top, the wave gets pushed in, and Chayak wants to do the same. However, G2 with smart rotation this time around managed to get there first and stop an equal trade for Vitality.
I mean, the best case scenario for G2 is Caps is incredibly strong right now. You can see over his portrait that he's sitting at 344 stacks. He's building them up rapidly.
He is choving a bit, isn't he?
Yes, he is 352 CS at 31.5 minutes into the game. He is a very scary Smolder, and as we talked about, they've always got the late game.
Yep.
And the thing about these neutral objectives is while they can be difficult to approach, it's still a scary place to fight a Smolder. So that's what G2 is waiting for right now, the Baron to respawn, the Dragon Soul to be up on the map. It's the best situation for G2 to find the engagement they're looking for to really allow Caps to pop off.
Waiting with that BT, waiting for him to join G2. 4 items Smolder. Looking at Avaris with 3, maybe not as relevant. Looking at Broken Blade, who has a Warden's Mail in his inventory, plus a Jack Show. So longer he stays in the fight, the more he's going to do and start siphoning off as G2 keep looking for this fight. Vitality just space away. It was something you talked about before. All their layering of CC, the range that they have. They know they don't need to run straight into G2, yet G2 to run into them.
Baron has spawned, and it's G2 that have access to the river. Their wave clear on Smolder is enough to give them control over the wave. They're denying vision from Vitality observers. If you can show us what Vitality see on the map right now, they're doing their best to keep what vision they can. They do have that deep ward around the red buff, but the river itself has gone totally dark. G2 continuing to spread their control further. And it's crucial to recognize, even though Vitality have found a lot of great plays, the gold is still in G2's favor.
Helium watching on the right side as G2 walked to the left. The support of Vitality was aiming for some kind of angle. Now spots out that, okay, G2 are in front of the Baron. It's actually been started. With a brand, it goes down quick.
They're melting
Vitality are waiting, but they're waiting maybe too long. Naknako hasn't put the ulti down. It's blind, they see nothing, and in the end, Vitality get nothing.
Great patient play there from G2. Just well controlled. The pressure in mid converted into complete vision denial. Vitality were hesitant themselves to face check the Smolder. Resulted in an easy objective secured. Now the Soul, 15 seconds. G2 looking to try and get purchase over the river. Broken Blade should be the one to face check.
And he will. He jumps into Kazi
does
and you can
no
see
damage to him.
That's right. A Cassante into Jhin means nothing. Chayak will do a little bit more though with the true damages. Nature's Grass kicks us off. Linson's already been poked out.
Ooh,
as you can see, Naknako's ulti's big. He's running to Caps, but he's now overheating. So Caps is going to burn him instead. Fire beats fire as G2 with a numbers advantage now walk to deny Soul. 3K, 2K, they want to flip this one, but Soul goes over. A win for Vitality, but G2, remember, have this fight in the bag. They just need to chase and chase and chase and chase. And Caps can do that as the flap stops short of the wall. So Kazi runs out and the chase begets nothing.
I mean, this was the scaling that G2 could always rely on towards the end game. And an ambitious play from Naknako as he saw Caps rooted up with a equalizer dropped on top of his head. He thought that he would have enough damage, but Caps able to flash away, and then it's just a matter of time as Vitality is forced to retreat. Their base is going to start to fall apart. The death timers are still 10 seconds. G2 can't get much more than an inhibitor. They will be forced to disengage. But now it begs the question of, even if Vitality have stronger engage, can they even win the fights anymore? Because Caps just feels so monstrously powerful, the scaling is just fully online.
And now he's got a Seekers as well, so it becomes that much harder as G2, we watch again, as you said, Caps got rooted here.
I love the idea from Naknako. You can see how much damage he's throwing out, but Caps is able to flash away to safety, getting a lot of value from those Merc Treads. And while he does lose his flash, it ends up just being a race for the Dragon Soul. Nice smite comes through from Linsus to secure the Soul.
Fighting again. Hilly, flash shattering strike, but he's now crushed down in the middle of enemy territory. Hans pokes him, and doesn't just poke him, but pierces him in half. At half HP, he runs, and Hilly, by the way, deathless today so far. Even though he burns the summoner, I gotta give props where props is due. He has had a good day, but he doesn't find what he's looking for in that specific play.
He certainly has. Unfortunately, it just isn't enough, because while I think they've done a great job of controlling the game, remember that they were the one that secured the Atakan, they converted it into a good Baron. Vitality were in control, but G2 always had the, well, we've got the late game. We can scale. And the reality is that Vitality never won fights significantly enough.
Linces, flash away from Chains of Corruption.
He's going to be forced to flash away there, as the top tower is now the target of G2's wrath. But I think the Equalizer could come down to try and thin out the wave, as we've seen so many times from NaKaNaKo.
Yep, and there it is.
But yeah, ultimately, like, the thing that I guess I didn't talk enough about was that the game was largely even though Vitality was getting a lot of these advantages, and it was because Caps was just permanently sitting in silence. 407 CS, 36 minutes in.
He's Kapoving, you know?
He's nearly at 400 stacks now on the Smolder. And even if Vitality do find a good fight, unless you one-shot Caps, it's going to be a difficult fight to win.
G2 have 5 members in front of the turret, and Vitality pay respect in this case. Mid inhibitor down as well causes some problems as Hilly, Hex Flash just back into his own base, and Minion Wave getting thinned out, but the Equalizer still not back up and available. 10 seconds until that one comes in, and now another inhibitor exposed. G2 have their front line in healthy stances. You can see behind, Linces is ready to Nature's Grass this and get an angle, but Labrov spots him as he puts down the roots. G2 marching away, blocked by the tanks. Labrov sets up the fence line, and the Equalizer sets up the streamline. A good shattering strike as Hilly breaks down Broken Blade, but the Magnet Storm won't be enough. He won't be enough. He charges forward. Linces tried to do the same, but again and again, Hans Summer is in the way.
You can see the long-range damage from Vitality's composition and how lethal it could be. But against the front line of K'Sante, the locket usage to mitigate a lot of the damage, the redemption earlier on, and just the fact that you're fighting into the Smolder makes it too difficult for Vitality to convert it into anything else. Broken Blade, good positioning from him to tank up the ulti from the Jhin. Labrov there has the ulti as well. He trades aggro, and now they're both just tanking up as much as they can, providing space for Caps and Hans. And then you see a bit of an overstep from Linces. The ultimate from Varus connects, and he just gets destroyed.
Two-shot. Hans Summer,
the scaling has happened.
Yeah, and the range that we thought would mainly come out of Vitality is starting to show from G2's head as well. 6.5k gold lead. As you said, scaling is the easiest way to put it through that mid lane especially. And Vitality now losing through bot as well. It's the one inhibitor left standing, one inhibitor turret left in the game as well.
I will say that I don't think this Lord Dominik's regards is enough to break through Broken Blade.
But to be fair, is anything?
Yeah.
K'Sante.
Jhin is not doing it.
Why are we getting K'Sante early rotation in draft? I think we have an
W
answer. If you
Omnivamp.
didn't have one before, I would have been surprised, but now please remember this lesson.
I mean, I'm more surprised by the Jhin response. I mean, I guess it makes a lot of sense in the context of the comp, but against this front line, it cannot get through. Good damage coming out from Chayak.
Okay, options here. Minion Wave is cleared out. Curtain Call, this is the turn. Vitality, great Equalizer. NaKaNaKo has laid down the territory, and the Curtain Call has now flown. G2 are a little bit low, and there is good damage done, but is it enough to dissuade them as their base is just in tatters? Nexus turret getting battered and bruised by these supers, while G2 are setting up for Baron for the next Dragon. They can take their pick because the map is still theirs.
G2 should just let the minions do their work, continue to put pressure onto Vitality's base while they set up around the Baron. It's going to be very difficult for Vitality to approach. If they could, this Equalizer combo can prove devastating in the face of Baron. But remember that those are still on cooldown right now, and G2 isn't going to hesitate. They're going to start this objective off, and it's very difficult for Vitality to contest.
They're like, well, we just go down to Elder, 15 seconds, but this Baron's going to be dead before Elder even spawns at this rate. Hilly spots him out, good ward down, but even as NaKaNaKo clears out mid-wave, there it is. Baron secured, locked in. 5 seconds till the Elder. Vitality want to pick before the Dragon. But again, remember, G2 can end the game. Teleport going to be used in mid, all the way to this right side Banana Brush. And Chayak, now that he's here, really wants to fight to bring this game back.
What are you going to do?
G2 fighting to get access into the river. They should have control over the mid wave. With those Baron and Powered minions, it's scary, but Giant is going to be the one to start off the Elder. This could be a turning point for Vitality.
Well, Vitality need to do
Look
this
at
quick.
LeBron's HP.
It is low, but here comes Redemption. Healing up is Omega as G2 is still trying to use that poke.
Kazi's in such an awkward spot.
Fourth shot. Lebrov goes in anyway. The fourth shot negated, and it will be a trade. Elder's still there, turns into a bit of flip till Broken Blade shows up, and Mum lines the scene. He's poked out, Equalizer pokes back, and Skewmon gets zoned out as Nuko hits him in the face. Elder for Vitality, it's theirs! There was no jungle contest because Nuko decided to burn the house down. The minions, yes, they're going into the base, but Vitality will be able to defend.
Caps is still alive, but the rest of G2 have fallen. He wisely pushes in the bot wave to make it harder for Vitality to find an endgame avenue, but they still have 4 members alive. The mid inhibitor has respawned, and Vitality are able to navigate their way through the fight. And I wonder if that's, 30 seconds, I think it's tight. I don't know if they can end off the back of that, especially with Cap still alive. Its wave clear is going to be too much, I feel. But let's look back at this fight. LeBron getting chunked so massively at the start is huge, but Broken Blade being the behemoth that he is, zones 3 off alone. Lebrov goes to the flash engage, and Kazi dies. This is crucial as they lose one of their major carries. But then it becomes a 50-50 smite. They can't keep Lince inside of the pit. A nice equalizer onto Skewmon, zones him away from the objective.
Look at him.
Nuko gets the kill, and then the smite is gone. Nuko has received so much pressure from G2 in this game, and he makes a hero play at the end.
He gets a lot of praise.
Oh
as
my
Hilly's
God.
caught out. We went from
His first
zero
death of the game.
to hero. And yeah, Hilly.
Look at bot though. Caps
Dangerous
is top lane. Caps is top lane. The wave clear is away, which means that Chayka is able to get a tier 2. So many long games this split, Hysterics. We're nearly 45 minutes in. We're likely going to get another major objective. As Vitality, with the Elder still available, are looking for a fight.
They really want one. The deep dive under Tara. Nature's Grass hits again. Lebrov, his ulti's not available. The curtain call and flies. The show's over for Lebrov. 50 seconds on the cow. Wait, Nuko's dead.
Yeah, Nuko ends up falling in the top lane. That's a 60-second death timer.
Oh my God, how'd they get so many
They're able
items?
to catch him. Pandemonium is what's happening on the Rift right now. 12 to
All up
13
pandas.
is the kill score. Another tower falls in favor of Vitality, but Caps is still a titan.
Yes.
Full build, 472 stacks. This Smolder, I guess Caps wasn't
the
that
Thieves Guards,
present
never
in the
mind.
previous fight. I feel as though he wasn't just melting through this Vitality roster, which is kind of what we expected to happen. I was so enamored by Nuko finding that play on a Skewmon that I wasn't even keeping track of Caps, who has now found himself 2 additional kills, one onto Hilly and another onto Nuko. It looks like that death timer isn't going to be punished as we wait nearly 2 minutes, well, over 2 minutes, I should say, for the Baron to spawn. Full atomization is going to be coming through from nearly everyone on the Rift outside of the supports. But wow, what an intense affair. I feel like G2 is still favored, just because of the Smolder.
Okay.
But we have seen around
Just
these
because
neutral
of the
objectives
Smolder.
exactly what we talked about in
I will
the
say
draft.
earlier today,
Just the
they were not
composition
Team
as a
Smolder.
whole
They
for
were hating
Vitality
on Smolder.
It's a tough one to fight into.
Arrange the setup, and especially that player in the top lane. Nuko, imagine if his chair was tilted, how much extra damage he'd be doing. He's got Bloodletter's Curse, by the way, the new item in the game. Amplifies a lot of AP. Oh, let's remember, removes magic resist, is my meaning. So it's going to help with the Maokai's. It's important right now because the third inhibitor is going to drop, and as you said, G2 is still strong. G2 is still favored. G2 have now got 2 Nexus turrets again. As they, excuse me, Vitality on play on the defense. It's a second inhibitor now threatened out as Vitality have half a health bar on it, but it's still going to lose its next inhibitor. Nature's Grasp is flying across. Broken Blade will help zone out, and he makes sure that no one gets hit.
G2 not relenting with their siege. They know there's nothing really to play for. Why not set up for the third inhibitor? Vitality still so hesitant to force a fight. They're trying to chip away, leverage that range that they have to chunk at the HP bars of G2, and it looks like they're going for the combo again.
They're trying. They are whittling them down. Broken Blade and Lebrov, the front lines are getting destroyed. Mum with a bit of healing helps out, so that's good, but BB's at half HP. He has to TP back in.
It's such an entertaining game. You're really seeing the...
Oh! Cleanse. Hans Summer now no cleanse. Teleport back in from Broken Blade, but Hans is so low.
I mean, I asked the question earlier, what was the idea behind the Jhin? And you just continue to see the effectiveness of it, this long-range pick potential, the synergy with the Rumble ultimate, providing that slow on the ulti to even keep targets inside the red carpet. It's so effective if given the space to do it. And G2, they just have to kind of run away.
Yeah.
And they're doing a good job of disengaging from those. Labrov and Broken Blade, really the front line that you need in a situation like that. But it goes to show how terrifying this composition is, and it's a debate of, can Caps carry, or will the comp carry? Coming through from Vitality, as Baron returns to the Rift for, I believe, the 4th time this game? I've
Something
lost
like
track.
that. Yeah, I'm not with it. Elder's coming in 50 seconds as well, so if they delay enough, we could be tying this in 45. Top right, look at it here as we get the setup from G2.
Bounce once again around mid lane. Look at bot lane though. Someone has to go and get that. Magnako does have the TP. He should be responsible. This is the advantage that G2 have, that the waves are constantly putting pressure onto the base of Vitality. The gold really doesn't matter
Oh, they're
anymore.
walking into Hilly! Into the Magnet Storm! Into the
No
setup!
way.
And now the Nature's Born! But he's dead! They don't get the damage onto Caps. Chayak tried to follow, Kazi tried to follow, but they were blocked. It looks so good, but it feels so bad! Now with Broken Blade, taking him out, Vitality must be so damn mad as G2 find a way, find the road. It goes for 47 minutes, but even with Hilly setting it up perfectly, it'll come back to the start. The smolder scaling we were promised, and G2 will pick up their second win. However, valiantly, Vitality fought.
The idea from Hilly was so good, but the locket and the redemption from Labrov was able to tank so much. That all-in is not the way that you wanted to play that fight. G2 was able to turn it around. It was an impressive and very entertaining game from both sides, but it will be G2 that walks away with the victory.
You can vote for your key player of the game at LEC on X. Caps, Hans, Summer, or Broken Blade. Holy moly, I don't even know at that point because the game went on for so long. It was really close. And G2 still picking up their second win against Vitality. Got more hopes for Vitality after that one, but after the break, ladies and gentlemen, we will have Skewmon to join the analyst desk to talk about that game, and that's something I want to hear.
He doesn't like that. Look at him, he's a good boy, but he don't like that.
Maybe we could play some A-rounds or something like that. I mean, this is map, right? New towers, new objectives.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
Welcome to Marriott Bonvoy. Where can we take you?
From Berlin to the finals, Marriott Bonvoy will be your check-in at every checkpoint.
I want the Warwick.
Discover over 30 hotel brands here and around the world. Marriott Bonvoy, a check-in at every checkpoint.
welcome back to LEC after whatever just happened. But actually, we have the perfect guest to talk us through that banger game. Banger and a half, Skumon. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Congrats on winning.
Thank you.
Do I even say congrats on winning? No, jokes. Like, I think it's really, really hard to focus on games like this, especially when they run for so long. So talk me through communication, especially in decisive moments, to just like stay afloat and grab the win in the end.
Yeah, well, surprisingly, compared to the first week where we actually threw a lot of attackants in the first two games, I think that we actually managed to have a proper communication. I think like the only time we actually messed up was probably on the first attackant. Like we didn't really talk about like if they could actually do it, but otherwise I think the game was actually pretty much in our control, and I'm pretty happy of like how we communicated. I think our game can be way better, of course, but still, I think it was pretty good communication.
Naimir, I think it was Memento tweeting ahead of the game, don't worry, we cancelled all scrims. We did 8 hours a day practice of Atakan. And do you see the improvement? But also, do you notice teams losing their minds around this objective?
I mean, we did a segment earlier in the day talking about some of the big changes that happened to Atakan. For me, obviously, look, we've all watched League of Legends for years now, and many of you at home might have watched even for a decade at this point. It's not Dragon Pit.
I haven't
it's
been
not
watching
Baron
for years
Pit.
now.
You're not suddenly in just the Thunderdome where you have walls everywhere. How much does that... I'm really interested in a pro play and the communication standpoint, because it's not like fighting the objective at Dragon Pit and Baron Pit, which has been kind of the same for all of League history. How does that change the instincts going into a new objective fight?
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good actually analysis, because I think that since since it's like you don't have actually proper walls and a proper place to fight, so it's really important in that case to actually control the bush if like whatever side you are, and I think it makes you it depends like if you want to pull it as well, because like the damage from Atakan can actually be a good strategy to just pull it and the Atakan goes crazy into enemy team. So
I hadn't realized that. That's so cool.
So I think like just controlling the bush is really important, pushing waves as well, and you actually need to have, I mean, really good vision. I think I know what I'm talking about, and make sure that enemy jungle doesn't steal it in front of you. But yeah.
Did you notice, by the way, in the Carmine Core Atakan steal, that the Atakan healed off of your clone while it happened? There's just so many random things which can happen in that fight. I have to say, I don't necessarily blame you in a high-pressure scenario with a new objective like that. Obviously, it feels like the whole league has a lot to adjust to when it comes to the new objective.
Of course.
Yeah.
Player of the game here was Caps. How has it been playing with Caps? I mean, I know you know the guy, you know his reputation, what he's able to do in game. But yeah, tell me about your experience playing with him so far.
I mean, it's absolutely amazing. Like since I've joined the team and went to the game,
Player of the game.
I can just see why he's actually like the best player in Europe for so long. Like he's such an amazing teammate outside and inside of the game. And yeah, I mean, to be honest, if it wasn't him on this game, I think we would have just lose it, to be honest. I think he played out of his mind. Even the game we lost last week, like the Akali game, he went like for 2-3 solo kills, if I remember correctly.
A lot, yeah.
Like Caps is just him.
So obviously, Caps, ton of history. I'd like to talk a little about your history now as well, because weirdly it's connected to mine. Back in 2021, you played one of your first competitive splits back in the tier below NLC, UKLC. That was also one of my first splits ever casting as well. So it's really cool to see us obviously both here on the desk. I want to remind you back then, you were on Enclave. You still had a 100% ban rate on Nunu against you.
Oh, really?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
I went back and checked. The stats are not there and easily to get. I had to go find every match history. 100% ban rate. If it's good enough for Inspired at World Semi-Finals to take Gen G for 5 games, why is it not good enough for you here in the LEC, huh?
Oh my god, like I really hope that maybe Nunu will get a buff.
Yeah.
And I think that if there is one tiny chance to pick it, I'm gonna pick it.
Of course. And I mean, who better than G2 to let players experiment? But yeah, hopefully we can see your Nunu a bit later, Skumon. I want us to look at the picture behind you, because last year you ended the season beautifully. Yeah. I want to say, I don't think it was a surprise for anyone that you joined the LEC this year. From this moment, you lifted the EMEA Masters Trophy to joining one of the most successful organizations we have in Europe. How does it feel? How does it feel, and the improvement, and how have you been adjusting to everything? Tell me about it.
I mean, so far it's, I mean, even though like the results are not really insane so far, I'm really proud of and really grateful of being a player in G2. Like if you would ask me like where you would have been like back then in Enclave as well, you would tell me that you would be playing for G2, playing with Caps. I would not believe you, to be honest. And like right now, everything is going pretty decently behind the scenes. I think we're improving slowly and surely. So yeah, I mean, I'm really looking forward for our next games, and I really hope that me individually can show a better performance, because I don't think that I've really shown what I'm able to do. So yeah, I really hope that I will show better games tomorrow and for the next games.
You're about to taste your very first Fnatic G2 rivalry tomorrow.
Oh my God.
Are you getting ready for this one?
I'm absolutely hyped. I think Fnatic is definitely one of the top teams right now. I think they have a lot of good players individually. Like, they have really big names, not gonna lie. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to also play against Razork. I have a lot of respect for him. I think he's a top jungler for like so long, like even maybe like 3 years. And I think it's going to be a big challenge for me, and a big chance to actually prove myself and hopefully, win the game.
Let's make it count. Looking forward to seeing this one. Skimon, merci beaucoup. Thank you so much. Surrounded by French people. I'm so sorry, Naimira. We're going to end things here. Coming up, the last game of the day. Karmine Corp versus SK Gaming. We'll hit the rift right after the break. Bye-bye.
Dude, I just need one more win. That's basically all I need. All I need is one more win. Ugh. Damn it.
Welcome back to the LEC for the last matchup of today. It's KC jumping on the Rift versus SK. SK with a very sketchy start of 0-3, and on the other side, KC 2-1. Not too bad. People are hyping them up here, considering that they have looked pretty good, with Kalist especially on the team, looking like one of the best AD carries in the league. KC feel rejuvenated after the end of last year.
They certainly seem so.
Okay, come on,
as
this is a little much.
KC is thriving in terms of finding form and a clear direction with how they want to approach the game. SK is floundering, struggling to find the core identity to how they start off the split, and this new roster is not finding success in the first week. Now, it's not all doom and gloom. There's always the possibility of turning things around, but it's going to be an uphill battle with 6 games remaining.
Wait, how many more games do they have?
Roster.
I mean, it really would be. As we're about to go into draft, you'll find out how big of the hill it's going to be as KC are on blue side. The favored, of course, is Skarnavaris. Your standard bans taken away from this last game.
Now, fun fact, today, red side has won every game.
Whoa!
So, Is it a blessing or a boon for SK to be able to have that counter pick?
Isn't a boon the same thing as blessing?
Yes. Yes, it is. I may have misused my word. English there. Thank you for correcting me. But perhaps it's both. We shall find out. Victor, going to be taken away. K'Sante, no K'Sante this game.
That's good.
That is good. The frontliner, the authority of top lane will be removed. Now the question is, what will follow alongside it? Maokai, we've seen very high presence here in the LEC, alongside things like the Vi, maybe even the Jace. We know that GenX is a big fan of the champion towards the top side of the map. It will instead be that jungle pick. We haven't seen a Vi come through from Isma as of this split. But we definitely know it's within his pool as the Maokai final ban.
Both of them like that Jace as well, by the way, as other things to think about are that Rumble, KC, let's just find out. No one's really playing this. In LPL, like, if Kallista's open, it's first picked for good reason, because we have a lot of Kalista Renata lanes over there.
Well,
now, Kalista would be exciting.
Last week, we did see it heavily prioritized.
But it did not go well.
It did not go well.
Dude, I want to watch this one. It's on Twitch. There it is, boom.
And my progressive rep was super helpful.
Tom Hayes is passive-progressive.
The way Kevin says he always has to help you.
He was Tom doesn't have progressive, so he takes it out on those who do.
If you switch, you can save hundreds.
Oh, that's great. You could buy more of that cologne we all love.
Huh. Progressive called me back about the claim I filed.
Support when you need it. I wonder what that's like, huh?
In my office.
Now, Tom!
Don't be passive-progressive.
This is bad, right?
Switch to get good coverage and savings for yourself.
Hey, my treat today. I don't think they'll take that here. Of course they take Discover. You're stuck in the past. Unlike me. You look rad.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places nationwide.
Outside of the meta, you know, last year with the Nunu and obviously with the Ivern when it wasn't as popular, we know that Bwipo brings out all kinds of stuff, his Garen, his Olaf, his Urgot. These are advantages in Fearless even more so, because even though you can't play these in the next games, he can just go back to the stock standard meta stuff in the coming games.
Interesting, the Braum ban pretty early here too by Shopify, trying to take away that team fighting defense. Like whenever you have to play into an Ivern, it's already
Let's go
kind of
Shopify.
Engage. But if you had to play into a Braum also, I actually like that really early Braum ban from them. It does raise the priority on things like Leona from the bottom lane, that then your lane phase isn't hindered by a Braum counter pick. And you would think that they would also be looking at more of these engaged supports, so good little call out there.
Makes a lot of sense, and I mean, also when you think back to these Ivern comps, so much of what FlyQuest played with them was double marksman, right? And we are still seeing double marksman sometimes, you know, in pro play. You see some Corki mid, you see some Smolder coming back, especially with Smolder on the new patch, getting a little bit of buff with Infinity Edge, is raising that win rate, so definitely have to be worried about that potential double marksman here.
Okay, so second half of the bans all the way done now. 2 supports, 2 mid laners. Braum, Rakan, Orianna, Azir, all banned away. Let's see how FlyQuest want to handle this 4th pick of the draft, and they will lock in the Cassiopeia for quad.
I mean, a new name of the league, but still it's going to be a quad Cassiopeia here. It's one of the champions that when he first came in, we're all trying to hype up for him. And Cassio really has thrived with the feats of strength, not actually even requiring her to buy the upgrades.
She don't have feet.
Don't have feet. Don't have to buy boots. Don't have to buy the upgrades with the boots either. So you get the automatic
a lot of extra move speed.
Extra move speed if you can get those feats of strength. So nice little look up there. And that's the Leona I was talking about with the Braum ban really early. Then you don't have to deal with that lane counter. Plus you don't have to deal with, you know, engaging into that difficulty.
Also, walking straight at the Cassio, you know, as the Skarner, if Skarner's coming through the wall, you can just throw down your W. It's very, very difficult for Skarner to deal with, for Leona to deal with even as well. Veigar would be interesting. Hwei does make sense. You know, you get a little bit of range here into the Cassio. The Cassio is more of a mid-range mage.
Exactly.
You have a lot of wave clear with this. You have that outrange there for Palafox. And Palafox, coming off of a tough year last year, really looking to prove himself. You know, when I talked to Coach Revan, that was one of the things that he really was emphasizing, was that these players were so hungry to prove themselves. They're so hungry to really have that opportunity here to play at the highest level, to show that they belong. They all feel that they've been overlooked at times. They all feel that, you know, they haven't necessarily had that perfect set of circumstances around them. And so this is their opportunity to step up against the defending champions here and make something happen.
All right.
It would be a big one. It would be a big upset here if they could pull it off very early on into the season. As you guys were saying, yes, there is double elimination in this kind of tournament format, but you only get 2 chances.
It's tough, man. It's tough. Final pick of the draft here for FlyQuest will be the Rell for Busio. Rel's one of those champions. She's kind of in the same bucket as like Malphite for me, where I'm never mad to see Rell
hands.
on
They
my
got the
team.
hot hands in
it's
there.
always going to be useful. It's always going to team fight. Get in there and press R.
Yeah, and it really rounds out their team comp that they were building up here, that utility from the bottom lane that they're really leaning into with their early investment into the Diver.
I'm betting no. It's been 10 years at this point. Also, if the cat was going to happen, the cat would have happened.
I need to go
There's
check
no more
the date.
episodes of LCS.
I got to go check the date on the original Cat for Kobe tweet.
It's been a long time.
It has been a long time.
Yeah.
I think we need to revive it. Travis, he seems like he can just ignore it now.
Dude, I was out on there on the front lines for you. I was in every one of Travis's Twitch chats and episodes. I was terrorizing him for you.
Me too. But at a certain point, Kobe can move out and get his own cat.
All right, we'll have to see if anything ever develops in that saga. But right now, we got another one about to play out in front of us. Best of 3, Shopify Rebellion versus FlyQuest, the defending champs versus a squad that we've seen have some high highs before. Can they hit them now again here in this new league, this new season, this whole new look for LTA?
That's what people are always excited about when they watch these players play, Flowers, because you can have the really high highs, but you can also have the really low lows and the blunders. So very excited to see, you've got returning Fudge, returning to the league, contracts with Palafox kind of getting picked up and like salvaged, staying in the league here, managing to find a new team. Let's see if they've got that magic that they had on Energy.
We know, Shopify is a team that has that incredibly high. These guys are championship winners, right?
Yeah.
And Shopify has not been in the league for that long. They have had a little bit of a journey. They did join last year. And last year, obviously, was not the kind of results that they would have wanted to go for. Had a pretty disappointing finish. But, they've been able to kind of retool, change the roster coming into this year. And they've really been looking to try to build on that, to try to move forward here. And they have this exciting new sponsorship and this new partnership where Ludwig and Moist Critical both came in. They're now co-owners of the esports org there. And that, I think, alone has really developed a lot of excitement, a lot of hype around this team.
Yeah. It's huge, right? You get some of these big content creators, these guys who are involved in more than just the League of Legends sphere, that have all sorts of fandom coming in from different places, and it gets people excited to cheer for a team that they might not have otherwise known about, that they might not have otherwise been invested in. But we are going to see a lane swap here, nice and early. Shopify Rebellion sending Zeyzal and B-Voy up there to the top side. Bwipo's going to have to deal with that. Meanwhile, Fudge enjoying the lane swap experience down there in the bottom lane.
Yeah, the lane swaps, the changes this season, of course, they did reduce like the damage reduction on the mid and top tower, but they also increased the damage that towers do, so they made it harder to dive. Cannon Minion also being delayed until the 4th wave means you can't really dive as early on the top laners, and so there's more things this season that allow the defending team of the top laner to allow the top laner to get the levels you need and allow your support to get there even to help you defend with the dives if you want to do that. So this is becoming a bit more normal in that, as you're saying, if you have a bad matchup, you can easily just swap out of it and your other sides of the map aren't quite as at risk.
Yeah, I mean, there's really almost no drawback to the lane swap at this point. It's very, very hard to dive. In fact, you'll see almost no teams even try to go for the dive anymore because it does become pretty risky. The top laners get a lot more experience because that cannon wave is delayed. The minions come in a lot faster. You get level 2, you get level 3, and it's so hard to pull this off. And Contract spotted on this ward here is going to make things difficult for him. We can see that the Rell has already moved out towards top to cover this dive.
If this doesn't go well, this will be a disaster here for Shopify. Zeyzal taking a whole ton of damage here from the turret. Bwipo is still A-OK. Busio ready to reinforce him. Zeyzal burning down. Not only does it not work, not only does Zeyzal lose both summoner spells, Contracts was sitting there watching a movie in the brush for the last 60 seconds. Not good for Shopify here on the top side.
Damn, yeah, I don't know if it was a very good movie either. It seemed like it was a little bit of a snoozer there. I think both teams were sweating.
Inspired liked it.
Yeah, Inspired liked it. I mean, honestly, it feels like both teams walk away from that one like first play of the new season. They were sweating a little bit. Some things went awry there. Like Busio wasn't able to hit his stun. It would have been way worse if Zeyzal had gotten stunned there. If Busio had been able to hit that Q stun under tower. But because they get out and because the supports both blow their flashes, it feels like both of them kind of walking away like, all right,
nice.
A little bit of a warm-up there, testing the heat-up power of the new towers.
But at the end of the day, it still goes heavily in the favor of FlyQuest. And this is why so many teams don't even bother attempting those dives anymore, because the dive comes, at a time where if you're trying to stack it on the cannon wave, it's
completely
so late,
swapped.
The enemy support can roam to match, and it does let Bwipo get to level 3. It's not like last season when we would see people going for, a level 1 top laner who's getting doped by 3 to 4 people. You just can't really manage that anymore. So Bwipo does survive. He has a little bit of an experience lead, has a little bit of a gold lead, but critically it's Inspired who just got to power farm, got to have his way on the map.
And it's really interesting, too, because when you hear Bwipo talk a lot about some of his specialty picks, he'll talk about his Urgot scaling and his Olaf scaling, and we've seen him love to be like this mid-game frontline with Asterix Gage, and when he's got an Ivern on his team, even on Urgot, on basically anything, we saw a lot of Renekton too, where he charges in and starts out a lot of these fights when he has the survivability of those extra shields from items as well as his teammates to go in on.
Yeah, 2v2 up here in the top side, but most of the damage absorbed by the tanky supports, so not really anything too crazy happening. Inspired is pathing up towards the top side of the map yet again as Fudge wants to brawl with Bwipo a little bit down here in the bottom lane. Isn't going to get the stun with the counter-strike, so Bwipo's still just fine himself. We have the Grubs are going to be spawning here in the next 15 seconds with control over the top lane belonging to FlyQuest. We'll see if they want to try to make anything happen here. Now, Inspired is hanging around, but they're fine.
Yeah, and Shopify is just looking to make plays on the other side of the map here, trying to see if they can find an angle to threaten, because Grubs are spawning on top side. That's why the bot lanes are up towards that top side. But having seen contracts down here, it's going to be an easy start for Inspired. He knows there's not going to be any sort of contest.
Just taking his,
and Bwipo's just too healthy to really go for a dive. They don't have the damage to safely 100-0, especially now that he's level 6.
Right.
The execute there could easily turn around a dive.
Yeah, Fear Beyond Death is crazy good at turning those around with the fear plus the execution. So FlyQuest will take this first one. This will be 1 out of 3 progress to their first feat. Reminder, since we are on the current patch, it's not first blood feat, it's first to 3 kills. The feat of warfare. Twitch chat was telling me, so I would remember the right name of it. Thank you, Twitch chat.
I'm 100% sure Freak is the progenitor of these feats of strength because he loves the memes there, and you can use both types of feats. But excuse me.
Man, he had to back up.
I prefer Grubs as my first objective feat of strength.
More than feat?
Yes.
More than feat.
Grubs are your favorite feat.
Because the Grub buff also helps out with getting the first tower feat. Which a lot of times you can get way quicker.
What have you done, Kobe?
And so you can kind of rush into them. I mean, Freak really did it.
Yeah.
You can really rush to training them. And some of the changes on this patch, because we are on the live patch, that I really do like, is changing the first blood one to the first 3 kills.
That was a really good change.
And so I find a lot of the times it does kind of pivot on who can rush down for first tower. And so if you've been trading the Grubs for dragons early on, it just also helps you kind of domino effect snowball on that one.
Well, the nice part for FlyQuest, looks like we've got first Grubs and first Drake for their side. That's a pretty bad news here for Shopify early on. They're down in objectives. They're at least even on gold after the botched attempt of the turret dive in the top lane alongside Contract spending all of the time in the brush looking to set that up. And now Shopify does have an angle here in the enemy jungle, looking to control this red buff area before the second spawn of that lesser neutral objective. Inspired wanted to plant the grove there on his chickens, but will not be around to reap the rewards, as Shopify will guarantee that Contracts can steal that camp away.
Yeah, honestly, like the pace of this game for FlyQuest, cruising along to their very strong
Rebellion's just getting worked right
they're
now.
Going to have a little bit of a play up here, just gets the cleanse out though.
Yeah, got the cleanse, misses the follow-up arrow. Masu with a good sidestep on that one. Zeyzal wanted to jump in, but he takes a turret shot. That means Busio and Masu are going to come out on top in terms of health with this trade, but Contracts is nearby, so Shopify are trying to bait their opponents to just step a little bit too far forward, allow Contracts to come through the wall here with the Ishtal's impact. He does have the Impale ready to go now, too. We'll see if they want to go for it. Contracts going in. Busio with a nice stun there onto Contracts.
I got out. There's a death.
Turn it around.
Someone's dying.
Down. Zeyzal flashing out as well. Palafox with that spiraling despair over the wall.
Nice.
First blood over to B-Boy.
Kill him.
Might look for one more. Can't quite get the snipe here on Amasu. Another sidestep away from the piercing arrow. Palafox just barely manages to get the kill. It's a 2-0 game for Shopify Rebellion.
Masu with some fancy feet there, dodging so many of those spells, but it just doesn't matter. They have the 4 members up towards that top side. They make the dive happen. They don't just get first blood, they get 2 kills. Yes, there will be a bit of a cost to that as Inspired is forming some camps. They're going to lose a play mid to quad, and he's going to cover top now, but still great initial play there from Shopify.
And I think it was very necessary. Like it's starting to get to the point where we're a little bit.
That counts. That's a hit.
That is a hit. 100% right there.
Put it on the board.
We're starting to get a little bit worried
can't
about
believe he hit that.
the
That's so
ability there
stupid.
for FlyQuest just kind of playing their game. But here we go, and it's really the roam up from Palafox that makes the difference here.
Yeah, absolutely. I really like the initial play there from Busio, though. The Shattering Strike on Contract coming over the wall, then flashes out of the ultimate, goes to the crash down, and that forced Contracts to flash out because had he been hit by that crash down, he would have been in the tower range and might have gone down first. And even with all the dodges from Masu, there's only so much space you can work with.
Now, the really important thing is to analyze what's going to happen afterwards because of the deep wards that were also left in the jungle, because they did give up some priority there.
We're right back into the action, though. As
Nice.
they're locking up Masu. He doesn't have any summoner spells.
Come on. Oh, fuck.
Counter-engage, and B-Boy is already down.
Fuck.
Make it 2 dead on Shopify Rebellion. Make it FlyQuest. Picking up the feat of warfare. 3-0 in that scrap.
Damn it.
It's going to be another objective the way of FlyQuest as well. Flowers, this timing is critical. Grub's second pack will also go the way of FlyQuest.
That's it.
That is going to be everything. That's going to be the feats. They've got 3 kills. They've got 3 objectives. They've got it all here, and it starts out support v support.
Yeah, and watch Quad, though, over the wall. You know, he was spotted, but they did not react. A great engage from Busio, and then R-Flash over the wall from Quad. Inspired, they're buying the time, keeping Masu alive, who was missing those summoners. And they're getting the grubs. They're getting the plates on top side as well, as Whippo has time to push in here. And he's going to be forced to flash, as did have his searing charge there, kind of interrupted by Fudge. Did they get all 3 grubs? No, they lost one of the grubs.
Okay.
So they don't actually get the feat of strength because you have to get all 3 for it to count towards that 3 objective feat.
Massive smite actually there from Contracts to be able to get in and deny that, still keep the feats of strength on the table to be able to contest. First turret will have to be claimed by Shopify, and they'll still have a lot of work to do to get 3 neutral objectives before FlyQuest can secure one more, but at least it's still
Rebellion.
possible.
Yeah, I mean, Dragon's coming up pretty soon here, so they might turn their attention down towards bottom side of the map. I mean, you already have Inspired's camps channeled over here, so you've got support and jungle already down towards Dragon's side of the map. They might want to just keep this action rolling. Quad's ultimate will be back. They don't have their critical flashes on their team, though, so maybe Palafox and B-Void, the carries here for Shopify, with their flashes, will be able to make something happen. But if they are unable to, FlyQuest will just keep on with their game plan here. They've got river control. They have very good vision set up.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because it becomes kind of a bit about front to back, right? Because Masu and Quad don't have flashes, but none of the playmakers on Shopify's team have flashes either. Their carries are more safe, but it is very difficult to fight front to back against Inspired here on this Ivern. He already has the Moonstone. You can see a lot of key item completions are coming through.
Sick.
But Shopify does get push in mid, and for now, it looks like FlyQuest are content to just sit back.
We got word that Moist Critical is watching, so I'm sure he's nervous right now because we're approaching probably a very critical fight for his team, and they're trying to move in and get some vision. Busio fighting back, as you're saying here, trying to clear that pathway out. Meanwhile, though, Inspired's taking this time, clears up towards top side, still remaining efficient here. On Ivern, sometimes it's a bit of a trap where you can easily just play to all your lanes and constantly play for all your teammates, and a lot of Iverns fall behind in CS, but he's actually kept his CS quite nice here and has the Moonstone already fully completed, which is a huge power boost for your team fights.
I also really like B-Voi's first buy. You know, the Serpent's Fang, there's so many shields on this team. Obviously, there's the shields from the Ivern, but also the E on the Urgot. There's the shields on the Rel Crashdown. You know, it is going to be really, really effective here, and it's someone who can kind of easily apply it.
Yeah, I like the adaptation for it. I also, when you're looking at the inventory, you can look in Contracts' items and see the Winter's approach going towards that Fimbulwinter is not as much early power as going for a straight-up health item early on. However, once you have it complete, the extra survivability, the shield spam in the fights can go a very long way, as the Dragon is going to be aggroed, but not fully committed to. And there you go. Turret plating has fallen. Much easier for either team to be able to claim the turret feat now. If FlyQuest does it, they instantly win the turret, the feats of strength battle. If Shopify does it, then we just continue on with the war over the neutral objectives. It is 2 minutes now until the Herald spawns, and we will see Otacon 6 minutes from now. I'll keep an eye on wherever the pit was. I didn't see which side it spawned on. Okay, it's up here on the top side. Top side Otacon.
Yeah, and this tower is getting dangerously close to going down. Pudge is really trying to keep it alive, but he is getting chipped away at. You can also see Quad pushed in bot. No one's responding to that. That tower is also low, so now Shopify is starting to get pulled apart a little bit because they're trying to defend first tower. They're also trying to defend that third objective from going down, but it looks like FlyQuest is going to be able to claim first tower on the top side. They're going to have to give that up. They will defend the bottom tier 1. But this is another little edge there for FlyQuest, and they do secure the feats of strength. And
it just shows how big that scrap in mid was, because remember, Shopify did have the 2-0 kill lead. Now let's see how the fight breaks out. Arrow flies out from Masu. Busio ready to follow up the engage. Nice use of the Cassiopeia ulti from Quad. The shutdown credit goes over to Busio, and Palafox is already down. Zazel 2, Fudge flashing away as FlyQuest have already found 2 kills. Bwipo's going. Fear Beyond Death. First half hits B-Boy, but he pops the cleanse to get away. FlyQuest feeling great about it. 2 more kills and an extra Drake. But wait a second, that Drake was stolen away. The turret was what gets them the feats after all. The Drake isn't what's going to do it. Isaac, you already pointed that out, but I got so lost in the details, man. Turret at least gets it done.
Lost in the
FlyQuest feeling good. Yeah, we're lost in the feeds.
Contracts did the drive-by, the Skarner Classic. Drove on in there. He was able to yoink the Dragon, but Flowers, they're still tremendously behind in the game and need to fight their way out. Zazel's going to try and do just that.
Yeah, Zazel trying to buy time for the rest of the team to come in here and collapse on Bwipo. They've got a 4 versus 1. There's no way out. Bwipo wanted to try to maybe find a way to take Zazel with him, but it ain't going to happen. So good catch there from Shopify right as the Rift Herald spawns. But Zazel's very low, and they did commit multiple resources to that. Solar Flare, Chains of Corruption, pretty much everything. Let's take another look at the Dragon fight.
All right, so here we're going to see Contracts drive in on the Skarner, do the drive-by. It's really annoying with Ivern Brush right there, but he was able to get vision, able to steal it away at the cost of all the teammates. And so the kind of giant gold advantage for FlyQuest that is building up, and their ability to force fights with their utility bottom lane here is going to be very problematic for Shopify to deal with for the next like 10 minutes. Seems like it's going to be very difficult because you have a lot of these neutral objectives spawning on the map in quick succession.
Team shot.
Otacon is not that far off.
Lock it in.
20
I wish I'd get in there, chat. Lock it in. Let's lock it in.
As long as they continue to invest their vision resources up towards this top side of the map, continue to control a lot of these neutral objectives, and try and use that big gold lead that they've already accrued to fight those team fights here and try and take away the comeback possibilities that Shopify have.
And it looks like they just want to go for Bwipo again. He is pretty far up in the side lane here.
And this is something that we've seen teams do in the past against FlyQuest, against Bwipo specifically, try to punish that aggressive play style that he has. But Bwipo's ready to turn it around. He knows he has backup coming to help him. Inspired and Masu here on the right side flank. Fudge having to leap back to Contracts, trying to continue his escape route. B-Boy ready to reinforce the Shopify lines. Fudge is down to 40%. Quad's ready to make the big flank come in, but Bwipo might just be the first to die. Stays alive, barely. Masu also hanging on. Bwipo grabbing the first kill back against Fudge. FlyQuest, the health bars are low, but you'll call it calculated. 1-0.
Nicely done there by FlyQuest. Quad just drew so much attention in the backline. So many members from Shopify were having to deal with him that it bought time for the rest of the FlyQuest team to be able to knock down that front line. Bwipo just turns, immediately starts fighting. They had TPs coming in from both sides. Both Palafox and Quad do arrive. You can see the arrow comes in from Masu, forcing out the flash from Zazel. And then this is where Quad gets into the back line, and all of Shopify is really just pushed back, trying to deal with this Cassio.
And look how low Bwipo gets, but he's able to E and flash his way out, just barely surviving as you're talking about Quad then flashing out as well. So a little give and take there on the front line / the back line here. And FlyQuest both inspired, flashing out when he had that Hwei ultimate on him, able to take away that danger from the rest of the team, and then Quad able to survive as well ensures that FlyQuest will still retain control of the top side of the map.
And B-Boy has no flash now because in that replay you saw the damage. Quad hit B-Boy with 1 Q and 2 Serpent Fangs, took him down to below half HP.
Nice. You can see Inspired talking about Fudge. I believe this was from Pros, talking about how he felt that Bwipo destroyed him and was the one that kind of made him lose his spot. Fudge didn't really agree in the pre-match interview, but Bwipo, just such an exciting player to watch because he has such a defined playstyle, right? He's really going to play his game, and sometimes he has a very different view on how the game should be played than other top laners.
Meanwhile, the team fight looking very good for FlyQuest. We've got double items for Inspired now. Their Redemption has followed up the Moonstone, so even more of that security in your 5-on-5. And with the amount of CC on this team, this is what we are a little bit worried about for Shopify. So they have to continue to try and make picks on side lane.
Nice slam into the wall with the angle there from Contracts, trying to take down Bwipo. Bwipo wanting again to try to use that.
I know Fudge felt good doing that one.
It does not happen. Zazel stunned up a little bit here. Busio lands a shattering strike. We'll call it a follow-up, but there's just no damage nearby. Quad and Masu looking to see if maybe they can put a little poke on Palafox, but it's not going to work out too well. FlyQuest still with a 3,500 gold lead, but they are down a man for the next 20 seconds.
It was a really good pick here for Shopify, but Bwipo has his teleport ready, so even with that death timer, it's a little bit dangerous for Shopify to try and get anything else, and they actually lose out a bit on tempo because of it. Early push in mid from Quad, and then Inspired drops the Rift Herald to try and finish off that mid turret, and you just transition your pressure from mid push into Dragon.
I've noticed that when they drop the Rift, they don't hop in and right. They drop it and they go do something else.
Because of the fact he had TP, they are still able to get 2 objectives out of it.
Speaking of objectives, Otacon now on the Rift, and it is Voracious Otacon. If y'all at home have trouble remembering that one, which one's which, remember that Voracious means hungry. If you're hungry, you're not full. You're not full power. You're not the big one. You're the little one. Voracious Otacon is the little one, and that means he is hungry. The hungry one gives you the GA. This is scary stuff.
I think we were going to say you're hungry, so you eat the roses.
No, I don't know. What does that have to do with anything? No, the roses are the big one. Yeah, see,
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
No, that doesn't make any sense. Nobody eats flowers, man. Fudge is in some trouble. They're trying to eat some Fudge, but they aren't going to get him. Not all the way. Instead, Shopify turning it right back around onto Bwipo, and Contract is taking a kill. Now Palafox in danger. Flashes over the wall, but the arrow follows him. Masu on a rampage, on the warpath, on the hunt. Volley flies out, but it misses both targets. Masu wants to go after Fudge. Finds him with a little bit of damage, but the counter-strike might just be ready to turn it back around. Masu still slowing him down, still gunning him down. Nicely done with Busio here with a massive engage on the 2. It's a double kill back over to Masu. Everybody on Shopify Rebellion is dead in the dirt, and Otacon's the reward for FlyQuest.
That's ball game.
Let's revisit this vicious,
Voracious
Otacon. Because I always thought of it, okay, so Voracious Otacon is hungry because there haven't been as many kills in the game, so he's hungry for more kills.
No, he's hungry because he's not
I'm more
full.
with you. Yeah? I'm more with you.
You guys, no, that's not right. He's hungry because he's not full, because he's not full power. He's not the big one. He's a little one.
Well, he is the one.
FlyQuest is looking fed right now, so I'll say that much. Masu, finds the angles, able to chase him down, and FlyQuest really looking good in these 5v5. Shopify have been good in the side lanes, finding picks, finding angles, but when it comes time to this 5v5, it does not feel like they have an answer.
So, this was huge from FlyQuest. They're getting this reward. Worth pointing out, though, remember that they did nerf the Voracious Otacon in this patch. It was way too strong. So one of the big changes that they made was making it so it's worth more money when you have that free death. A little bit of a reminder of Masu's accomplishments last year. We already talked about his incredible rookie performance. Now here in this game, not slowing down at all. Bwipo finding himself a kill in a 1v3. Yeah, they might pick him off again, but it's not truly a kill as he just gets to withdraw. Busio also withdrawing. So 400 gold given over from both of those. But nobody actually dead as Masu just tearing through Contract's health bar. Again, he's not afraid of dying. It doesn't matter. Redemption. Gonna keep him healed up anyway. They don't even lose the false life. Masu's going legendary 8-1-4. He's nearly got twice as many kills as the whole damn Shopify team. Bwipo looking to cut off the escape route. Palafox fears him, but Palafox will be the only one getting away as Contracts drops. Masu still won't even lose the false life.
It's not fair.
FlyQuest are making him look ridiculous. finally, they at least remove the buff.
They get that, and like you're saying, 200 gold now for trying to kill off those GAs, so that does feel a bit better. But, I mean, FlyQuest are just still showing the caliber of play that they showed at Worlds.
Damn it!
It's a very similar style as well, building up a very good team fight, having the Ivern heals and shields. But take a look at Bwipo in the side lane. Because he had the GA, it's more than just going. It's like, what are they even doing? They send 3 at me, they throw a bunch of ults, and even though they get me, I'm 1 for 1, and I'm only worth 200 gold and a couple petals.
I mean, that is the best feeling when you've been getting camped all game. They keep coming at you in the side lane, when they keep picking on you, and then you're able to turn it around in a 1v3 and kill the other top laner. Quad chasing down Contracts, he's in trouble.
Yeah, Contracts, this is not where you want to be on that Skarner. Almost no way to get away from it. Easily done. Masu, Quad, Busio working together. That is a 1 and 4 Skarner. This power pick,
give me a Contract.
We were surprised to see let through the draft on the red side. FlyQuest clearly had it figured out. They are not struggling against this at all.
Yeah, they were already Ivern enjoyers, and so they really wanted to play into that side. It also does help, to have a lot of this counter engage from your Cassiopeia and then utility bottom lanes. Like we were saying, this is a lot of what FlyQuest were already doing really well last year, and they won the league.
Yeah.
A lot of people talking about scrims, early this year. We're saying much of the same here, where FlyQuest are kind of picking up where they left off last year, which was in first place.
And I think this also plays a lot into kind of the new era of draft philosophy that you have to take with Fearless. If you're on red side and Skarner is normally this tax, this mandatory ban, if you're confident you can beat it, let it through the first game. All of a sudden, you don't have to worry about that automatic ban for the rest of the series, and your draft is much more flexible, much more freed up.
Yeah, and so Skarner a lot too, especially like solo queue Skarner, but even pro play as well. The reason, let's see about the desperation play first, because this could be exciting.
Okay. This Baron could die fast with Cassio and Ashe this fed.
Yeah, this is very scary for Shopify. They will.
It's so hard to get in there.
You're just keeping it leashed. They're just keeping it leashed with Daisy.
The brush is also really annoying to deal with. You have to go in here. You're blind. The enemy team has just so much CC ready to counter you.
And here we go. Busio in for the Magnet Storm. On to 3. They follow it up with a Petrifying Gaze. Shopify tries to fall back, but they only fall down. Quad goes on a rampage, and Masu's legendary. 3 dead bodies on Shopify, and it's about to be 4. Beautifully done by FlyQuest. It's Baron. It's a near ace right after. This has got to be just about the end of the game.
What a fight from FlyQuest. They managed that so well, utilizing the Ivern ultimate, keeping the Baron leashed while 3 members kept Shopify at bay. They claim the Baron, they claim the fight. They're going to claim the first win of LTA history.
FlyQuest is making this first game go exactly to expectations. They got the feats. They controlled the game from the very beginning. They had Shopify downloaded from draft, and now they're on the Nexus 26 minutes into the game, 19-5 on the board. FlyQuest are up 1-0.
And 26 and a half minutes on the clock. That was a fast one. And they were just able to really ramp up the pace in these team fights. They were so dominant.
Dude, what are we doing, man?
They crushed Shopify, it felt like, in every major team fight. Shopify had some good early action, able to find a dive on top side, able to pick on Bwipo a few times. But when it came time to set up for those objectives, to set up for the 5v5s, it just looked like FlyQuest, with that draft, untouchable.
FlyQuest are also very creative. Both the coaching staff as well as the players. Inspired right there. When he came into the show match, he was all over Fearless. He loves, drafting weird things. So I'm excited to see now the continuation of this series with Fearless rules applied. I will be leaving you, but I'm excited to see how the draft goes.
As am I, my friend. We'll see how that continuation goes. We're headed to a break, but as we go, let's check out a message from FlyQuest to their fans.
Hop on League. Let's play a few 8 rounds.
Okay, I'm getting on. I feel so ready to play.
Yeah, we did it! You have to watch the jersey reveal together. FlyQuest just dropped it.
Okay.
So pretty. Basil!
I love this jersey. It's so cute.
Wait, the holographic is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm making a booklet kit for Fly and would love for all the fans to write something for the players and staff. Attached is a Google form with more information on where you can leave your message.
The opportunity of this. Whenever I think about the sacrifices my parents made, I feel like I have to push myself forward whenever I make a goal.
Oh, it's never over until it's over. And it's kind of over, but like I really do wish FlyQuest won.
They got summer split.
Jensen got banned for summer.
No way. For real?
Yes.
Fire 3, 1, 2, 3, 4!
Dead, okay? I'm going in hard.
Wait, Are you kidding me?
Big time fans are now finally rewarded with an LCS championship. This one is for you guys.
Is he gonna go? No!
World's video, did you guys watch it?
8강에 오게 돼서 정말 믿기지 않는 것 같고 젠지를 만나게 돼서 더 흥미로운 것 같아요.
FlyQuest heavy is the MSI crowd. FlyQuest lead the series.
The fans have been awesome. The org has been awesome. This has been a long time coming.
Red Bull gives you wings.
All right. How's the other game, actually?
Journey is that even though you come in
Eles não vão forçar porque a Ahri do Cold tá batendo na porta da base. Tem o Zotf também. Não, o Zotf também veio, meu amigo. Chegou forte, vai garantir essa torre, mas agora vai ter que sair porque o time da Cade vem fechando. Só que essa movimentação marota aí do time da Leviathan impediu o Barão da Cade. Come tempo dessa também come um pouco dessa vantagem que a equipe da VKS conseguiu por causa da pressão na parte de cima do mapa.
Mandou muito bem ali
inhibidor, así que van a tener a alguien constantemente defendiendo ese lugar. Voal igual tiene TP, así que por ahora le funciona la estrategia de Leviathan, pero jugada al máximo.
A ver, fue un intercambio de torretas por el atacante, un atacante voraz, así que...
Y un dragón.
Claro, y el dragón sí también lo podemos contar en la ecuación, pero no fue el alma de dragón, entonces no sé si equivale un atacante en este punto, ¿no? Hay que ver lo que termina planeando la escuadra de Vivo KD con esta mejora del atacante voraz, ¿no? A ver cómo lo puede aprovechar, tal vez lanzarse de manera un poco más agresiva, ¿no? Para buscar un asesinato y eso que no le termine cobrando tanto el tema del tiempo de la penalización.
Ya lo veremos, ya lo veremos. A ver, cuidado. Está... Uy, lo pegó directo, explotó. Claramente, recuerden, ¿cuánto les queda? Son 2 minutos, pero le debe quedar como unos 30 segundos más o menos de la bonificación de Atacan. Es el todo o nada. Yo creo que aquí Vivo KD se debió haber lanzado a morir. Si lo peor que podría pasar es que van a revivir.
Pensé que podía estar haciendo varón, pero no. Retroceden a tiempo, simplemente limpian la visión de los jugadores de Vivo KD. Intentan mantener un poco la presión en el carril central por parte de ambos equipos, la verdad, pero que saben que el varón es el siguiente objetivo importante. Una partida, de nuevo, insisto, muy reñida, más de lo normal, ¿no? Digamos, porque, o sea, es que literalmente incluso para temporadas pasadas está muy reñida la partida. Porque la diferencia de oro, cuando muestre la gráfica la vamos a ver más en detalle, pero la diferencia de oro no se ha escapado por más de 2K en toda la partida, los 30 minutos que llevamos.
Sí, la verdad que ha sido muy poquita la ventaja que ha logrado capitalizar algún equipo.
I don't know what he's saying, but I will say this.
Pero en oro han estado en general
I'm intrigued.
muy parejos. Pero bueno, hay que ver cómo se resuelve todo esto. Ya está merodeando el sector del varón casi toda la escuadra de Leviatán.
This is a Shopify jersey, actually.
Cody, pero tiene TP. Así que en ese sentido él puede ir a defender la presión que estaba haciendo Boal hace poquito en el carne inferior. Hay que también tener un tema en cuenta, y que eso también yo creo que disparó las alertas, ¿no? Las alarmas en vivo KD para dejar la opción de varón e ir a defender el carne inferior, y que hay seiva con larvas a favor de Leviatán. Entonces, claro, capaz sacaban varón, pero con esa bonificación.
What's this? What's this website?
Welcome back to the LTA North. FlyQuest not missing a beat.
No.
Not missing a single beat.
No, not at all. They let Skarner through, which, by the way, for people who haven't been following, it has been almost permabanned everywhere. It has been permabanned in LPL. They let it through. They go with a composition that I'd say really plays to their strengths, right? Urgot, the Ivern we've already seen. Quad is a Cassio specialist. Masu's Ashe, and then Rel, which is a huge power support pick. We saw Buzio initiating a ton of fights in this game.
Yeah, and the big fight that we're going to dive into a little bit more on our new tool after we see it is FlyQuest's just 21-minute top lane fight.
Yep.
As they're defending the top lane, they completely wipe the floor. So let's roll this clip right now and see what happens. Basically, it looks to be like it could be a pick on Whippo at the start, but then FlyQuest fly in to completely turn it around.
Yeah, and the people you want to be watching in here are Quad and Masu, because this isn't the first time we've seen a carry flank. Quad actually had an amazing flank on a team fight also in top lane around 7 minutes, but we see Masu able to kill Fudge on the back end of this fight and then turn while Quad is just doing damage on the side. Yeah. I mean, Masu's Ashe, we've pointed out how accurate he's been with his arrows, but just his positioning and the way he flanks around these team fights is so impressive.
Yeah, so that fight was basically just after, you can see on the screen, just after 20 minutes when all these kills happened. I need to back up again because my shirt caught it. But just showing this right here, Quad did about 4,000 damage in that fight. Masu did 3,000 damage, and even just by dying, Whippo did 2.4k damage just in that fight.
I'm actually super curious just because
the shielding just in the fight.
The shielding and healing.
And that's just from that moment of the fight.
Just that fight from the Ivern, I think is so funny because when you look at these Ivern comps, that's actually huge. There was another moment where his redemption, I believe, ended up saving Masu in a completely different fight.
For the whole game, 20,000 healing. The total damage throughout the game, as you can see, is about 20k.
Dude, get rid of the marker. Holy shit.
Gold difference over time by player as well is going to be interesting. So, like, the top lane is something we were tracking pretty much the whole game. Whippo got pretty far ahead early and was able to use that in team fights even though he died a little bit. And what's cool is you can see junglers are yellow, mid laners are purple, AD carries are green, and supports are going to be purple as well. So you can see how, for the most part, it was a team snowball victory. It wasn't like they completely accelerated one player, just everybody got ahead on
Yeah, and I'm glad you pointed out Whippo and Fudge because I did think that at times it did seem like Shopify did want to maybe play around either doing a dive with their bot lane on top side or setting up that fight that FlyQuest ended up winning. Was Fudge recognizing that maybe he could take tier 1 turret because FlyQuest had just taken the Drake. So I think you could kind of see them trying to play around it, but Whippo also just soaked up so much attention as well. And we also saw the Voracious Otacon buff coming into play where he's just like, well.
Yeah, we only had 5 kills before the original Otacon. I did think it was really clever by Inspired. He actually waited as long as possible to finish smiting that buff. And then they immediately, if you look at this part of the graph, right after they got Otacon, like, they really accelerated the gold difference right after that point. So they used the Voracious Otacon buff fairly well, and then once they got Baron, you can see they just completely finished off the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'll put them #1 in our power rankings. I also think one thing you did see is, again, a lane swap, even though SR was going to be the one who kind of want to swap out of the Ashe lane. FlyQuest are so comfortable in
I do
those
like that
lane
grab.
swap
That was really nice.
situations. But now we will toss it back to the cast to see if they think Shopify can recover in this game too, or FlyQuest is just going to take it.
Thank you very much, Emily. And I do think it's looking very FlyQuest favored. Obviously, everybody predicting that coming into the series because they are the defending LCS champions. And I think that they were playing really well as a unit and really well individually.
Yeah.
When I look at this Shopify team, they're obviously, we mentioned it before, they're playing with a substitute support. So I'm not going to look at them and really harp on the team play because it's not the intended roster. But I do want to see these guys,
Fearless
particularly
Bands?
Contracts and Palafox that we know have high highs and low lows, showcase individual like sharpness.
Yeah.
And I don't think I saw a lot of it in game number 1, right? I'm hoping to see them step up more individually if they want to try to contest FlyQuest at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really tough. You know, FlyQuest definitely looked a cut above in the team fights. Yes, part of that is the draft. Part of that is the composition. They had a very strong 5v5 team with the Ivern, with a lot of protection for these really powerful carries that were very well played by Masu and Quad. And you talk about individual sharpness, I think my boy Masu was looking sharp.
Razor's edge, man.
Like, he was looking really good. Just the contract.
Yeah, I was a Skarner watching a movie on an old TV. That was good. That was good. I appreciate that. That's modern art.
Beautiful. But yeah, we're going to be going into game number 2. Of course, if you have not watched any Fearless, what this means, you see the Fearless bands there in the middle. Those are all the picks from last game. They do not have to be banned. They cannot be picked. So we're going to be seeing all new champions in the second game. Yes, best of 3 Fearless isn't the craziest thing ever because you don't have to rotate through a million different champs. You know, if you do get the best of 5, that's where Fearless gets really kind of wacky getting into game number 5.
Yeah.
But I still do enjoy it a lot more. Just have the variety game over game, to not be seeing the exact same comps run back game over game, to me, just is a bit more interesting.
It also kind of solves that problem that you have, particularly when one specific lane is oversaturated with one very specific matchup. You know, Renekton K'Sante comes to mind, Corki Azir comes to mind, right? The thing that you just handshake at every single game, and it's like, okay, I guess we expected
and
that.
Bot lane has been that so many times over the years, too.
Yeah, exactly. There's always some of those that show up, and Fearless at least makes it, okay, even if we have to see it every series, it's only once every series, and then we still get to see something else. So, he was banned out in the first game. Now he makes it through the bans in the second one. So K'Sante, I feel like just the way that this champion is designed, he kind of does everything you want him to do. He's pickable into so many matchups unless somebody wants to play something really wacky like a Garen or a Darius
I was
into
just
him.
about to say,
we're going to get Mbessa.
You picked the male K'Sante. Now you can pick the female K'Sante, who is really, really strong.
Did they say that because you're black, huh? They're talking about the 2 black. Okay.
So strong. So many dashes,
that's funny.
just like
That's
K'Sante,
funny.
So much mobility and such a high skill cap on this champion because you can be non-stop dashing around. The W shield on Mbessa, I just think is one of the most powerful parts of the kit. You know, she has so much spell vamp as you're scaling on into the game, but the W makes the trades in the early game very, very difficult to deal with at times.
Yeah.
Obviously, Conqueror, you know, is pretty common, but I've been seeing more and more players playing alongside with Grasp as well, just for even more laning power. And Grasp in general has just been getting kind of more and more popular. Obviously, there's all the tank, bruiser, Jace, whatever you want to call it, but people I was watching Fager play, you know, Grasp Victor. We've seen all kinds of different champions experimenting with it just for that additional lane power and safety.
Well, I can also appreciate the extra sustain early on in the lane, because I like how you bring up her spell vamp. For those of y'all who don't play Mbessa yourself or never really looked into the kit, remember that the vamp is not the passive on the character, it's the passive of the ultimate. So levels 1 through 5, you're not going to have that same level of comfort and safety with the sustain, and Grasp can kind of help alleviate some of that, especially if the jungler's putting extra pressure on you early, and just make it easier to fall
Victor.
back to that. They're going
Love
to
me
pick
some
up the
Victor.
Vi alongside the K'Sante, and Victor in the mid lane. This guy has been terrorizing some solo queue in the time between Worlds and the changes that got made to him since then and now.
Yeah, and he did get some nerfs on this patch, so was knocked down a little bit. Last I saw, the win rate didn't really change too much, though. I've been playing a fair bit of Victor. It is really strong. The champion just feels so smooth now. I'm not really sure.
Screen-wide ulti.
I mean, the screen-wide ulti can definitely be nuts, but it definitely feels really strong these days. They do have a lot of early power here with contracts on the Vi, you know, a lot of backline access. I'm going to be able to lock down some of these champions. And I'm going to be interested to see if they are going to try to attack Whippo, because you talked about, you know, the spell vamp being tied to the ulti. Pre-6 is kind of when Mbessa is most vulnerable, especially in tank matchups, and especially if you're going Conqueror in a tank matchup. Once you get post-6, I mean, K'Sante's a little different because you obviously have a lot more damage, but for most traditional tanks,
What's
you just
Olipop?
can't do enough damage to hurt this champion anymore. She just kind of starts to drain tank you with Conqueror plus the spell vamp passive, so it is definitely tough to deal with.
Thank you, crowd. I love you too. Now let's see what we can see in the second half of the draft with the bans, because neither one of our teams has their marksman drafted yet, and it looks like Shopify is going to put a little pressure on that pool. Get rid of the Ezreal, take away that safe option there from Masu. Rakan banned out once again by FlyQuest. Remember that in game number 1, we did see some of those engaged champion, or tank champion, I should say, bans in the second half. The Rakan banned away alongside that Braum.
Yeah, and remember, there are obviously a couple of ADs that were banned out, gone from the first game, because we can't play Varus, we can't play Ashe, now you can't play Corki, you can't play Ezreal, you can't play Kai'Sa, you can't play Kalista, and there is even one more ban to give, so you could even have another bot lane ban and really start to pinch that pool. It is instead going to be a Bard ban.
That's still a bot lane ban.
I mean, absolutely is. And Busio is one of the guys that I was thinking of, okay, who would Fearless really benefit? He's another player I thought it was going to benefit, because if you remember, when he first went into that support role and he's playing alongside Doublelift, he had just swept over from mid lane. He was playing Azir support. He was playing all kinds of different mages and crazy things down there.
What if that's what it is? what if we still have to see the mid laner? What if this was the Busio special? The Busio bot lane surprise the entire time?
Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty hype. I'm not going to lie. The Azir support did not work out when it did come out, but it still looked kind of cool. And I respected the confidence. So we'll see what Shopify is going to go with here for their bot lane. Still, you really do start to realize, especially even watching some of the best of 5s, like in LPL, if you're watching the best of 5s, it does kind of hammer home. There's a lot of champions that are actually very viable. And that was always one of my pet peeves with pro play, is when people just default to the exact same champs, even though there is a lot that you can go towards. And we are going to get Caitlyn and Vi from Arcane.
Dude, and this is just Arcane plus Cassante.
Where's Jace?
Jace support? What this wait, what about Heimerdinger support? Okay. That's actually something that's existed before. We could have Arcane plus Cassante, could be Shopify. No, okay, we're going to go with the Maokai instead.
Maybe that guy was in Arcane. Just in the
maybe he was one of the trees. Yeah. He's just in a scene and we don't notice him.
Just like a shrub or something.
Yeah, there was all kinds of like wide shots of environments. What if one of them's Maokai? I don't know where Maokai's actually from. Is he Noxian? What is he? I don't know. All right.
What is he? What a rude question.
Okay, cool. I'm just making sure, because I'm pretty clueless on it. I wanted to see. But all right, FlyQuest instead, we are going to go with the Neeko.
Okay, so Neeko going to be coming out here. So it is, again, a little bit of a flex down there to the support. Neeko support obviously has seen some popularity over the years. It is a pretty explosive engage. It is very feast or famine. If this champion gets ahead, it can be really powerful as far as the engage. You can get an early proto belt. You can start really having that explosive team fight power. But if you get behind, you are paper, especially against a team with a lot of lockdown, a lot of CC here, as they do have over on the Shopify team. It is kind of really high risk, high reward, and just the champion in general really functions like that. Even if you're playing at mid, even if you have a ton of farm, you're so based around your ulti that if you get a really good ulti, it can be worth so much. But if that ultimate gets flashed, yes, maybe that's valuable for later on. But in that team fight right there, you're usually toast.
It kind of feels like, if you're thinking about older champions, it feels more like Fiddlesticks, right? Fiddlesticks with ult versus without ult. Different champions, right? And Neeko's kind of in that same area with the impact of the ulti specifically.
You can turn into a ward.
Yeah, well, Fiddlesticks can also pretend to be wards. So see, both of those champions are pretty similar to one another. It's just one is an uwu champ and one is a scary champ. Oh, true, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, you can't get all the fangirls if you're just a scary scarecrow, man. Okay, we've got ourselves lined up now. The drafts are ready. It's time for game number 2. FlyQuest, if they perform like game number 1, I don't see how Shopify takes it from them, but maybe they got something cooking. I would love to see Shopify come out with some sort of a curveball, right? Something that their opponents aren't quite expecting to try to catch them off guard, because this FlyQuest is looking like the team that can once again just run it back and run the league.
Yes, sir. They are looking really, really strong. I will say, Shopify, I do think they have a pretty well-rounded comp here this time around. They have a lot of scaling. They have a lot of frontline. They have their engage here, both with the Maokai as well as with that Vi. It is FlyQuest, 4 men on top side, even 5 with the Ambessa just kind of trailing.
Okay, here we go. Here we go, Shopify. Here we go. Here we go.
Try to spot out, is it going to be a lane swap? What's going on here? Of course, it's Cassante versus Ambessa, and it's also Neeko versus Maokai. So guess what? Shopify don't want that 1v1 and 2v2 lanes. So FlyQuest is really trying to figure out, okay, where are they going? Where do we need to be? Because they are trying to match. They are trying to say, all right, if your bot is going top, then we're sending our bot lane top too.
Right.
And at this point, it becomes a little bit of a guess. We obviously have full vision, so we know that Caitlyn's going bot. They have not spotted that. They're not going to know until Cassante shows on this ward in lane up on top side. So that's really what they kind of are waiting for here. And we'll see, if that is going to be spotted. They're aware, it looks like. It's this ward right here. So now it's spotted, and you can see Bwipo actually waited the whole time. So he's just staying up on that top side and is going to be able to move up there.
And I like the fact that you had Busio pretending to be Inspired, hanging out in the mid lane to just be like, oh yeah, the jungler's hovering with the mid laner, making it so it's much easier for him to go to whichever lane he needs to go to, depending on if they swap.
So this is definitely a big win for FlyQuest early on. These are the lanes that they would have wanted. That's why they invested so much. All 5 members going top, trying to get those wards, trying to get these lanes. And we'll see if it does pay off for them. K'Sante in the early levels definitely has a lot of that power. Bwipo is not going for that more early game grasp. He's going to go Conquer, which is going to scale really well against a tank, but it does make your early game a little bit weaker.
All right, as we're starting off with some of these early trades, Fudge definitely getting the better of Bwipo, punching back and forth here. They're fighting a lot longer than I expected them to. But since nobody's just dead yet, let's go ahead and toss things over to Emily, standing by with an interview with Coach Revan.
That's true. Nobody is dead yet. As we look at this, one thing I did want to ask you, Coach, going into facing FlyQuest in the second match is what it's like to draft in Fearless with such a short turnaround time in these best of threes.
You just need to react very well. What are the priority champions that have been picked so far? Cross them out. What is up next? Try to secure those and then try to build a comp around those that have been picked in the first rotation.
What do you think is a strength of your team, either in draft or just in gameplay, that you can use to go up against a team that is as good and like tight playing as FlyQuest on the map?
I wouldn't know if the extent is advantageous yet because obviously they're the previous champions and they have all very strong players, but I think our players also have not only their individual skill level, they're very open-minded in matters of practicing champs, what is good, what is not, and they're very also eloquent about expressing their thoughts, so it makes it easier for us to progress as a team.
All right, well, thank you so much for taking the time. We'll throw it back to the game so you can also watch your players. Thank you so much. See you, Gasters.
I always think it's fun hearing the coaches' opinions. I got a chance to talk to a coach from every single team, from LTA North, prior to the split. Okay. And a lot of the coaches were actually very excited about Fearless because they felt it meant they had a lot more impact on the game. Especially some of the top coaches were really talking about how they had felt, drafting was relatively simple, compared to what it is now. Because it's not just about, okay, what's the next, pick in your bag of tricks? Sure, Cassio might be a good individual champion. It might even be good in your lane, but does it fit into your composition, right? You have to really keep in mind
I do like
the entire team comp. And
the
not
Fearless
just
part, it is
your
cool,
team
though.
comp, because you're getting caught up in saying,
does make,
he knows how to play Azir.
Makes the game more interesting.
Because I can just slam that in here.
Right. Kled, I think a couple of Team Liquid fans in the audience might have just had a really nasty flashback from Worlds about that one. But hold on.
I think it just makes it more
Fudge
interesting.
could be in some
That's
danger.
like,
Inspired, making his way up into the top lane.
That's like if you're playing the World Series,
Fudge,
and then every game you can take out like
just makes a path
a player.
Gets to safety.
But what I will say, it's actually a really good gank because it's
That's probably an
post-TP
awful analogy,
and Bwipo is
but
not teleporting.
we're here.
So he chunks half his health there. If you can actually keep him from crashing the wave, Bwipo can get a base, TP back, and try to lock Fudge into a disadvantageous lane. So that one
Or it's like, I guess it's like in
there
COD,
was
like,
actually much more impactful than you.
it's like
may
every round
realize.
that
If
you can
had
take
been
away a gun,
Pre-teleport, Fudge just
and then you
base
just have to
comes
get
back full
creative.
health. You lost half your health to that, so your buy is no longer really that big advantage because of that chunk that Inspired got.
You love to see it. Inspired showing up, having that presence in the game that we expect him to have. This guy has been a top-level jungler in pro play back when he was in EU, ever since he's been in North America. The guy is very good at being able to impact the map in meaningful ways, even the ones that you wouldn't normally think about, like you're saying here. Just the timing of the gank, even if it's just a quick little bit of damage, it does pay those dividends.
Sejuani doesn't clear
Shopify
all
Rebellion
of
going to start up the Drake here with contracts. B-Boy and Zazel
But Vi also
making sure that they're ready to help
still
their
has
jungler.
Raptors.
But
Not
Inspired
Raptors,
is ready
Wolves.
on the approach. Palafox with control over the mid lane, though, will force Inspired back. Shopify staying on that Drake. Got it down to about half, but an Earth Drake dies very slowly.
He's trying to delay for Quad, and he has been able to do it. Quad is now TPing back in a lane, but I don't think it's going to be in time to challenge here. So was just trying to see, okay, can I actually step forward? Can I make them come off that dragon, buy the time for Quad to get back? Because if he had been able to do that, maybe they could actually look for a fight.
Nicely done from Shopify to grab themselves that first neutral objective. 1 out of 3 on the way to that checkpoint. This is, remember the previous game, 3 Grubs and the first Drake both went to FlyQuest, so their backs were kind of against the wall on those neutral objectives for Shopify from the very beginning. This time around, feeling a lot better about things, even if Inspired does end up securing the Grubs for himself. Bwipo now level 6 on the Mbessa. This does mean that he has that extra spell vamp like we were talking about earlier. Brutalizer's a great early purchase, hitting that threshold to be able to buy that completed component. feels really good.
Oh, stop
for the Fudge and
Grubs. That'd be
Contracts.
awesome.
Now making their approach up into the top side river. Looking at these Grubs, Inspired wants to be able to secure at least the one, and he does get it. Contracts and Fudge jumping in, forcing the flash over the wall from Inspired. Fudge does have the ability to go all out. Inspired slows him down, keeps him away. Quad coming up. Bwipo's also here. Fudge could be in some danger, but the all out also provides an escape mechanism.
Get away, get
Bwipo
away, get
trying
away.
to jump in on top of him, find some quick damage here at the very beginning. Inspired locks him up, but he goes unstoppable yet again here with the Pathmaker. Bwipo jumping in, but now he might be in a little bit of danger too. Nice shuffle comes out as Quad lays down the damage, and it's first blood over to FlyQuest. Palafox and Contracts on the run. FlyQuest in the 3v3 come out on top.
They just managed that so well. Inspired gets over the side, and Fudge just can't quite get in range to go all out. Boostio looking to try to chase down Zeyzal. Won't have the damage to finish him, but you're pushing on all sides. You win out of the fight on top side. You're going to be able to get an additional Grub there, and they're taking plates and potentially threatening to dive.
B-Boy down to 200 HP, just barely lives. Just barely hanging on there as FlyQuest are putting the pressure on. They win in the 3v3. They nearly get another kill down here bottom lane in the 2v2, and things are going their way nice and early. Up 1,500 gold, 7 minutes into the game.
Yeah, that's huge. At the very least, Fudge has rotated down towards bot, so they're not going to lose this whole wave. But it is going to be B-Boy down about 2 full waves, and they lost that plate. And that's not really the position that Caitlyn wants to be playing from. You want to be the one pushing. You want to be the one threatening towers. And we can watch again up on the top side, just really nice damage and spacing here. You can see Quad always staying back, not allowing them to engage on him. Inspired as well, staying back until the spells are spent because he is very low. Then last moment, uses that Q, gets the mini stun onto Fudge, helps to finish him off. Bwipo again, utilizing the ultimate, utilizing the W to really be able to create space there. And Fudge calling out, my bad. You know, win over the wall. I think he thought he could get in range for the all out, but he just barely didn't have the range to actually catch up and get that ultimate onto Inspired, so it ended up turning pretty bad for them.
I mean, I say this all the time. League of Legends is a game of small moments and just very small differences, making the ultimate gap between the teams that much wider, right? Like just that small little bit of, oh, I thought I had it, but I was a little bit off, can come back to bite you.
It's so true, right? Because someone plays an early fight that little bit better. Now all of a sudden they have an additional item that maybe wins that next fight that you
Just
might
by a
have been
little
able to win. You play that next fight really well. Too bad. They have 1,000 more gold. They actually win anyway. And that can really start to snowball, especially when you're going up against a team like FlyQuest who just heavily out-team fought you. That can be demoralizing to have that early game go bad when you already know the late game was rough last time around.
And now Fudge versus Bwipo. Looks like we're going to get an all-in attempt coming out from Fudge. Bwipo wants to stand his ground here, needs a little bit more time for his cooldowns. Does kite it out pretty well, and Inspired's ready to join up. Fudge now in some danger, and there's your Glacial Prison. There's the outplay. Bwipo just baits him in, dodges out long enough, and gets the reward.
I'll tell you how many dashes there were in that fight, but I don't know if I can count that high.
No, neither can I. It is just not between these two champions, there's a lot of years,
How many
brother.
dashes were there? Yes.
I'd say we've got about a millennium between these two champs, and it's pretty tough. But hey, since they're against each other, obviously they go blow for blow. 2 versus 1, the extra man makes the difference.
Absolutely does, and that is tough for Fudge because Fudge, you know, in the midst of all this, had been losing farm. You know, he swapped down towards bot side. You know, I think minions were dying when they were having that Herald scrap as well. So he's down 20 CS. He's trying to force a fight here, and let's be honest, I think he would have won it in the 1v1, but it just doesn't matter because Bwipo was able to play it really slowly, just continually kite it out as much as he possibly can, buy time here, dodge as much as he can. For Inspired to wait, and then Inspired just does not wait for anything to be able to be juked. He waits until he's point blank, right up on Fudge, hits the ultimate, no chance to be able to react to that, and Bwipo can just dash right back on in to finish it off, and now has that Voltaic already complete. Heartsteel's already complete for Inspired as well. Those are really strong.
Voltaic Cyclosword is such a nasty item on Ambessa. This thing makes her already pretty oppressive trading pattern that much more obnoxious. It feels so difficult to actually be able to trade even with the champion once this item's online.
Exactly. So if you don't know how this works, and I wouldn't blame you because almost no one builds it, the dashes and the stealth, so really just dashes for her, they stack the Energized 75% faster. So when you're dashing around, you're getting the procs from this so fast compared to just walking back and forth, right? And it does have a 99% slow plus the bonus damage that it does proc off of. So when you're dashing around,
I mean, both times Fudge has gotten in a fight,
getting hit for that proc damage.
He could have won.
Very, very difficult to deal with. And this champion just scales really to infinity.
But both times Inspired
But
was
Contract's moving down
Inspired
to the
and-
spot side. They're going to look for a fight.
Yeah,
Was
Fudge this
Inspired.
time the one who's got the extra power.
Yeah, there you go.
Whoa, that
There you
was a bit of a
go.
yo-yo, but it looks like Bwipo's not going to have
There
a
we
good
go.
time anyway. Once again, the extra man is the X factor. Shopify Rebellion are on the board. FlyQuest in the meantime going after that second set of grubs. Looks like they should be able to secure all three here.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to get it for sure. Inspired still has his smite available for this last one, so that is going to be secured. FlyQuest 1 kill away from that first feat of strength, and working on these objectives. They do get 5 grubs. Of course, they don't get credit for that first 2 grubs that they got. And Contracts is trying to take Dragon down on his bottom side. Busio looking to push him off.
Okay, Maokai ulti shot out. Infernal Drake secured by Shopify. So Shopify needs one more neutral objective for the feat. FlyQuest needs one more kill for the feat. And we still don't have any turrets down for either side.
Yeah, no turrets down. Also worth pointing out that little interaction there that Busio was using. You can use your clone to block the Maokai ultimate and then all just kind of stack behind it. So it is very difficult for Maokai to find those long-range engages sometimes. And you want to be able to throw that down, force someone to eat it, and then hard engage off and on that person and be able to kill them. But the Nico clone just kind of rejects that completely.
All clones kind of have that special power against something like a Maokai ultimate, an Ashe ultimate, whatever, right? Like you think of Wukong or LeBlanc, right? You think of a Shaco clone. Any of these things can be used to block those massive, slow-moving things that can really otherwise have some disastrous consequences. Speaking of disastrous consequences, Bwipo has been about 20 farm ahead the entire game now, ever since that first move from Inspired that we talked about that kind of shut down Fudge's chances to have the presence that he wanted in the lane. And Bwipo's just happy to keep on farming on this Mbessa. We know how scary this champion can be if she gets into a team fight, finds access to the back line, and is ahead of the curve of the game.
Yeah, it can be really, really tough. And obviously Sejuani plus Melee, that is a classic pairing. You used to see so much of the Sejuani plus Renekton. This is kind of one of those new era pairings. Doesn't actually check the pixel brush, so is going to be spotted by the pink, and Fudge is going to try to stand under tower. You can see Shopify's moving down.
Okay, Busio ready to start this one off with a Pop Blossom, and there's no way out. Feat of Warfare claimed for FlyQuest, but Shopify are looking for a counterattack. Contracts goes in, looks to lock up Bwipo. No way out here for the FlyQuest top laner, so a 1-for-1 trade that still favors FlyQuest because of the feat secured.
Well, and because of the mini-map, look at these lanes, mid and top. All 5 members went down, so you're losing plates in mid, you're losing farm in mid, you're losing plates and farm in top as well. So yeah, you got to kill back. Yeah, when you're carry, you're going to be happy about that, but everything else is getting really rough. And even Masu being so annoying here, just delaying B-Void getting back towards lane and delaying him from being able to grab those last couple CS as they dive to the tower.
I mean, man, it's almost a 3,500 gold lead just 14 minutes into the game.
3 kills to 2, and you have that big of a gold lead.
This is huge in terms of the lead for FlyQuest right now. All they got to do is knock down a turret. This middle one is about ready to crumble, right? If you leave that undefended for 5 seconds without plates on it, and FlyQuest have 1 player, maybe 2 there, it's done. Top is even lower.
Yep, and bot is not much better. You know, all those towers are incredibly low, so as you say, it's tough, right? When you're losing, when you're getting pushed in, well, you kind of generally have the answer of, all right, well, we're just going to overload one side. We're going to put an additional member there. We're going to throw, 3 members there. We're going to get a quick kill, and then we're going to be able to try to make something happen. But FlyQuest are pushing all lanes, so they're always going to win out on the map. This is going to be going down, as you said. They already got the feat of Warfare, so they are going to be able to get the feats of Strength claimed back-to-back games. For what it's worth, in Pro, it has about a 74-75% win rate globally. It does change a little bit whether you're red side, blue side, but it is very strong. Obviously, a good indication that you're winning the game when you're kind of getting the objectives, getting the kills, getting everything.
Fudge getting the better of Bwipo in this 1v1 so far. Bwipo did dodge away from the 3rd hit with the knockback of the Intofo strikes, so feeling pretty good about that one. 3-2 still that 3,500 gold lead. Palafox getting some alone time with the top lane turret. We'll see how much damage he can do to that one, because FlyQuest are overloading bottom in return. Busio moving forward here, wants to hit Fudge with the Tangle Barbs, not quite having the range on that one, but Quad, Inspired, and Bwipo are all also here. So is the Wave with a cannon minion, and FlyQuest with 5 grubs. Isaac are just going to melt this cannon.
That morning
this
coffee
thing is
is
going
hitting,
down
and it's
very,
hitting with
very
a vengeance
fast.
too.
They do trade back top lane tower, so there's going to be some gold there for Palafox, who was also the beneficiary of the kill down on bot side. But Masu now moving in towards mid. Are they going to look to go for him? Inspired's going first.
Nice shot there on the B-Void. Forces out the cleanse, and now Contracts has to try to get away. He wanted to flash, but he still gets caught by the Pop Blossom. Counterattack comes in as Zazel's ready to try to help his team, and Busio's going to be the only one killed in the scrap. Nicely fought from Shopify.
Yeah, nicely done, but they're very low, and Quad is here. So again, they're going to lose the tower. They get the kill. They lose out on the objective. That has kind of been the theme of the game. 3 towers down already at 16 minutes. You can see Bwipo on the Mbessa up, already pushing that top lane, and that top lane tier 1 also is low, so it's going to be tough here for Shopify. They're going to have to kind of find a moment to draw a line in the sand, look for a fight so you can go no further, because it does feel like FlyQuest are just playing the map so well. They're winning out in the individual lanes. They're winning out in the 1v1s. If they get the Herald as well, that's another pretty much guaranteed tower for them, and it looks like they have a very good chance of being able to secure this.
Yeah, we'll see if Shopify can do anything about it. I mean, at the same time, yeah, Bwipo's just going to grab the tier 1. So that's just tier 1s melting everywhere. All 3 of them down now for Shopify. The tier 2 even taken in that bottom lane like we saw. Rift Herald in the pocket of Inspired and FlyQuest, who are now up 4,500 gold. The only thing they're behind in is Dragons, and it's not that big of a concern, really.
Yeah, and you can even see Quad is going for a pretty greedy build here, going for Deathcap second. So he's going to be able to make his way towards that. When he hits that spike, that is going to be massive. And, you can use that Herald to try to get an easier in towards that Dragon. Drop Herald mid, force the response there, take a free Dragon. Instead, it's just going to be Shopify kind of doing what they did last game, overloading the side lane, trying to look to pick onto Bwipo. Bwipo playing with fire a little bit here and seeing if he could steal away some of those mini Krugs, but he is going to keep his health high. 4 members from Shopify were on that top side of the map. The Dragon will be given up for sure, as Masu's just going to push out mid, and you're going to see Quad likely go down towards bot and get that moving in the right direction.
Nice.
Here. And then Inspired can just kind of back up and look to reclaim vision and control around that top side so the Bwipo can play more aggressively.
So I guess I gotta ask, it's feeling like, I know it sounds doomer, but what even is the angle for Shopify, like long-term in this game to come back? Are we just kind of crossing our fingers and praying that FlyQuest lose the momentum to stop Victor from hitting 5 items?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're kind of just praying for Victor to be able to make something happen here. They're playing a very slow game, so you are looking towards scaling, you are looking towards team fighting. You're hoping that, some of these members that can be high risk, high reward, like the Mbessa or like Busio, that they can maybe fail and engage.
All risk, no reward.
On them, exactly, right? Busio goes in for a big ultimate, all of a sudden, you flash out of it on your carry. Zeyzal flash W's him, he gets rooted down, he dies instantly. Bwipo gets locked up and he gets bursted down, right? These are the kind of things that they're going to be looking for, but it's tough because FlyQuest is spreading the map open, and really making it difficult. So even when they do get a 1 fight, they're losing more elsewhere. But I think it's going to be down to Otacon, which is going to be up here, in a little bit over a minute. Herald's going to get summoned. FlyQuest is going to try to put themselves in the best possible spot to take that Otacon, but I think we're going to be a game that just comes down to a fight around it. And if FlyQuest gets it, I think it's going to be a bridge too far.
Ooh, nicely done there from Fudge, trying to lock Bwipo up underneath the tier 2 turret, but it doesn't work because Bwipo's able to make some distance, get himself away to safety. Masu jumped on by Zeyzal, but Masu also flashing out with a Pop Blossom, defensively used by Busio to protect the exit of FlyQuest. It was a little dicey, but critically they stay alive. Shopify, that's got to be upsetting, man. They wanted to full send, be able to grab something there. Back over in the mid lane, you got the tier 2 turret going down.
Blocked the
and
ult.
Inspired actually had to flash to block the Caitlyn ult that was on Masu there. He was nervous about that being enough damage to finish him off. He has a lot of AD. It is an IE rush and a longsword on top, so he has a lot of AD in there. I'm not 100% sure if it would have killed him, but it would have been incredibly close. A lot
of damage.
And I think it probably would have killed him. So I will say, yes, frustrating that you don't get those kills for Shopify, but no flash Inspired, no flash Bwipo, no flash or cleanse on Masu, and the flash is going to be up for Zeyzal. The flash is going to be up for Contracts. You wanted the way in. This is it, right? This is that window where when Masu has no summoners, if you can find a good pick on him, you could maybe get that early kill and turn the game around.
Well, also worth pointing out here with Bwipo on the Mbessa, double lethality item completed with Voltaic into the Edge of Night. So although he does have 2 items completed, although he is 2,500 gold ahead of Fudge, exactly, he's burstable. Exactly what you're talking about. It's not a traditional full tank, it's more of a drain tank type of champion.
Yeah.
If they can isolate him, if they can burst him down in time, that could be their angle. But it's so hard when FlyQuest is playing together well and covering for each other's escapes.
And I will say, even when Mbessa has these kind of builds, it is sometimes really kind of tricky to be able to get that kill, right? Because, it's 450 shield on the W. You heal for 13% of the damage that you deal on your ultimate straight up, and then you obviously have, all of this healing that's coming through with Conqueror, all of the kind of passive healing from that. So if you don't get that 100-0 kill, this champion can become deceptively tanky, just straight up through drain tanking. It can become really tough. So, if you're going to commit for the pick on Mbessa, you have to have that Edge of Night popped off, and you have to be going for that kill. But you can see FlyQuest already on Otacon here and is getting down to half HP already. Shopify are on their way, but Fudge has got a TP now, you'd have to think.
All right, Shopify, if you're going to do something,
TPs.
it's time to start doing. Yeah, TP's coming in down here to the bottom
Lock it in,
lane.
boys. Lock it in.
Both going to arrive around the same time. Bwipo arrives first, but now he's all isolated. Bwipo's got to make a little bit more distance for himself. Deadly Flourish trying to cover his escape. Maokai ulti flies through. Inspired hit with the root. Buffers through it with the Arctic Assault. Nicely done. But it's Shopify with control over the Otacon that has not reset. 5,000 HP on the objective, but Shopify's got to be careful. Bwipo again going to be the target. Knockback by the Intofo. Strikes.
Nice.
Bwipo finally falls. Palafox takes the kill, but Contracts has to try to escape now. The Glacial Prison won't find him. He tries to re-engage, instead gets caught. Busio
Get him.
with the slam onto 2.
Oh my god.
Double kill back over to
Nice.
Quad. Bwipo the only one dead on FlyQuest, and they've turned it
Oh my
right
god.
around. Shopify have nothing left to say with a triple kill over to Quad and another team fight for FlyQuest.
It's a massive win there for FlyQuest.
Oh
They're
my
able to get
god.
Off the back of this again. It was a kill on the Bwipo, but they commit so much onto him, and the whole time, Quad is hitting, Masu is hitting, and B-Boy was still low from that early chunk that Bwipo got further back. You can see Busio on the side is threatening to try to keep these carries away. Palafox can't really fully commit in. B-Boy can't really fully commit in because of the threat of the Nico. And so yes, even though Masu does go down, Quad was always untouched. Inspired creating space for him. The death cap is complete. It's a 4-kill Azir. It's Otacon going their way.
Fudge
and
is
it is the
He's not
GA
playing hot.
Otacon. And with it taken at this time, it's even going to be there for a force, you know, on a fight right before Baron spawns, which is often the death knell of any game.
They have a 6,500 gold lead. All 5 players have a false life. The Drakes are almost even now. It's just 2-1. I'm going to get bamboozled by that Otacon symbol for quite a while. I keep mistaking it as an Infernal Drake, so that's going to keep happening. But that's all right, because FlyQuest are in such an insane spot in this game. I feel like for Shopify, you're just praying for a mistake to punish right now, because if you don't get one, I really don't see the angle here.
It is so tough, yeah. Now that Otacon's gone, you know, that does often feel like kind of the last hope when you are losing. You know, one of the things that Otacon does do is just makes it so smooth to snowball a game to victory, because there's not this kind of like dead space. You know, in the previous seasons, there used to be this time, you know, kind of after Herald has been taken, you know, before Baron is really viable, because doing a 20-minute Baron was so incredibly dangerous.
Most games you couldn't do it.
Realistically, unless you're monstrously ahead, you wouldn't really be forcing Barons until like 23 minutes or something if we're going to get a fight.
Yeah, Bwipo's just ready to go in and put some pain on Palafox, but now it's Bwipo who's found himself behind enemy lines, and not in the good way. He withdraws 200 gold over to Shopify, but it's just an easy opportunity, again, for FlyQuest to force this. It's exactly what you're talking about. This is the tool in their toolbox that allows them to keep the momentum of this game shoved down Shopify's throat.
Exactly. I mean, it looks like a silly death until you realize he just respawns instantly in the base, and they got 2 towers, including a Nexus tower off it. And Quad, he's going to die too, sure, but again, now look at top, look at mid, right? This is the problem, is that you're just forcing your opponents to spend more than they can afford to spend to try to defend these plays. Now Inspired is just going to go in for B-Boy. He'll kill him or he won't. It doesn't really matter either way, because top lane is dying too. He just goes in, forces it. He even gets the kill as Bwipo comes back. They're going to be able to get this kill on Inspired, maybe, but top lane tower is almost dead. Mid lane tower is gone. Bot lane inhibitor is dying now to Bwipo. And this is the problem with this Otacon. It's so tough to defend because they just force any fight. And when you're already the team that's losing, you have to spend so much to defeat them once. And even when you fully wipe them, say you go 5 for 3 in a fight. That sounds amazing, right? From behind?
Yeah.
But then they all respawn and it's a 5v2 on the map.
Voracious Otacon is not okay. I feel like it just completely can choke you out of the entirety of the game. The fact that you just get to, we'll be right back. Put the egg rolls in. You got a chance for a break.
The egg rolls.
there you go. Mom, more egg rolls.
I could go for the egg rolls. I'm
not really sure what the pause is for. Maybe
for the egg rolls.
Oh yeah, okay. It's for the egg rolls. Shopify's.
We don't want the players to get hangry, you know.
Yeah. We don't want that. There's already enough of a reason
to
be.
Summoners.
They're already having to deal with their opponents just inting into their base without being punished because of the power of the false life. So they've got enough to worry about already. It's a tough game too for Shopify. Obviously, we talked about it at the start of the day, but man, going up against the defending champs as your first game of the split is always a tough ask.
Yeah, so we have a report here. So Palafox reporting what he believes to be a potential bug with the Victor Ultimate. QC is going to investigate. We'll keep you guys updated as far as any information I get. I will let you know.
Cool.
But yeah, I mean, Kobe and I did the show match. You were there too. Obviously, we saw the draw show that was there right after it. We were talking to the players. Guess who every single player wanted to dodge? FlyQuest.
FlyQuest, yeah.
No one wanted to dodge them. Them, as well as TL, were the teams that people were obviously most scared of.
Yeah.
But even TL, some of the players I was talking to, and some of the coaches I was talking to, was like, well, FlyQuest is at the top, but we could take down TL. Like, TL isn't so invincible anymore.
Dude, you're gonna pause. I'd be so
feeling like, hey, maybe there's some cracks in the armor there. Maybe
I'm
we can make
I'd
something
like to.
happen. FlyQuest,
Oh,
no one.
hands.
Like, no one would tell me that FlyQuest was beatable. No one would
Hands.
tell me that they wanted to play FlyQuest. So, you know, that was something that was kind of the reality for the bottom.
I'd
four
immediately
teams,
start throwing.
in
Like
that pool
I start
that
throwing
they
those hot
could've
hands
drawn,
around.
right?
You know, it's like
so, of course, Shopify
it's like in baseball,
drew
right?
that,
It's like whenever there's like a
and,
timeout
they
or
have
something.
to
What's the
deal with
pitcher
it,
do? He looks at
and
the
we'll see if
shortstop,
they
looks at the
can
second
make
baseman.
any
you
sort
know,
of
just,
miracle happen. But it does
keep the arms
obviously
loose.
looks like FlyQuest is very close.
Keep the arms loose, boys.
Maybe
Keep the
a
arms
couple
loose.
minutes away
Hey, third.
from closing this out 2-0.
Keep the arms loose.
Somebody
Keep the
got to
arms
draw the
loose.
short straw, right?
Arms
FlyQuest
loose,
got
arms
to play
loose.
somebody.
Boom.
Somebody's got to play
That's
FlyQuest. And
immediate,
it's really
man.
interesting because all of last
Hands.
year, if you remember
Huh.
the conversations that we had, the perception that we had, that the
I'd be
community
so
had,
out of
pretty
it.
much everybody had, Team
I'd be
Liquid was
so-
running the league. FlyQuest, sure, they were chasing him from a second
I'd be a
place,
good teammate,
but
for
even
sure.
when FlyQuest won the summer split, because of the crazy way it ended with the minions
I'd be a great
killing
team
the Nexus
captain.
when it looked like it was going to Game 5,
Hey, boys,
a lot
we're
of
rolling
people
in.
were like,
We're rolling in
okay,
suits.
yeah, but we still
All right,
think
let's look
Team
like we're
Liquid's
here
the
to do
better
something.
team, even though FlyQuest won. It seemed kind
Hands.
of wacky, and they still thought the Team
You know
Liquid would
what
win
I
if you
mean?
played it a bunch more times.
I'd be so
I
locked
don't think
in.
it was really until Worlds, until FlyQuest stepped up and showed us what they had, particularly that series against Gen G. And I bring it up just because it was so impactful, because it was so close to being just a historic moment throughout 15 years of League of Legends.
Yeah.
And it really just kind of shook everybody's perception of this team and made them realize, oh man, this is the real deal.
Okay, so the bug did occur, but it is one of the bugs on the QC bug list that players are, made aware of, that, hey, these are some of the things that are bugs that are currently in the game. So basically, if you're picking a champion that has one of these bugs, then you kind of have to deal with it. So it will be a play-through situation. I don't know exactly what the bug was, but we are going to be playing through. And back to your point, I fully agree. I mean, it was a situation where I think FlyQuest was maybe overlooked.
And the team would be so locked in with me
fiddle,
there,
but
if I'm being
definitely
honest
no
with you.
longer. They come into 2025 looking like the big dogs, and we'll see if they can finish this first series off. That is going to be another GA spent, as when those are about to expire, you kind of just run in and
Just
get a
use
little
them.
bit of damage down.
Yeah.
Yes, you are giving over more gold, though, so at a certain point, especially if it gets nerfed again, there will have to be more kind of thought about this, because he did just give over 200 gold to get like one auto on a tower. Last patch it was 100 gold. 200 gold, though, that's not bad, so maybe it's not really worth it to just get a little bit of
Do a
damage
quick
down.
audio check, that's it.
But, at this point, they're so massively ahead, it's not going to make any difference.
Yeah, the 100 gold one was a total meme, right? It's practically the cost of a cannon minion. It's like, yeah, I will trade an auto attack on the turret for this. I don't care.
But 200?
200's okay.
You got to start thinking about it.
Yeah, like you're actually most of the way to the traditional value of a champion.
Exactly, and if it was changed again, if they made it like 300, well, now all of a sudden it's like, yeah, you do res, but they're still getting a lot of gold from wiping you.
Right.
Contracts here, looking to see if he can set up some sort of a pick, but you see multiple members, you cannot make it happen on your own. And that Azir is 3 items now, and I think they are aware that he is around.
You should not try to jump this dude when he has friends and you're by
Please don't
yourself.
kill the jungle dog.
Oh, no. Oh, there's 1.
Let the wolf go.
There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. Oh, now the cannon's just going to hit him. 1 more hit. Oh, they're just going to give it to Inspired. There it is. Inspired will pick up that one. Contracts had no way out. Oh,
What is
now
he doing,
Palafox
man?
is going to be in some
What is he
serious
doing?
trouble here, too. Potentially, luckily, has help nearby to guarantee his safety. FlyQuest ready to reinforce their own lines. 9-5, favoring Fly right now on the Rift. Baron is alive. Objective bounties are up and active for Shopify, and they damn well should be, because it's a 9,000 gold deficit. Inspired and Masu starting up the Baron with just the 2 of them. Bwipo and Quad both ready to join. Busio hanging out on the flank here. He knows that as Nico, he doesn't really do anything to the Baron. It's all about having the flank in case Shopify tries to approach. Busio also on top of a control ward. He knows he is unseen. Wrapping around for the full-on engage here. That clone's going to be caught there by the 90 caliber net of B-Boy. Easily done for FlyQuest, just managing these situations, being able to take the Baron, being able to put themselves in a beautiful spot.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, normally maybe we want to try to challenge, but Contracts was dead, and not only that, you had used Maokai ult, you'd used Victor ult, so I think without those, there's not really any shot of being able to contest, so I think you just kind of have to button up, go back to the base, hope you can find some sort of a way to defend, to delay, Zeyzal, though, getting caught out, he is in trouble. He's going to be flashing away, but he is flashing to the wrong side of the map. And Masu now.
Yeah, Contracts. Oh, no, dude, he's got to be gone. Quad unstoppable here. Just working together once again with his team, setting him up to knock him down. Now the mid lane inhibitor. That thing is trashed as the top lane tier 3 turret will fall right after. The inhibitor's going to go the same way. 30 seconds still on Contracts. It's 5v4 in the enemy base for FlyQuest, and they're looking to end this one only slightly slower than they ended the first game. Zeyzal shoots off that Maokai ulti, but now he's got to be careful. He's dealing with Bwipo. It's a 3v1. Favoring Shopify, but a nice counter attack from Busio locks up all 3. Quad goes in for the shuffle, finds 2. But FlyQuest have overcommitted a little bit here. They've already lost Quad and Bwipo, both solo laners down, as Masu is trying to fight and kite Palafox. Fudge and B-Boy defending the Nexus for the time being. Masu!
Oh my God.
Him! It's always been him. He outplays him again and he makes it happen. Finally gets shut down by Fudge. Shopify holds on. They will have another chance, but FlyQuest has them bleeding.
The 6th man, the Nexus Tower, really keeping Shopify's hopes alive as they just dove right past it. Bwipo went in so early on the Ambessa, gets burst down. Quad is super fed, but there's no zonies. You are not tanky, and he ends up getting taken down. You know, the tower added so much damage in that play. So Shopify still alive, will not lose the game just yet. And it is going to be Dragon trying to get taken here by a Contract, but he realized, all right. There's a TP coming, I can't even do it.
That blast cone also is just so unfortunate for it doesn't ultimately make a difference, but just knocking him into the pit while the leash still hasn't reset, it just feels like you served it on a silver platter.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, so here you go, dude, sure. Easy take there for Inspired.
Kind jungler, you know?
Yeah, just a kind boy. Shoutouts to Rush, wherever he is right now. I hope he's doing well. All right, FlyQuest with 3 Cloud Drakes, with the Otacon. They had the Baron. It's just about to run out here, I think. Shouldn't be a whole lot of time left on that buff, as they have total control over the Rift. There's still that inhibitor standing in the bottom lane, but the top and mid lane inhibitors have been destroyed. The super minion pressure alone is suffocating for Shopify Rebellion, and now the FlyQuest squad is once again grouped up and pushing together.
And Palafox's death cap at the very least, you know, he did get like over 1,000 gold in this last little exchange. He got a lot of shutdowns, but, you know, as you say, the inhibitors are down except for bot lane, so the supers are going to be coming in, and they're still down 10k with no Nexus towers. It's going to be an incredibly hard defense.
Oh, nice shot coming out from Bwipo. They kill Palafox, and with his death goes all hopes for Shopify Rebellion holding this game any longer. Bwipo finds a double kill on the other remaining carry, and he's going to be able to vamp his way straight to the enemy Nexus. It's a 2-0 for FlyQuest, and it didn't look even remotely difficult. The champs are back in town.
Not even the fountain is safe from Bwipo. The Ambessa gets a kill there on the steps of the base. FlyQuest, as you said, picking up right where they left off. They're the champs for a reason.
Oh, he dropped it. He dropped the hot hands.
Today, kicking off the LTA with a 2-0.
FlyQuest coming out swinging. Bwipo with the wide walkover for the post-game fist bumps.
I mean, not even 60 minutes of total gameplay for the series, so they have got to be feeling really good about how this one started off. FlyQuest, they took a break. They didn't boot camp. You know, they took some time to reset, but they have clearly adapted to the new season, to the new system very quick.
Nice opening look here for FlyQuest. Time to join Jack on stage for an interview.
Thanks, Flyers. I'm here with Bwipo. 2-0. Pretty good. How's that aligned with your expectations?
Completely within expectations, I'd say.
How was the offseason for you, and how have you been?
Honestly, really good. I feel like I turned 26, so December 24, I turned 26. I feel like the first 25 years of my life, you know, pretty good road. I want to kind of work on what I've built, and that's kind of the goal. So for me, you know, I talked about my mental health last year and all this stuff. I feel like this world's run, especially on an NA team, the people I worked with, the fact that I get the opportunity to work with them again, is really going to be an opportunity for me to solidify what I've built in those first 6 years of my career and kind of make it the standard.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people might not know how unique it is to keep exactly the same roster, even pretty much the same coaches year over year. What kind of opportunity does that allow you into this new 2025?
Chemistry, team chemistry.
So for me personally, the biggest opportunity is like keep building on the trust you've already built. For example, like we came back into practice, and the very first thing I'm working with Quad is like, hey, I know that you might feel like you have to hover because I'm going to feed. Trust me, if I'm feeding, it's because I know it's okay to feed. So I need you to trust me, do your own thing, commit to your play. I'm always going to keep you in mind. I trust that you're making the best play at that moment. I want you to trust that I'm going to make what I think is the best play. And if it's not, you can yell at me later. It's fine.
That's amazing. I also saw you took some time in between games to type some things on your phone and send them out to the world. Do you want to say what you said and kind of why you did it?
So for me, I mean, we got to draft Urgot, Ivern, and Casio. If anyone watched our Worlds run, that was kind of what we used to beat Asian teams. You know, some of the best teams in the world. Maybe you'd want to not let us play that kind of composition into 3 melee characters. It's a thought. Obviously, I don't know what's going on with them, but really the number one thing I want to bring kind of to the audience is more like 7 out of 8 teams didn't want to scrim us. We are the team to beat. So we went to Worlds, we got quarters, we played a very intense best of 5 against one of the best teams in the world. We want to show the rest of the league and our fans kind of what makes us winners. And the fact that they are not willing and they're hiding things and then come to stage with this shit. Are you even watching us? Like, are you even like scouting us? What are you guys doing? You were off for 4 months vacation and then this is what you bring? To me, I want the level of the region as a whole, and I think that revealing what we do will make everyone else better, and therefore we will level up the whole region and have better performances, not just looking at FlyQuest, but looking at TL, looking at C9. Every single team will play better, and I think that's important to keep longevity, especially now that we're merging with the South as well. They will also learn, and I just want to make NA a powerhouse, you know?
Yeah. And just specifically, you're speaking about streaming your scrims, not just scrimming the team, so streaming the scrims. That would be extremely entertaining. There is a very popular team doing that right now.
It's their idea. We stole it. No misunderstand. We took the idea from them. I just personally feel like it's a great way to engage the fans, engage everyone, and just in general, do better. Because I think that for me, this is the number one thing. I mentioned I turned 26. I want to do better in every single way of my life, and I don't want to be afraid of people outperforming me because they know what I'm up to. I have 6 years of my career. You can VOD review every single secret that I've ever had. You can see in my gameplay out of all those years, especially at the World Championship. I've never left anything, you know, behind. I've always put everything on the game on the Rift, so I'm not afraid to show you what my day-to-day looks like and kind of elevate the rest of the teams, because I feel like there's too many teams that are clearly not using every hour of the day as well as they should be.
Love to hear it. Would love to see you guys scrim against other teams on stream. Congratulations, you played great today. Hope to see more of you later in the year. That's it here with Bwipo. We're going to head to break. Great stuff.
All right, let's get a game in. Yeah, I didn't like that post-game interview, honestly. Was not a fan of it. Was not a fan. You know, like, I get you're good, but every team is a different scouting report. You can't say that kind of crap. You can't be cussing. You can't be cussing during the post game. It's ridiculous. Oh. Dog, come on.
questions my ability.
Good ban. Okay.
At it because back in 2015 he was OG Niels on Origin making semifinals of the World Championship.
Yes.
But he's really been through so many different teams year over year, and with little gaps in between. Now switching back to AD carry because that Cloud9 stint was on support. It's just hopefully another positive chapter in his timeline.
And I think, like, if you look at the top side, which you've already mentioned, which is the Origin, G2, TSM, all of those were on big stages where he was either going to internationals. Obviously, he's doing the same when he was on Cloud9, but a lot of it just kind of hits the same.
Okay. 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 One of 3 on Olaf's have been insane. I'm not gonna lie to you. Kill jungle monsters in the empty jungle. Kill jungle monsters in the enemy jungle. Duh. I said empty. Stupid. It's dumb.
Exactly. So as you can see the accolades, I will remember the year that Cloud9 was super dominant, that like no teams could touch them. Then they couldn't go to MSI because of course, COVID, and they wanted to be able to get there again, of course, and they had a little bit of misstep when it went to playoff summer. They couldn't make it a World. They're like, damn, we literally were the best team, and then we sacked it when it came to playoffs. But like, it was about Zven and Vulcan. And so the question is, can they get anywhere remotely to that level again because of how both, yes, Vulcan during his time in recent years, especially when he was on FlyQuest, have been kind of on and off, mostly off. Whereas like Zven came back, there's a few did not play because he had some breaks. And then just like, I think the reuniting, knowing exactly their synergy and where they want to be in lane and as a team, I think that will go very far.
And they're going up against Lion today, who is the Latin American representative in the LTA North. And some of the names on this roster, depending on which leagues you have watched, are extremely known. So the LCS fans will definitely know Licorice, but ODILAN making his LTA North debut, he's quite the history.
Yeah. He's a player that I've covered pretty extensively in like play-in stages because like his career is expansive. He's one of the few goats of LLA. Like a lot of the times you'll think Seiya and you'll think Odie because of basically what accomplishments they've had. He has the most championships in LLA. He's the second most next to Seiya in Latin American North. So he's changed his name to
Okay.
Summoner's Rift.
Twice.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
This place disgusts me.
Minions have spawned.
And for you, I've seen to it for eternity.
That's a quick one.
People are flames to be blotted out.
First blood.
Nice.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Nice. Nice.
You have slain an enemy. been slain. An ally has been slain.
Afraid of the dark.
Okay.
An ally has been slain.
This place disgusts me.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh, come on, dude.
Do I scare you, Summer? Flames to be blotted out.
Executed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Nice.
An ally has been slain.
Oh.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
Are you my nightmare? Or am I yours?
I forgot to add my potions. It's fine. It's fine. Who needs a potion anyway?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Swim in terror. Heavy is not coming.
Turret plating will soon fall.
This place disgusts me.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Do I scare you?
This is the second game today where Olaf has been, or like top. It's just.
Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
People are flames to be blotted out.
You have slain an enemy. Your turret has been destroyed. destroyed. Shut down. Has destroyed a turret.
Bros, stop playing so good. I'm getting bricked. Holy cow, wrong chat. Or maybe right chat. Dog, don't play with me. Compliment me or compliment me. Pick one. But if you're in the wrong chat, you probably should just stay in this one.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
What are we doing, man? Holy shit.
Calibrating.
This place disgusts me.
Like what? Like I'm on every lane. I don't even have time to farm.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Afraid of the dark.
Rampage. slain.
W.
Unstoppable. Shut down. Shut down.
I sense fear.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Are you my nightmare? Or am I?
Holy shit, I could use some help.
This place disgusts me.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Oh my god.
Are you getting tired yet? The sound of blood. Afraid of the dark.
Enemy has been slain.
Nice.
I
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Enemy triple kill.
Cross over.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Has respawned.
People are flames to be blotted out. This place disgusts me.
Nice. Okay, we're playing good. We're playing good.
Shut down.
There you.
Are you getting tired yet?
No music, this is weird. No music, there's no music. Stop. Damn. Oh. Dude, where's the music? There it is. There's something.
Cross over.
Someone kill her, please. Holy shit. There we go. Kill him. Nice. W.
Afraid of the dark. People are flames to be blotted out.
An enemy has been slain.
Cho eat it. Cho eat it. Cho eat it.
Double kill.
This place disgusts me. Getting tired yet?
An enemy has been slain.
Kill this and I'm gonna go try to push.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Rampage. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. You have slain an enemy.
Are you my nightmare? Or am I yours?
Here we go. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff.
An enemy has been slain.
Yes, man! Holy shit! Holy shit, we came back from that. Oh my god! Whew. Oh. 13, 10, 14. Dude, bot turned it around. Oh my god.
Reset then, because Dragon wasn't taken in the aftermath since the long chase went out, and Cloud9 are returning straight back to the objective here.
Yep.
Soul here on the line.
Lions spots this out. The rest of the team line is going to be walking in here. Odieland does have Paranoia again, so we could just go for round 2. Look at Licorice on the side here. He's getting engaged on, but the lights go dark, so no one from C9 knows what's happening. The Shockwave on a 3! That's what they've been looking for all game. Lions over the top, but C9 have absorbed it yet again. Nobody falls from Cloud9, and they will turn the fight yet again. C9 about to wipe the fight, get the Dragon's soul. And they just can do no wrong. Perfect execution means nothing. Loki picks up the ace.
Loki jumping between worlds for the triple kill on the Aurora. It looks good for Cloud9 in 2025. That is a Dragon Soul. That Dragon Soul is going to parlay into a Baron as well.
Yeah, what a swing here. That looked like the best engage so far from Lion, but it just was not enough. Call it the gold lead, call it the positioning, whatever you call it. It's C9 that's about to be wearing purple right now. And that's 2 objectives back to back. They didn't even go for the Atacon. They're like, no, there's bigger fish to fry on this rift. And they pick up the Baron.
All right, that's going to be a reset. And there's so much standing gold on the map, too. With only 2 towers taken previously, there's a lot of gold for Cloud9 to collect with the Baron. Let's take a look at the fight, though, because they did get a large Shockwave, but it's so sectioned off from the rest of the team. You saw there was no follow-up there.
Yeah.
Big Shockwave, but bigger between worlds from Loki on the chase down. And then even this separated fight just benefited Cloud9 so much. Them being grouped to be able to chase off the fringe players there from Lion. Again, so much of this game, Kangas, has been about setup and approaching the fights here. This time, again, a little bit split for the side of Lion, and Cloud9's focus really comes through.
Oh, they're playing
And
Knock,
again,
too.
just the comfortability that each of these players is demonstrating alongside each other. Very impressive for a team this early in the season. Now they're looking for a dive under the turret on the Licorice. He can't even move, man. Lions tries to turn it back, but he might just go down too. The concussive blow lands from the Winter's Bite. Loki slowing him down as well. He gets back to the turret, but the tier 2 turret will fall.
When was the last time you saw Mbessa get 0 dashes?
That's a good point.
That's the only time. Mbessa 0 dashes, just gets CC'd from 100 to 0. Licorice down, and the base is wide open.
Yeah, it's going to be a 5 versus 4 for a little bit here. Plus the Baron buff means that C9 can just continue the siege. 2 cannon minions in the top lane. They're going to take the middle turret as well. And Lion, I don't think they can stop either of these. they just don't have the wave clear or the damage to kill these Baron-empowered minions. So C9 are cracking the base. Open inhibitors. Oh, Paranoia now. They're catching somebody off of sorts. It's Sven right now who does go down. Shutdown picked up by Odiland. That is crucial for Lion if they want to keep their heads in this game.
Rest in peace, Sven. He accepted his death.
Yep.
No summoner spells used, no barrier, no flash. That's
Should've
okay.
gotten the Otacon, you know?
Definitely the correct move there for him, and Cloud9 will be fine just going for another reset. Let's see, we even got some nice and shiny upgraded boots on Loki. We got the 10 stacks on the Dark Seal. I hope that we get to see him get enough money for a Medjai's upgrade.
Yeah, but Wukong beats
you know what?
Nock.
I think
he's
now's
1
the
and
time
4.
because I said at the top of show, I'm sure a lot of people watching didn't hear me say this, but I'll out myself. I said I wasn't sure what to think of Loki. I didn't have the same confidence that a lot of other people did in Cloud9, and I'm eating my words a little bit here. Loki is having a fantastic debut game right now on the Aurora, and it is setting Cloud9 up for just complete map dominance.
With the name
I really
Sven,
do think there are large
you definitely
benefits
flirt with
to
your friend's
going
mom.
for,
There's
over a month-long
there's
boot
no
camp
way
for this team to really work with the new players and everyone really getting to know each other well, and it looks like they've got a very good handle on how they want to play the game. Pretty methodical here opening.
Yep.
We'll see how they handle the Fearless changes for draft. Otacon, of course, picked up. So the shouts go out, the GAs are on. Now it's time to run it down. Of course, you give a little bit more gold when you try and just rush headlong in and give up your Guardian Angels. 200 now instead of the 100, but
that's the thing. You don't have to just rush in and int your lives away for a turret. When you're this far ahead, they can just use this to win the team fight, and they don't even have to go down themselves. Blabber the focus right now, but he's just soloing Odiland over the wall between worlds. He's trapped in the whirlwind. Cyclone goes down. Nobody's falling from C9. The same cannot be said for Lion. Double kill picked up for Blabber, your NA jungle goat, as Lion in their debut game will not pick up the dub. C9 showing the strength of their boot camp, the strength of this roster. Working like a well-oiled machine right now as they'll knock down these Nexus turrets.
all right, there's one left. Everybody get him! Licorice!
The ace comes through for Loki. 7-1-9. Welcome to the LTA to C9's new mid laner with a roar. They will stamp a victory on game number 1.
Meanwhile, Blabber pumping up those CS numbers. He had nothing else to do because he couldn't get into the picture for the Nexus explosion, so Wukong
Let's go for the stats.
got the Otacon teleport back to base, so go grab a couple more jungle CS.
But that's the thing about Otacon. When you're that far ahead, you don't need to just throw your lives away to dive a turret. You can just win the team fight anyway, and it's just a bonus if you also have the Otacon buff. So what a showing from Cloud9. This is looking like a team. They've said it themselves. They're competing for one of those top spots, if not the top spot in the LTA North. That's looking like a team that could go for that.
Cloud9 coming in hot in game number 1. Honestly, I don't foresee them having any issues here, even with Fearless removing some of these champions, but we'll see.
At the very least, it will be a very different look for the draft phase
Bro,
here. But we're headed for a quick break before game 2
I feel that.
between Cloud9 and Lion.
He immediately dive bombed the snacks. He said, "Where's the snack tray? That's my guy."
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a very special night.
A very special night indeed.
We bring you live coverage from Riot Games Arena Rollout Red Carpet for Cloud9 Kia.
That's right. Cloud9 is now Cloud9 Kia. What's that? I'm told the players are arriving now.
Woohoo! Look at that EV9.
Beautiful.
Out first is Blabber. If you're a true LTA fan, you'll be cheering for him.
Whoa!
Did someone throw a giant tributes at him?
Next up, fresh off the plane from Korea, the god of mischief himself, Loki. Is he wearing Zenny sunglasses?
His future is too bright to handle.
How do you say it in Danish?
Det hælder virkelig arbejde med dig.
Nice.
And up next we have Vulcan. It appears to do some crowd work out there tonight. Someone wants their cat signed, looks like.
What if he just never washes his cat again?
Now let's have a Dando step onto the red carpet tonight, and everybody is screaming his name.
Don't let his stoicness fool you. Lives up to his namesake on the Rift. Wait, shouldn't you be up there?
Way ahead of you.
They saved the best for last. It's gonna be Svenzier. I can feel it. He's actually my favorite player of all time. Did you write this? Guys?
He was so excited to do that. Guys, he was so excited, and I love it for him.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We'll finish watching this series. $54. Dude, what are these ward numbers? I'm at least throwing 3 in the first. The first 3 I get's going down. There we go. 13, 10, 14, 8, 46, 44. Yeah, this matchup wasn't even close. $15 assists. It's kind of awesome. Boom, boom, boom. Super Smash Bros. That's crazy to have a Super Smash Bros. Team. Alright, here we go. I thought about going to this event, but with the fires, I'm not allowed to travel to LA.
And is gonna need their cheers.
They need everything.
Because it was a little bit of a rough game one for them. I know we touched on how they haven't had nearly as much time to practice as C9 as a unit, but C9 came out in this game one looking incredibly dominant.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to go there.
They did. Great control from the team. There were times really early on, 7 minutes into the game, where there was like a small skirmish that I was like, wait a minute, Odie was going in for a Nocturne ulti. Maybe that can turn into something different. But then I felt like Loki really had a solid imprint, not in just that one play, but in the rest of the game.
Yeah, he looked really well coordinated with the team. And so first of all, in this week's Pagoda moment, or Pagoda moment, featuring Loki on Aurora, keep your eyes on him, because after this kind of Nocturne Oricep that they want to do goes onto the Braum, Thanatos comes in, and here comes Loki.
Yeah, is immediately able to just burst down Saint and then impact the rest of the team fight alongside Blabber. I will say a lot of utility, a lot of like resources were just burned on the Braum. He's like, I'll take the Nocturne ulti, I'll take what you give me. And if you go directly at that moment, I'm just gonna try my harness here, right there. I'd say that's about right. Like, that was just how strong Aurora was and Loki was in that team fight. You want to extend it a little bit more? That's good too. There we go, so we can see the full brunt of it. And honestly, another one too, I felt like Thanatos had a really good game.
Yeah.
Yes. like not only in laning phase, people were pointing out how strong he was in lane, getting like a 30 CS, you know, imprint on Licorice there, but also like 24 minutes into the game, I'm gonna say around there. There we go.
Beautiful. There you see him.
Boom. There was like a massive team fight. It started with an Orianna ulti, but then it was pretty much the Aurora and Thanatos specifically that just cleaned up the rest of the fight. And so, few things. I love the comp from Cloud9, and I liked how they played it. If you remember in Spring Split of 2024, a lot of our criticisms were how they set up around fights around Grubs and Dragon. That was not the case whatsoever. And that Pagoda moment that you had showcased, like not only was Braum at the forefront, he was tagging them and getting good information of where they were coming from, but also enemy. Like Lion couldn't see where Ashe was, couldn't see where Aurora was. They had to engage on somebody, so they chose their target, and the rest of them came in and cleaned the fight. So I thought Cloud9 just had great team fights.
Yeah, and I think the big thing for me is, here we can
why not?
go back. We'll highlight this top lane matchup a little bit. Is we talked about Thanatos, right? And you already mentioned, we talked about him being a strong laner. I kind of set this up at the beginning where I'm like, I want to see him do a lot better in terms of coordination with the team fights. I actually thought he looked much more well coordinated with the team. Loki looked surprisingly coordinated with the team. And I only say surprisingly just because he hasn't necessarily had as much time to gel with the team, right? Thanatos was on the team previously. So just a really, really strong and dominant showing from C9.
So all the things that we were talking about, that
how do
we
you
heard
get
from
into
the
this?
cast
How do you
as
become
well
a
when they were
sportscaster?
hitting on C9's building
Like
of the
League of
team
Legends.
and the faith that they had in Loki really does feel like it's coming through. Any changes that you would like to see in the draft going into the next game?
I mean, they came out with this draft thinking, okay, we can hopefully coordinate it with the Noriana, or the Noriana. Maybe that's new. Nocturne Orianna combination with the Rel MF being able to hopefully do damage across a team fight as well.
Yeah.
That didn't work. I do think they should continue to stick to easy to execute team fights, especially again with Lions playing remotely, with maybe not as much time to have spent like fighting together.
Yeah.
I do think that those kind of team compositions can lend itself to potentially taking a fight that you might not expect. And we almost saw it in that fight you pointed out at 24 minutes too.
I agree. I think easier to execute compositions now. Of course, I say change up their draft. They're forced to change up their draft. It's Fearless. You're not playing the same draft.
True.
Not a fan of the
I agree
C9
on
jerseys.
having something that's easier to execute.
The little fuzz C9, the little varsity C9 look.
Top lane picks we have now that Renekton and Ambessa are out of the way. Thanatos is someone I think last split had a lot of success on both Renekton, Gnar, stuff like that. I think being able to see a little bit more from him in competitive play is what I'm most excited for when it comes to Fearless. So you get to see, you know, push them a little bit towards it. Maybe it's just a K'Sante again. Who knows? I'm praying that it's not.
Well, he has really good lane swaps too. I think the other thing that I will be really curious to see from Lion is hopefully seeing them maybe take a little bit more control around some of these team fight setups, because at neutral objectives, after those first 3 grubs were taken, it was pretty much all C9.
It was, and I think the one glimmer of hope we had was that angle where the Orianna ult came through, hit 3 people. Maybe if they have better follow-up or just are in the position, they can make something happen there, or if they just weren't in a deficit to begin with to get there, right? So, I mean, the Latin American fans at home in Mexico City, right now in chat, they're hoping, praying for us to get into a Game 3. We will see if we get there, heading straight back to the casters.
Thank you, Raz, and everybody at the lounge. That's right, Lion fans are hoping for a Game 2 victory here, but C9 looking dominant after that first game victory, Kobe, and it really did show how seriously they took that boot camp and how well they're playing together.
Practice makes perfect. The solid setups there for C9. Like the desk is kind of talking about, you know, of course, Lion are facing a lot of things they're overcoming, like starting their scrims later. Alliance is actually playing remotely from Mexico City, but got to get in there. Fearless draft, maybe this removing some of these tools, they can finagle something more interesting here as far as the draft does go.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would like to see like a playmaking jungle. Adi actually is, you know, he's playing like Nunu in jungle and stuff in solo queue where you can just spam snowball ganks and stuff. Maybe not going.
Oh, that's a license plate. I've never seen one of those before.
Maybe you've never seen a license plate?
Well, not one that says a league champ, but kudos to you, sir.
Like, oh, get out more.
I can't read.
Yeah, he's played a lot more like, you know, level 3 ganking junglers, because then sometimes you can really leverage these snowballs. The game right now, in my opinion, is actually in a very good state to be able to leverage early leads to snowball, because you can kind of chain objective after objective after you get your early lead.
If you're not already
so maybe they
subscribed.
could find something if they go for a level 3 ganking jungler and try and change basically Cloud9's script, because if you let Cloud9 run the same script.
There's a
again.
video out.
It's not going to be great, but hey,
if you're looking
the
for
guy
something to
with
watch, there's a
the
video.
license plate might have had a J4.
And
Xin Zhao, you know,
watch this matchup.
There we go, even
watching
earlier.
it,
But
and then we'll get back
I
into
echo your
some more
sentiment, and
games.
also part of what
That's
the
plan,
analyst
that's the
was talking
plan.
about was their composition required so much synergy and ability to play together. So much ability to play together. And if they haven't had a lot of time to scrim, maybe go for things that are more self-sufficient, war champions that can have impacts without needing a combo with another champion. Varus is one of those champions, I would say. I mean, he can set up the team, but he can also team fight well. You have the ability to pivot your build depending on what the enemy comp is.
Yeah, you're an AD carry, and you can build pretty tanky on Varus. Actually, quite popular now to build fairly tanky on the Varus. Fend for yourself a little bit there, I guess. The utility for the team. This is such a man, all worlds too. Like this combo is just so deadly.
Yeah.
Already, you know, Blabber and Loki seem to have pretty good synergy in the previous game. But whether this Yone does get flexed up into Thanatos' hands, or what I'm assuming is it's going into Loki's hands, that is you know, always something that's scary to deal with when you have Sejuani passives behind a Yone that just gets to soul unbound and run you down.
You're able to stack that passive very fast, lock everybody down indefinitely, but it will be a high mobile mid laner for Saint as the Ahri is locked in, and that is an engaged jungler that you're hoping for Odiland. That is Vi.
This is a guaranteed level 6 combo. The classic, one of the oldest. Yes, listen to the dive.
Listen to the dive.
We did not pay for that.
Mr. Man with
ad.
a terrifying mask. Yeah.
Appreciate that shot. We actually have a lot of dive listeners here today. But the Vi Ahri is one of the oldest classic mid jungle duos.
Are you gonna say it or am I gonna say it? Do you want to take it?
You got it. It's all you.
Top Gap.
There you go. There you go.
Citizen.
We'll see if there is a mid-jungle gap in this one, but both of them have some very potent skirmishing tools here, so excited to see if they can combine.
Yeah, Leona also offering a lot more lockdown for C9, so they have plenty of engaged tools.
I'm assuming that Cloud9 would also want to ban out the Braum then, because Braum is pretty hard for Leona.
Hey, I got good news for you, buddy.
Oh,
it's Fearless Band. We're in full Fearless, Kobe. Nobody can play Braum.
Perfect. What do you know? We're already seeing some great Fearless impact here.
What about Renata Glass? Would that be another one?
Cloud9
it's taken away.
Don't have to ban it away. That is sick. Okay, Jack's also being taken off here once again. Plenty of blind options still available, honestly.
Who's Sight?
Cloud9 are definitely, like, they're full showing, heavy dive, heavy melee already. So you're not really going to divert from that game plan. You're just going to go more into it. Even though it could be a little dangerous. They do have to splash some AP and some range there. All right, Ziggs with the follow-up.
I like this, actually. I like because it can follow up without having to put yourself in danger, too. You have this range to throw out your abilities and allow the Sejuani, the Leona, even the Yone to put themselves in harm's way. The only difficulty thing is that if Vi gets on top of you, if Ahri gets on top of you, you are a little squishy, but that's just kind of the name of the game for the AD carry position. Rakan now locked in here for Lion. They want a little bit more opportunity for engaged tools.
I mean, they are, this time around, like, they're going playmaking on everybody for Lion. Like, everybody has some lockdown for themselves, so this definitely should be the recipe for some more proactive plays from the side of Lion, since
there's
all
no
of them
tanks.
basically can be the ones to start out. And then they grab the Poppy, Licorice's favorite champion in the entire game, which he was such a pivotal part of the previous show match in.
But the Gnar counter, the range advantage. I saw the J-Span and I was like, okay, I like the Poppy now, but Gnar is still available, so Thanatos pulling it out. Known for just being able to kind of avoid the engage of the Poppy and not being too punished by the steadfast presence. Yeah, you have the hop, but outside of that, it's not much that the Poppy can really do to shut you down.
Yep, one of his most played champions of all time as well, only just behind the Renekton, which, hey, because of Fearless, can't double up on that one, so he's just going right down the line.
What a great start to the split for Thanatos.
Top 2 most played champs in the first 2 games. There you go.
And Lions
carrying over Fearless, handled no problem.
Lion couldn't get another player there because of the
You don't have to change the champ pool at all.
Is that the issue they're having with him?
Also, shout out to Loki here. Aurora and now Yone. Very high impact mid laners, and this shows the confidence that C9 have in their brand new mid laner coming into the league. I'm very excited to continue to watch this guy and see what waves he's able to make with this organization, with this team.
Yeah, speaking of, he played a lot of it in Challengers as well. It was his second most played champion as well. So they're really staying within their comfort picks and their wheelhouses here. Some of the most used champions. And if you are on comfortable champions and you just saw how comfortable they were in the previous game as far as the team play goes, it does look like there should be a smooth road here for Cloud9. I will say, Lion, though, they have a lot of tools this time around to try and upset the pathway for the game.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they can get that level 6 mid-jungle combo going.
Exactly. I saw a lot of Loki signs out there. They're cheering for their team. Lion fans cheering as well. We are into game number 2 of Lion versus C9.
Oh, serious question.
Welcome.
If his visa's hurt and they can't get it, why not just travel there for like the day and then leave?
Invade.
Why does he need a visa?
Is this all members? No, there's one mid. Saint is not with them.
I guess like passport and shit.
Invade. And we'll Saint get picked off here. He doesn't have a lot of vision in the line brush, but he sees Blabber, he sees Loki, and he's going to back off.
So these are the deep wards that we were talking about for lane swaps, the classic lane swap wards. They just make the entire line all the way down the top side, and then you drop that one ward off in the top. You can see a little bit over the wall, so you can try and see them when they walk to the lane to finally determine whose it's going to be. And with those wards,
I guess it makes sense now. My bad.
Initiate their side of the lane swap with their duo on the top side, and then the wards should and will catch Gnar just about now. And they get their visual confirmation. They got their swap.
They're also going to spot where Blabber's starting. They know that it's bot side because they don't see top with all those wards placed down. So Lion with the early game information. We went into this game, though, talking about the mid laner for C9. I want to keep talking about that because this is what a lot of people have been talking about in the offseason for C9. Did they win the offseason, Kobe? Well, we actually have a timeline of how mid lane has looked because this has seemed to be the key that they can't quite get to fit in the C9 lock right now. They've swapped out their mid laner a lot over the last couple of years, and I think that adds an extra weight to the mid lane here for a player like Loki to come in.
Has kind of become that defensive the dark arts position at Cloud9. Swapping so many. See if we can get a picture of all of them here. So many familiar faces. I'm still partial to the original. High, of course. Shout out to him, but you're talking about a lot of this recent history.
Yeah, shout out to Diplex, who also played for a brief amount of time in 2023 before Eminez came in to the seat. But you can see there were a lot of faces. In the last couple of years, United have been struggling to really lock down that one player that they want to have in the mid lane. But right now we actually see Thanatos just walking around the map here, not exactly sure where he wants to be.
Licorice and Lions should be able to defend their dive no problem. Again, we kind of touched on this in the first series of the day too, but with the...
Ooh, big damage from Saint onto Loki right there.
With the increases to turret damage, as well as delaying that cannon until 4th wave, it gives you that time where we've seen FlyQuest do it as well here at Lion do it, but you can easily get your support over there at level 2 to defend the dive, and then also your top laner gets level 2. Loki here though.
Saint yet again. Oh, if that charm landed. Loki was in a world of hurt right there, but showing off. Saint is not interested in having that win rate get much worse for him as Licorice getting engaged on by Vulcan. Great from Lions there to just lock Sven up so that he couldn't follow up.
Yeah, and then then you're left in a world where, yes, Licorice is landing with Lion down here on the bottom side, which is fine for him. They do have plenty of shields, like these renewable shields to go in. You kind of trade your shield health for the CS, and then top side, the Varus is actually a very good individual laner as long as he does not get ganked. Varus actually even a very popular solo lane pick anyways, but bottom side gank.
Now we're going for another play. Sven has to flash away. Vulcan has it as well, but he might just be the sacrificial lamb. Does he want to go and burn the summoner spell? He will, and that will get him to safety. So C9, 2 summoners down.
Yep, Sven with the cover fire here. He gets a Vulcan out alive. will be vulnerable, though. I do like how Lion are being more aggressive this time around.
Oh, yeah.
They initiate the lane swap. They go for the gank on bottom side, try and get those summoner spells. Now we'll see, can they convert some of these like cooldown advantages into actual kills for themselves.
But I do like the look much more from Lion. And if you like the look more from Lion, why not show it? Reminder that there is subscriptions to the LTA North Twitch channel that are open. So get that, get your custom emotes. There's a lot of cool ones. Do you have one in there, Kobe?
Smooth sellout, by the way.
Yeah?
Well, I must say, that was good. That was good. I do have one in there.
I don't know if mine's in yet. It's going to be a bucket.
Yeah, okay.
I know that. I know. I've been told that a bucket will be involved.
The famous LCS bucket. If you come to the actual studio in person.
We always give one away?
Yeah.
Well, usually during finals. I've already had people complain that we haven't given one away today, so I don't mean to get anyone excited.
You're digging yourself a deep hole
really
here, buddy.
am.
You're making a lot of promises. I don't know if you can
Where's
keep.
Daniel? Yeah. Yeah, okay, I heard one bucket out there. Does anybody want the bucket?
Okay. You don't even have it. He's
I don't
promising
have
stuff.
it.
He doesn't have
I'm just saying things.
I'm looking at him.
At this point, yeah. That's okay. That's someone else's problem right now as Licorice trying to get more control over this top lane. But this is the not exactly going the way that I expected with the Gnar versus the Poppy matchup, because when I think of the range versus the Poppy, you're going to get a lead, but because of how the lane swaps worked, Licorice actually has way more CS at this point than I would have expected.
Yeah, and it's actually pretty nice to get your early tier too, so you can go into your Fimbulwinter with the Poppy. So got like a decent purchase off. Got to lane a little bit with Lions down there. Felt quite good for him. And then the Poppy pick is going to be strong as you go into the team fights. And that's where he really shines with it. That's why this is his favorite champion of all time, is because of the power in team fights and his ability to shut down all these carries with dashes.
And the power of the team fights and how they happen in the current meta. It's all around these objectives like the Grub, like the Atacon. If you can just knock away the enemy jungler, well, boom, you get the big objective win. As right now we're fighting for an objective. It's the Grub focus. Licorice in trouble though. Thanatos actually has the level lead. Chase him down under turret. Stunned into the wall. Licorice with the outplay. First blood.
That's your Poppy main right there.
Oh, Blabber wants to trade it. Loki though with the Fate Sealed over the top. Oni in trouble, but he gets knocked away. Blabber's not there. It's just Loki in a 1v2. Has a backup of the support. Vulcan comes in, but here's Sade. Here Lions. C9 way over eager. Blabber now coming back into the mix, though. They can actually turn this still. Lion are not quite sure how they want to approach it, and they're going to sacrifice the Lions, the support. C9 will get one on the way out.
This game already is more fun than the previous
Oh,
game. We, for one, we have got kills, but second, those were some slick Poppy plays, actually. Not only just the kill, getting the flash and the stun there onto Thanatos under the tower, but then he also ults and peels to be able to save his teammate. Unfortunately for them, Lions does get chased down, and the flashes are burned there as well. In the end, Cloud9 still get back and get the extra grub here. I believe Blabber will collect 2. There you go.
There we go.
So he gets the extra little one. Again, you have to get all of the pack for it to count towards feats.
Yep.
But still does count towards trying to get your grub buff bonus of 4 so you can spawn the Might.
And look at Henna here. He went for an attempt while everything was happening topside, because he had solo level, or solo lane rather, to get that XP. But nice play from Licorice.
Yeah, Sven immediately throwing up his favorite emote of all. Oh, getting into it there. Throwing up his favorite emote of all time with the question mark frog there, though, because yeah, you know, flash used offensively. We'll see if that does end up getting punished.
I like the look from Henna, though. I'd rather have attempts like that go south than no attempts at all, which is a little bit of what Game 1 felt like.
Most
but
definitely same.
And right, just from a viewer experience, maybe. You know, if you're a pro player, I suppose the opinion could be slightly different. Dragon's on the map right now, though, so that's what I want to bring our attention to next here, because currently neither team has really secured that neutral objective to stack those feats of strength. Dragon could be big.
Yeah, definitely could. Of course, also tied in the race for 3 kills. Like, this game is infinitely closer than our previous game, so we shall see if Mr. Licorice gets to take the spotlight once again, or if Cloud9 will continue their setup ways here, moving from mid into the Dragon. Easily should be able to take this one, but we do have some members poking around, and You are looking at, namely, the Vi plus Ahri post-level 6 combo.
We're looking at a flashless Henna right now, who cleanses very late, and it gives Blabber time to get in range. Henna goes down, Vulcan with the kill credit.
That's why Sven emoted
USA.
earlier.
USA.
He's like, I'm gonna get you later.
Just you wait.
Not right now. But you come at the king, you best not miss. Punishment
rudeness
there.
will have cost.
There it is.
And there it is again.
There we go. Regardless, he spams. I think he's like under contract to spam that every minute anyway.
Jack snuck that into the contract. He's like, for content,
you
have to make sure.
He
has his co-streaming. He
loves
loves
the
that one.
Pepega frogs. They're just the best.
Yeah. All right, well, I mean, that's great to pick up the kill onto Henna, the gold credit onto Vulcan, but the bigger thing that I want to talk about is the fact that the Dragon was just uncontested. We've seen a couple of times ODLAN go for resets at times that C9 is starting an objective. That happened last game a couple of times too, and it's a little concerning to see from the jungler on a champion like Vi that wants to go in to just be so off on these timings and just giving Cloud9 objectives.
Well, they're definitely grouping for a dive bottom, even though topside is trading heavily. Lion are in here pretty deep.
Vulcan's all alone right now. They actually see him. No flash from the earlier play. Has the Solar Flare available and the team behind him. Solar Flare lands. He might go down, but he'll at least take 2 with him. C9 getting the kill on the Lions and ODLAN.
Yeah, the issue here, Cloud9 seeing the play from Lion and then coming over to contest it, they want Vulcan to be the one soaking a Vi Ahri combo.
That's
Vi Ahri
ideal.
combo can kill anyone. So if that combo is killing your support, your tank support, then that's the best of all worlds. And Cloud9 letting him lead the charge there so they can kind of soak that combo.
And best part, it barely killed him in time. Like, he still got a Solar Flare off. He still got his Aftershock prop. So Vulcan bought a lot of space for Loki to come in there.
So now you're looking at the cooldowns, and Cloud9 are thinking, not only do we just defend that play really well, and we come out ahead, but
maybe a solo kill. No, Loki doesn't have the Fate Seal.
Yeah, but things get scary for Saint because he has no ultimate anymore, and definitely going to see what they can do to reverse their fates, though. Licorice heads down to try and help with the vision fight.
They just don't have the damage to really threaten Blabber right now. Now Henna's coming back over, but it's lethality, Varus. So there's the ultimate onto Vulcan, knocking this Leona away. Lion, it looked like they were going for the play themselves, but then instead they just have to back off.
Oh, they're giving it up now. So Cloud9 are guaranteed this because they just teleported Saint down to bottom side. Saint's like, you know what? There's 0 chance we win this. Licorice just used Poppy ultimate. We don't even have a chance of like ulting out Blabber and stealing one some weird way. So Saint just immediately teleports down to the bottom side, trying to get more money on Ahri. Does have the Malignance for himself. So maybe he wants to make a play before Loki gets Blade of the Rune King or something. But because Loki and Cloud9 have that teleport advantage now, those grubs are for sure forfeit. Those are all Cloud9's.
Yeah.
And gets them to that 5 mark, so at least they'll spawn one of the Void Mites.
And they have the Dragon as well, so one more objective to go towards that feat of strength. I believe the first blood was picked up. Yeah, Licorice got the first blood, though, so it will come down to that first turret as well.
I love the influx of Heartsteel builders as well for junglers, because Skarner started it obviously a very long time ago and kind of led the charge, but it feels so much nicer as a tank to like not have to just be a tank and to get Heartsteel procs. Like it feels
There's a mini game now.
It feels so
Nice.
good. Like the audio feedback, like it just it sounds good, it feels good, and Blabber's gonna have that combat Sejuani with the Heartsteel procs here for himself. And Sejuani does have decent health ceilings as well, though not as crazy as Skarner.
What's more dopamine rush, getting the Heartsteel stack or being Sivir and static Shiv wave clearing a wave?
I mean,
What's
for
better?
sure Heartsteel.
Yeah,
like,
okay.
Sivir already just annihilates waves anyway.
But man, that rush when you just one-shot it. Ooh, maybe a pick here onto Saint. Has the Spear Rush available. Charm lands. Vulcan now has the team behind him. Chain of Corruption used. We're going for the pick, and we find it. C9, we're not able to turn that one.
Lion with the pick here. Their comp is all about picks, so you have to make that happen. This is exactly the scenario they're looking for. They get Vulcan here away from the rest of his team, so they have plenty of time to actually finish the kill before the rest of the Cloud9 response arrives in the river.
Oh, and we're
now
going
they
for
can
even more. Under the mid-turret, shut down onto Sven. Lion roaring to life.
Lion are doing it here. trying to snowball again, the kind of what we're looking for. Grab that pick and then turn it into the next play, the next objective. They go for the extra dive there towards mid and try to get some momentum. Meanwhile, though, of course, Loki will take his toll.
That's the issue, is that yes, you get the kill, you get a shutdown, you take away Raptors. Loki's getting first turret for this, and when we're racing for that feat of strength, yeah, look at that. C9's able to pick that one up.
Yeah, they got the kills first, so that plus towers, easy peasy collection for them. And they're going to get the dragons to boot as well in the aftermath, so extra overload on those. I'm actually most worried now about all these deep wards. Actually, good zoom out by the observers, because not only did Cloud9 get the bottom tower to take away that defense, take the dragon, but left a bunch of deep wards in the red quadrant of the jungle here for Lions. So we'll see. Saint trying to answer on top side, but it's going to take a little while for him. And Loki, since he is now past his Blade of the Ruin King, like Blade of the Ruin King onto Yone is so much threat.
Nice.
We'll see if he's able to pull out any actual combat style here, because so far it's been a lot of PvE.
Yeah, and even that TP that you talked about earlier from Saint, he wasn't able to get that 1v1 onto Loki with the item spike that he had, and now that Loki's back in it, up about a wave of CS, and confidently walking up onto Saint, looking to, you know, pad his stats in that 1v1 matchup. What was it, 9-4, 9-5 win rate at the beginning of the day?
Yeah, 9-4.
9-4.
Their all-time matchup in LCK Challengers. See about this one. I mean, we're still looking at 42 Heartsteel stacks as well on Blabber. Since we last talked about it, hasn't added any stacks, so lack of dopamine there.
Yeah,
nice.
What are you doing, Blabber? Come on, there's expectations once you build this item. It's going to clear out the wards, though, as the Herald is spawning. We're going for a deep teleport play right now and engaging yet again on the Vulcan. It's the Leona as the focus. Ven's getting massive damage. Here comes Loki as C9 might be able to turn it, but Lion do pick up one. Shut down on the Blabber. Vulcan's down two, and Loki could not get enough done. It's only Licorice that goes out, but maybe Thanatos can. Sven's untouched, still in the fight. Thanatos is able to gnar into the wall. Lions has a flash to safety, but Saint is still up there. Flash from Henna for the shutdown. Thanatos falls. Lion win the team fight.
Yo, Lion are scrapping their way back into this game.
Damn, they're kind of
Henna hits those
like, fuck it, they own it. You know what I'm saying?
Gets the kill. Lion are victorious. Can they get an objective out of it, though? The only thing would be the top tower. And since we're going to replay, we won't see quite if Saint sticks around to finish off that top tower. It'd actually be very big. Like, the solo tower gold up there would be huge. But anyway, back to this replay that started all out was, again, that teleport, and they're looking for it. And the chase through here and the shutdown that also goes the way of Saint.
And what a play from Lions there. He's able to just completely lock Loki away from the fight when he went for the initial engage, and it sets Henna up and Saint up to basically be unthreatened and just DPS in that fight. And Henna stepping up as king of the pride right now. 5-1-2 with 2 items completed.
Lion did not have a lot of deep wards, but they had that ward. So that was a good one. Teleport in on.
Gotta work with what you got.
Constantly looking for these picks here with all of the tools from Champs like we were talking about. Really making use of them in game number 2. Looking so much
Why would they use that other ward?
Now trying to start up an objective in the Rift Herald.
Since it just goes away.
It's not a huge one, but Thanatos, you can see him walking down there from the bottom lane, walking all the way
faster,
up.
I don't know.
Probably won't be here in time, so should be over to Lion.
And now Blabber's looking for his own play here onto Henna, and Vulcan gets onto him as well. Henna has the support to back him up. Now can the rest of Lion get out? The AD carry has been saved. Operation Get Down, Mr. President, is a success. But can C9 cake the support? Oh, Lions lives too! Nobody picked off.
Yeah, it's kind of a heist there. They actually got the Herald, got the eyeball picked up too. Sometimes you have to leave the eyeball behind and run and scramble for your lives, but they get out with their lives and the eyeball as well. It's going to be probably a sacrifice of this tower with both Loki and Thanatos here. This thing goes down pretty quickly, but look, they do want to try and maybe make a long play after. Vi ult is there, but there's no ult on Saint, so the follow-up would just be way too far, and going to have to call it quits on that possible rebuttal.
And I'm going to say, Kobe, I know this is crazy to hear. I think I saw a flower on the map that could have been picked up there. We might actually have the fun Atacon coming up here. We'll see what actually happens.
Yeah,
It's spawning now in about a minute's time, so these teams need to start thinking about that. And it's going to coincide very close with the Dragon. 40 seconds for that objective.
So it's back.
All right,
Boom, boom.
bottom side
It's a boom,
will be
boom.
the prio, and again, Cloud9 are the ones that have had their deeper wards on the bottom side to control it, but looks like there is a little bit of defense on the way. Gonna be kind of hard though without either side turret there for Lion. Cloud9 have kind of superiority in their side lane push with the Gnar and the Yone. Both of them getting the early pushes and then looking to converge with the rest of the team.
Dragon now spawning them. Lion currently in the river here, trying to control the access points for C9 that have a little more vision down, and Saint missing that charm. Vulcan should have known that there was an Ahri in there because of that forward ward in mid lane. Now C9 can just walk up and take control of this teleport from Sven. Everyone from C9 are circling around the Dragon objective. If they win this fight, it's not only Dragon, but that's also that Otacon.
Thanatos just went mini Gnar, so it's going to need a little time to charge up the Gnar rage bar.
Ooh, we actually just throw the Poppy ult out, and we're going to lock Loki down. Fate sealed to get to safety.
That charm under tower, locking Loki up and allowing Licorice to get in there for the chunk. They don't actually get the kill, but from downtown!
The snipe onto Saint! As he will fall, the Herald takes a turret, gets another charge, but Lion are down a member.
Oh my goodness, Lion had like the pick under tower and the big chunk, but their mid laner is the one that ends up going down. Sven from downtown. He hits the three-pointer, and it's going to be the objective afterwards as well.
Yeah, there we go. C9 picking up their third Dragon of the game, but what a game it's been, Kobe. After the stomp that was game one, this is a different look for Lion, different draft. Obviously, it is Fearless. They have to, but a much better look regardless of being behind right now. We have a game of League of Legends in front of us because of plays like this. Lion almost are able to make it work.
Yeah, it was beautiful. I mean, you get the charm and you get the Poppy ult out so that they can then try and burst him under tower, but Loki survives. And then the recall spot here.
Oh,
donks.
Oh my god. That's nasty.
Horizon Focus plus Seraph's Embrace here for Sven. Dead on sweet spot.
Rough stuff right there. C9 again with that Dragon. Now they're one away from that soul. And the Otacon is still available to them. Baron spawning in 3 minutes time, so the Otacon is where you need to keep your vision down. C9 are doing a great job of that, as Thanatos is also pushing the top lane right now onto Licorice here. Has amassed himself also a very solid individual lead. Yet again here, just from CS.
I'm still just reeling from that last play. You love to see it when, like, Horizon Focus doesn't get built a lot, but when you get to see it in action, and then the actual follow-up because he's got the vision there, like that's what it was made for. That was what it was built for.
Saint gonna be marching home here in a second. Has to pop the ultimate and the stasis. He's able to dodge out a lot of damage right now. Charm and Hannah.
Oh my god, he got him.
Saint just baited Loki into his death in the pit. As Otacon could be the focus now.
That was so close. Saint, insane reactions right there. Barely gets his stasis off. Barely able to avoid it. Licorice getting chunked down though.
Taking a lot of damage right now as Thanatos is stacking up that Gnar rage bar. He flashes in. One more on him with the Licorice. He's burning down. He's still alive. Charm goes wide from Saint. Trying to turn the place. He's teleported back into the bottom lane, but C9 don't have to force anything. They can back off right now. Yeah, they lose their mid laner for an attempted pick, but end of the day, nobody will get the objective.
Let's see here. Yeah, they're going to let it calm down. No teleport left on Loki, so even though he respawns now, going to have to walk the entire way. And we're going to get round number 2, honestly. I assume resets and then just return right to the area here. Looks like all Cloud9 heading down mid lane, though, so they have options.
Also, I know I teased it. Nah, it is still Voracious Otacon, so. Yeah.
Well, you sound so depressed. You don't like it?
You know, one day we'll get Ruinous. I believe. One day my solo queue experience will be what the pros experience as well.
Psych.
Not this a day. Thanatos might be in trouble here. He's stacking up that Gnar Rage bar, but he does not have Flash available. So if they get a pick here, no Flash, no teleport, that would be big, but he's just going to clear the wave and walk away. Oh, maybe it's the Lions now. Everyone's just looking for these little opportunities, these little pick potentials. Charm goes wide on the Blabber. Now Thanatos over the wall. Does he want to go for it? No. That would be a one-way journey, and the damage was a little too far away. C9 instead are just going for the mid-wave push.
I mean, they've got full prio on it, too. Going to be really hard for Lion to try and rotate over to deal with this minion wave. And with Ziggs, that thing is gone.
Very fast turret taking from this champion. Yes, the passive damage from the autos to turrets went down a little bit a couple patches ago, but he still does have that ability to satchel charge them down. As now they also control the access point to the Atacon in the bottom river right now.
Blabber's got his unending despair here to follow up his Heartsteel too, so he definitely has the dual resistances, the sustain here, try and get multiple Heartsteel procs off within that team fight. See if he can live that Heartsteel dream.
Did that unending despair change to have magic resist and armor? Oh, love it for tanks. Such an efficient item to purchase right now.
They wanted to push it for just this kind of case where like you're starting out with a first health item, so then you can go into kind of that universal utility there for it. Baron does arrive on the map, and so then you saw right there the transformation, the buff turns into the Baron empowered buff, so everybody grabs that red buff for the side of Cloud9 in preparation for a bot side fight. It's only 30 seconds away from the Dragon Soul, and Lion really do thrive when they get picks with this comp. We'll see if the controlled setup here actually goes the way of Cloud9, because currently with teleport you've got Loki pushing topside.
Ooh.
Doesn't look
Nobody
like
has teleport available right now. Licorice, yeah, I believe. Oh no, that is off cooldown
nice.
right now. So he could answer. But that's a big point that I want to talk about is, yes, they have the pick potential, but we talked early in the game, the things Poppy can do at team fights with the Keeper's Verdict. You can knock away Blabber and then suddenly win the Smite because there is no Smite fight. And then that can throw a wrench in C9's plans, who also wouldn't mind finding their own pick right now if they can manage it. Controlling vision on the access points is the name of the game, as Lion will start to approach. Teleport from Licorice mid here as C9 are now holding the line with their control wards. Lion are approaching from the river as Loki's over the wall, but he's spotted. A charm lands, but actually makes him walk away from Saint right there because of the pathing on the wall. So just a little chunk as Lion's also taking damage. The poke from Sven, now the engage from C9. Licorice almost popping out the turn play here, locking it down Thanatos, but Odiland, that was a one-way journey. Loki slays him down. As Lion losing the jungler will have to back away.
I gotta give props to Thanatos on this one. He absorbed everything there.
Yeah.
He completely spaced Licorice's ultimate, the Poppy ultimate going out there. He just dodges it, walks backwards, and then he's the one who walks up to allow the Vi to ult him just as he wants, baiting the Gnar, and then jumping back and peeling too. Like Thanatos did so much like absorbing and drawing out and baiting out the frontline tools. Look at him on the mini Gnar on top side. Like he's able to perfectly space the Poppy ultimate there, and then when they get the Sejuani turn and force Licorice out, then he's like, oh, it's safe to go actually soak Vi ulti here, and then him plus the extra peel from Leona allows the perfect turn. That was quite nicely and like patiently done from C9.
Also great for Loki to patiently not use Fate Sealed immediately onto Licorice. That was the person that they kind of chunked out to begin with, but that steadfast presence is going to make that hard to get on top of him, so Loki just holds it for later in the fight where he's able to guarantee the kill onto Odiland. That is now Dragon Soul with the Atacon picked up by C9. 2,500 gold lead. It's looking rough here for the chances of Lion in this game too.
Let's see, maybe, I mean, if you can try and play really, really defensively and like wait out the timer of the GAs, then maybe you have a chance. It's just, it's so hard. The counterplay, like they'll just come dive you out of tower anyway and just try and get the tower and then go to Baron, because Baron being on the map while you have Otacon GA is actually kind of cheat code. Just go in full send on any fight. Like Cloud9 are pushing their waves now, and then try and force something.
Right now he plays onto Licorice here. Steadfast Presence runs away as Thanatos and Saint are soloing each other in the bot lane. Loki's going to push his top wave in. That's the nice thing about the buff as well, is that it just kind of forces the opponent to wonder what you're going to do. Lion locked down right now. The support is taken off the Rift. Sven on a killing spree right now as they're also looking at Henna. Flashes away from the Fate Sealed. Loses the spell shield. Thanatos, meanwhile, in the bottom lane in a 1v2 situation. That is something for Lion, but that is the GA And Thanatos is going to spawn right back onto the Rift. He has the teleport available, and they're going to teleport in looking at the Baron.
Yep, and that was Ahri ult used to try and kill him as well. So now not only is Rakan still dead, but no Ahri ultimates. Thanatos, as you say, immediately teleports back out. They start up
Dude,
the
it's
Baron.
looking good for C9 right now.
I mean, again, Licorice
It's looking
has
really
the ultimate
good.
available. Oh, he's just getting chunked out by Sven, though. Great look for Sven to realize, I don't need a DPS Baron. Just keep away the Keeper's Verdict. Because Licorice knocking away your jungler, and then the Vi getting in the pits is really the only way that Lion get out of this one. Now, Licorice, unfortunately, the rest of the team was not around him. He was looking for an avenue in there. But a rough look it was, as C9 will take another kill. They get the Baron buff, and now they might just look to put the ending screws on this game. One Baron wave pushing mid as Loki goes top.
All right, C9 here. Baron buff on, and the siege will be a lot more simplistic than usual. They've got the Ziggs. Sven can just blow up the tower, so they play 4-1 split push. Bide your time, wait for Loki to get his wave up to the tower and collect.
Ooh, but it looks like Lion are going for a desperation play right now. They're finding Sven
got
and they
one.
lock him down.
Got
Bursted down and shut down.
two.
Saint with the gold as he picks up a double kill. Another onto Vulcan.
Hey, good force play here from Lion. Try and put a stop to that. If they could just limit a single tower being taken on the top side of the map, that is actually huge for them. Nice full send here, trying to get the pick, actually killing Sven.
Yeah, what a look for Lion. This is what they need to do with this composition. We've talked about it so far throughout the entire game. Find the picks. Sven and Vulcan were a little separated from the rest of the team. And if you can find them in that type of situation, you can get the champion advantage on the Rift. Unfortunately, there's not much more they can get for it other than just correcting their wave states. It's not like they had a pushing wave that they can go take a turret or pick up a Elder Dragon of their own. Going to be spawning here in a minute 50 time, but at least they can push these waves. Maybe look for an outer turret top side and then reset to spend the gold.
Yeah, another objective. Every little bit of gold really, really helping here. Objective bounty down. Tower gold here collected for the carries. See if they can put that to use. Reset for Cloud9 though. Again, control all three waves. Loki still has teleport, so just keep having that Yone split push. Push his wave on up. Mountain Soul Shields. Also very, very annoying for the bursty comp here for Lion.
And talking about the pick potential, Saint needs to be aware that Quicksilver Sash has been purchased by Loki, so that's going to be a harder champion to lock down. Henna as well. Chains of Corruption is not going to be enough to guarantee a kill onto the Yone.
Yeah, they've got
the
that.
shield bow as well.
That plus the Mikhails as well that Vulcan had for somebody else, so they're going to have a couple of outs.
And they're also just sieging right now. I mean, Lion, yeah, they got that one big pick. They get the turret topside, but they're losing the turret mid. And now they're just going for another play onto Sven deep under the turret. Chain of Corruption goes out, but Sven is A-OK. Lions start to fall apart at the seams. C9 give a double kill to Loki.
That's
and now
tough.
5 members pushing mid with the Baron-powered waves. Lion are reeling as they're going to want that play back. Maybe they can hold at the Nexus turrets.
Yep, teleport comes in here. Loki's going to come to help finish the job too.
Henna's in trouble. He's getting pushed back. He cannot get a recall off. Blabber doesn't need to go for a kill. He just needs to delay. Heartsteel procs as C9 push in mid-wave. It's only going to be Licorice there. Blabber is taking a lot of damage here, so Henna will eventually kill him, but it's Lethality Varus. That is Cleanse used. If we kill Blabber and get the reset off, maybe it's worth it. One last Q, he don't even get it.
Oh
Blabber's
my God.
out of there, but the game is just over. C9 say welcome to the LTA North, and they will take a 2-0.
Oh my God, they couldn't get. Oh, they couldn't get him.
Cloud9, the cohesive team here. This time around, game number 2, Lion with a lot more proactive plays, trying to pull off some picks, and they did make it exciting there for a while, but Cloud9's objective focus does reign supreme.
Props to them for the effort. It was a great look in that game number 2 from Lion. They have not had a lot of opportunities to practice together, so props to them for showing up and pushing Cloud9 in that second game. But C9 were the better team today. They earned that 2-0, and they are looking like a pretty well-oiled machine, all things considered. It's day 1 of a brand new year, brand new season, but same old Cloud9 victory.
All right, so Cloud9 will move on, stay in the upper brackets, And Lion and Shopify move on down.
And now we're joining Emily and Blabber on stage for an interview.
Hello, I'm here with the
Jungle,
victorious
representing the
Blabber.
jungle.
First of all, just congratulations, welcome back.
Thank you very much. It's nice to be back.
Last year you told me that you were fine just playing Sejuani every game. Obviously, in Fearless, you can't do that, even though we did see an awesome Sedge performance from you just now. So how has Fearless Draft been treating you as a player and then also as a C9 unit?
I would say Fearless hasn't really affected us too much. I mean, we haven't really played as a team without Fearless, so I wouldn't really know, since I do think we are kind of a new team with new carries. But for me, I'm just kind of just playing the same champs, like Wukong, Sedge, like just change it up a little bit, but it's like similar stuff.
Is there any champ, I mean, you probably can't say this, is there any champ you think you'd love to pull out at some point? It's like completely off the wall. That would just be super fun to play.
No, I can't reveal any pocket picks, but I always like playing Taliyah jungle, so it's fun when that's meta.
Nice. And then obviously the roster change again going into this year. I do want to talk about Loki a little bit and how he has been integrating onto the roster. What has it been like practicing with him? I know you guys had a really, really strong boot camp session in Korea.
Honestly, I think Loki's like, he's really good. Like, I know he had a 7k damage Yone game last game, but I'm really happy to play with him. He's super receptive to feedback and one of the best team fighters I've played with, so I'm just glad to have him on the team.
And then looking at, obviously last year did not go the way you wanted to. What is different about this C9 team? How are you guys gonna like course correct for this year?
I think it's too early to say like will be the biggest difference for us, but for me, I'm just trying to work hard on myself, trying to help improve my team, and hopefully we can win a split this year.
All right, well, thank you so much, Blabber, for taking the time. It's always great to catch up with you. Congratulations. And we will send it back to the analyst lounge.
She was close.
Close.
She was real close.
Yeah, it was close.
Yeah, she was about to slip up, I promise she was.
Yeah, it's the LTA lounge, but it's full of analysts.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Just chock full.
Sometimes we had Kangas, you know.
True, that is true. He can flex.
He can.
Either way, that actually concludes the first day of the LTA North.
Yep.
FlyQuest and Cloud9, both 2-0.
That was a close game, though.
It was a close game.
Yeah. So, like, it gave me hope, but we're just getting voracious Otacon every game.
Every game. I thought we were going to get the more boring Otacon, and for some reason that made me excited. But
just the fact that it was some
voracious
variety
Otacon is exciting. Either way, we have player of the series. So for those of you who missed the first series, it was FlyQuest that took the 2-0. The players of the series are Quad and Thanatos. Couple of solo laners there. Quad really popped off on that second Azir game.
Both of them looked like they were looking at a mirror, you know? just making sure they look good in the morning. But yes, Quad really did. He had an incredible series for himself. The Azir game comes to mind immediately. And I think the comps made it so much easier. The Cassiopeia game was crazy, actually, because he had that one flank on topside in the topside fight that I think saved Whippo a little bit and saved the team.
All right.
And he is such a good Cassiopeia that when I saw that Cassio was apparently pretty broken in solo queue, but you said.
Wow, boys, what a good series. And then tomorrow, what's tomorrow's schedule? Actually, I didn't look. $10 p.m. T1 plays. And then tomorrow, Fur plays. TH plays again. 100 Thieves and I'm gonna watch that one. Depends if I'm awake or not. Depends if I'm awake or not. But T1, last game of the day. Probably should just bookmark it so I don't have to keep typing. Easy.
Who questions my ability?
Afraid of the dark.
I want to see who they pick first. All right, sick. We get a Graves game. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Hard to gank. Got it. Oh. Oh. What was that? Pick up 1,000 gold. Nice. I wonder if this is a Smurf.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
Hoping Teemo support works out.
Minions have spawned.
Got any bright ideas?
First blood.
Get him later. All right.
Feeling lucky.
Thought maybe I could get her. Maybe. Nice.
What are you playing at?
Nice. Oh, I'm gonna go grubs.
Got any bright ideas?
Shut down.
Easy, partner.
kill.
Always trouble.
Nice. Nice. Go team.
Easy, partner.
What's my missing? What's my missing key?
An ally has been slain.
M. Oh, M for missing. Duh.
Got any brown potatoes?
Damn it!
Shut down. Has destroyed a turret.
Try me. Easy,
Turret plating will soon fall.
Oh my god.
I ain't got time to... Lights out.
Damn it.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy rampage.
So bad, man.
An ally has been slain.
What does wounds do?
What are you playing at?
It's not my best Graves game in the world, but you know, we'll take it up to this point.
An ally has been slain.
Try me. Death and blind.
An enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Damn it, man.
Got any bright ideas?
We're good, 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 we're good.
I'm such an idiot.
Your team has destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy.
Wait, what are you doing, man?
Always trouble.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Dorf, what are we doing, man?
Time for games.
Oh. Whatever, man.
Let's settle the score. Feeling lucky. Easy, partner. Fish in a barrel. Kill and use its form. This never
Nice. Okay.
What are you playing?
Let's go contest drag, huh? Not by yourself. Not by yourself. Holy shit. Not by yourself.
Easy, partner.
The hand's up. The hand is up.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Tickle. Enemy rampage. Your team has destroyed.
I'm gonna get greedy. I'm gonna get greedy.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Enemy double kill.
I got greedy. Damn. All right, push mid.
Go. Take what you will.
Is unstoppable.
Fucking fuck me.
An enemy has been slain. Destroyed. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill. You have been slain.
I thought York would be in me.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
You can't let that be Swanson.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
750. 750 and then 28.5.
Got any bright ideas? Easy, partner.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Here we go, boys. Here we go. Again, if you're not subscribed, subscribe. If you're already subscribed, like. Appreciate it forever and always. We just lost. They should win here.
Return and fight.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Always trouble. Feeling lucky?
An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down. An enemy is dominating.
Wasn't my best game. Wasn't my best game. Ugh. Fuck. Oh.
Let's settle the score. I must dig. It's good to see you.
Your inhibitor has respawned. Your inhibitor has respawned.
That music again.
Let's become
He's out for a minute.
Got any bright ideas? What's one more grave? What are you playing at?
Has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Has destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. You have been slain. Enemy triple kill. Enemy killing spree.
Just get out. Just get out. Let it. We'll reset while they're dealing with it. Like, I don't even know what to sell at this point. If I was to sell something, I don't know what it'd be.
I must dig.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Easy, partner.
Okay, we're up top, big dog.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Easy, partner.
Oh my god. Dude, what a stupid thing. Why did I click?
An enemy has been slain.
Bright ideas.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
I ain't got time.
Shut down. Ace.
Holy shit, Flesh.
You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh my god, we just won. No shot. We just won that. The Guardian Angel saved me right there. Oh my gosh, lady. We just won. We just won, lady. Oh my god, I played bad. I played so bad. Oh, so bad. That's so bad. There's no way that's good. Yeah, this was not. Wasn't anything good. All right, hold on. I gotta take Lady out real quick. Shouldn't take long. Who do you want? Who do you want? Tyler one.
This is the one.
Loud, dude.
Yo, Bryce is stuck.
Hold on, be right back. Just gonna take her out.
Wait, what? I won't act
Bryce is stuck.
Why is he stuck?
I don't know. He's
Is
in
that,
a-
is that,
he's
is
in
that
a-
do you like hate animals? Is that what this is?
Yeah.
Wait, what the hell?
He got trapped.
It won't let me dismiss him.
Oh,
That's
well,
crazy.
he's gonna stay there forever now.
Oh, no. Watch this. Come to
He's
me.
gonna bug out and pull all those guys.
Come
up
to
top.
me, Bryce. Did it work? What the hell?
Dude, just let him chill, man. He's vibing.
Shit.
Here we go. I'm so excited. It's finally
Go,
over.
man. Let's fucking go,
Woo!
bro.
Nice. There we go.
Dodge my auto.
You can just get Ren, Tyler, if you want.
I'm gonna pursue now. Alright. Get, please. Gotta yell.
Fantastic.
Okay, man. Here we go. Oh, and
Good
we
luck.
are mentally deficient, so it just
Those are different drops.
Who looted?
No, I need those.
Don't put
I need
Who can
those.
resist? AQ40 Biz. Fuck, dude.
Fuck.
I was feeling it this run too, man. Fuck me. Wait, nobody wanted the Feral Surge girdle? That's what we're after.
Damn it, dude.
That's in your boots,
Okay.
cough.
Yes.
Dumb it down.
Wait, this
Fuck,
is a blessed
bro.
run for me, guys.
Alright.
Nice.
Alfie,
Those
you
are
have time for
decent.
one more?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll make the next one our fucking last one. Oh, you gotta go?
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta drive to Austin tonight.
Alright.
It's like
Can you solo heal it, Alfie?
Sure.
Alright.
What? Ooh.
Solo healing for the last
Man,
run?
Exane. I think Exane is down. Let me see if he's around.
I'm lost.
Yo, thank you for coming, though, man.
Yep, appreciate it,
Yeah.
Alfie.
Yeah.
Thanks, Alfie.
Yeah,
I'm staying.
Alfie's staying. I'm leaving.
You're welcome. No problem. Of course I'll stay for one more run. Thanks. You later,
You can
Alfie.
find another shaman, though.
Bye, Alfie.
Later, bro. Look in your drive to Austin, Alfie.
Yeah. Yeah. Later.
Wait, who's driving to Austin tonight?
Alfie.
Oh.
Fuck, bro. I can't believe that shit didn't drop from that one, dude.
Really?
That
You
was
can't believe it?
No,
can believe it.
no, I can't, bro, because that double down was crazy. That was,
was a
the
big
best
crispy.
one. That was a big one.
If it were up to Curse, you would get 3 chromatic plates every run, though. So.
Oh, we do not need Jet anymore, actually.
That's true. So we don't need to fish it. Who cares?
Wait, why don't we ask if someone needs it?
Oh, you know what happened, bro? I think
No,
I
no,
think
bad Jet IDs are bad for loot.
Somebody needed on Ren too fast and fucked it all up. So you gotta do it. You gotta do it when like no one loots anything, bro. That's probably what it is.
Hey guys, this was pretty easy. I got all the items I need.
Okay, but we're doing one more run.
Oh,
And Blizzard, if you're listening, Tyler's literally never gonna play World of Warcraft again if we don't get it this run.
Seriously. No, wait, seriously, can you stay one more? This is my last one.
Yeah, Katie's like, look at the time.
Yeah, Katie,
Well,
if you want
guys,
out, you
this
can
was-
summon me, and I'll come in.
oh, perfect.
And
Tyler,
then,
you're gonna-
Also, Zane needs summoned. Do you need orbs?
Yeah, we need some. Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll come in. This was nice. I'm glad it didn't take me 170 runs.
Hey, good for you. Let's go.
So the reason why it usually takes a while is because 3 people usually need it.
Yo, get the shard, Katie. Rip.
Shards?
What?
We're getting shards for summons, so you can summon.
Just summoning people. What do you make a shard?
Oh, you got shards? Okay, never mind.
I'm here, by the
Yeah.
way. It's one less you need.
Oh, Zane's already here.
Oh, alright.
Okay, well, who else then? Sorry.
First
First
blood,
blood,
I
I
need an
believe.
invite. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
And the real reason is because I need Geronimo to trade me like 2 stacks of leather, so I can make these masterworks.
You already got it
But
leveled up?
you're-
Yeah.
That was fast as fuck, actually.
I mean, it was like 2 or 3 runs. But if your fan club already sent you all the stuff, you might need to run around less than I did.
Wait, Crisplo, don't you need this?
Nah, I don't give a shit about tanking stuff.
Nah, I
I'm trying to
refuse
bait
to waive it.
Alfie. Alright, I'm facing in.
Okay, guys. Thank you for the runs.
Yep,
That was a lot
congrats,
of
you're
fun.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Thanks, Cap.
Thanks, guys.
See you,
Bye.
Katie.
Yeah, we're all in. Everybody's
Have a
in.
good one.
Everybody's in. Everybody get in.
Can
Everybody
you guys?
get in.
Can you
Last
guys
run.
not
Last
link-
run. Last run. Come on.
I gotta be real.
Today's the
Can
day.
you not link the fact that it's says it's 4 point whatever? That makes me.
Adjust the groups a teensy bit.
Yeah, I feel like I was just used.
She was with us for a while, to be fair.
Yeah, she was. She was.
Pat.
Healing, right?
Yes, yes, she is.
Put down.
Put down. Don't put down.
Careful, Volps.
I gotta
Volps.
get better
Volps,
at
step
this.
forward. Okay, we got the back, Pat.
It's okay, though. It's
Pat,
okay.
Pass.
Pat.
Not a big deal. Not a big deal.
We're good. We're good.
Pat!
Run. Hurt.
I'm hurting.
Me too. Zach is leaving.
So if I'm playing DPS, I also do the same thing. As a healer, it freaks me out. I'm not saying not to do it. I'm just like,
You locked in?
Yes.
yeah. LOS.
Pat behind us on the wall. I'm pulling it.
I am getting a lot of room cloth for being in here.
Yeah, you always do. It's crazy. I have so many. Actually, good gold if you sell it. But it feels kind of
Yeah.
toxic nowadays. Wish list. So I just said it's like somebody I need.
Dude, it's so I guess annoying is not the right word, but it's like time consuming. I was trying to send.
You got-
I have
you
like
got some leather?
980 rugged leather, and I sent all of it out to my wish list. Throw people. That took forever. Oh my god.
Dude, the worst part about the fucking wish list is how many people leave shit on there that they don't need
Yes,
anymore.
I
and
don't
then,
know if they need it.
dude, and then the worst part is that they send it back to you. That I just annoys the absolute shit. I'm not like, dude. If you left it on there, it's your responsibility. Send it to like someone else that's on that list.
We're ready for something even worse. Your name stays on the wish list even after you die.
Oh shit. Yeah,
Yep.
that's awful.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yup.
That's got to be something they
Wait,
just
somebody
overlooked.
sent the mail to dead people or not?
Yep.
Yeah.
So basically, your wish list, it doesn't remove your stuff if you're dead.
I mean, it will like after the same 3 days, but not.
Oh
right
yeah,
away.
I guess, yeah.
It's pretty cool how they did it. Like every wish list item has a timestamp for when it was put on, so even if they don't take it off, it'll still fall off.
Hey, you got mana for this, right?
Yeah.
Anybody has any health pots?
Yeah, I do trade.
Is there actually an anvil up by where the blacksmithing boss is?
I don't know.
Huh? I was AFK. Blacksmithing.
I was
anvil?
asking if because there's a blacksmithing boss up there that always drops those patterns. I was asking if there's
LOS
a.
Tyler?
Yeah, there is. I think there is. Can you use it? I don't know if you can use it.
If you can, I'm gonna hit 300 engineering in Ubers.
Hide.
Hype.
Do you have a montage video?
25 points.
I was gonna make that joke.
And look at all these
Man.
widgets that I made over the years.
Dude, there's somebody in our complex that's been dropping. They're like dropping their dog off at the dog park. Like it's like a community dog park. Has like dropped their dog off and just walked away. And it's a yappy fucker too. Oh, I need to change this. I was just like, what the heck?
Like I waited near the park for like 10 minutes just to see what it
Who
was.
questions my ability?
Embrace the darkness.
Like I'm not overreacting, right? Someone dropped their dogs off at community dog park, walked back to their apartment, and then came back. And there were some yappy ass dogs too. Oh my fuck, man.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Or am I yours? People are flames to be blotted out.
First blood. slain.
Oh, W.
This place disgusts me.
An ally has been slain.
Afraid of the dark. Swim in terror. Do I scare you, summoner? Help is not coming.
An ally has been slain.
I sense fear.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
Flames to be blotted out. Cross over.
Oh.
An enemy has been slain.
Do I scare you, summoner?
An ally has been slain.
Dude.
Yes, fading. I sense fear.
You have slain an enemy.
This place disgusts me.
An enemy has been slain.
Not coming.
An ally has been slain.
Are you getting tired yet?
Shoot one of them.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Are you my nightmare? Or am I yours?
been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Just trying to get him somewhat positive. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Oh, dude, I'd love to do objectives. I really would. I'd love to farm. I'd love to just farm it out, but, you know.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Get the fuck out.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
drag.
Wait. Yeah.
Come on, somebody take something.
Dude, what the fuck are you doing here?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Enemy double kill. Enemy killing spree.
Cross over.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Afraid of the dark.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Swim in terror.
Enemy rampage.
Do I scare you, summoner?
enemy is unstoppable. Double kill. Exemplary.
I scare you, summoner.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
This place disgusts me.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Enemy double kill. Double kill.
Good steal, me. What's the push forward again? Is it P?
Rampage. An ally has been slain.
Has saved you.
You have slain an enemy.
Or am I yours?
I never miss.
Another steal, baby.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Double kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. slain.
I sense fear.
Stole Baron. Stole Drag. Infernal Dragon.
Swim in terror.
Ah, dude. We can end it.
An enemy has been slain.
Are you my nightmare? Or yours?
Double kill. Shut down. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Yeah.
You have slain an enemy. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. Killing spree. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
The sound of blood. Why scare you, summoner?
Taking aim.
Afraid of the dark.
Okay. Oh, look at that. Sped me up a little bit. Nice.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Rampage. An ally has been slain. Shut down. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. Your turret has destroyed a turret.
Oh my god.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. Shut down. Aced.
Where are you guys?
Enemy double kill. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
They're really being so bad. I'm going that Guardian Angel. How many chances we have to win that game? Dude, my bot's been selling hardcore for sure.
Fortune doesn't favor fools.
Do. Alright, subscribe if you're not already. Hit the subscribe button. Just hit the subscribe button. That's all you gotta do. Hit the like button. Oh well. Like the stream. Liking the stream seems to get the gets the algorithms. You know, it's the algorithm feeling all but. No, what, man? What? Hey, what? Hey. What? These. Who you have an attitude with right now? All done. I don't have anything. Both of you are some tubby mother. Y'all know that? Y'all are some of the big. Listen, if either one of you can turn around and I don't go, yeah, you can have a cheese stick. How about that? How about that? Deal? Deal? Big. It's a big back. I have a Nocturne on my team. W.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
I like that. Shut up.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Sure you can handle
30
me?
seconds until minions spawn. A summoner has disconnected.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Minions have spawned. A summoner has reconnected.
Set sail!
All right.
Don't get cocky. Step 2. I know what I'm doing. Not a problem. You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. you can handle me, summoner?
Oh.
I've got a good feeling about this. Set sail! Step 2.
First blood.
I know what I'm doing.
An ally has been slain.
Don't get cocky. Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Dude, mail sucks.
I've got a good feeling about this. The fun begins.
You have slain an enemy.
Set sail! You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. Step 2. Not a problem.
They got drag.
I know what I'm doing. Don't get cocky. I've got a good feeling about this.
Hey, babe.
No prey, no pay. Sure you can handle me, summoner? You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. Step 2. Not a problem.
W.
Bang. I know what I'm doing. Set sail.
Nice.
Don't get cocky. I've got a good feeling about this.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. Dragon will fall soon.
Sure you can handle me, summoner? You've got dangerous eyes. Not a problem. Step 2.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Nice.
Set sail. Don't get cocky. I know what I'm doing.
Easy. Easy. It's an easy. It's an easy play.
Sure you can handle me, summoner? No prey, no prey.
Playing on my tower.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
You've got dangerous eyes. I love that. Not a problem.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Step 2. The fun begins. Nothing but powder monkeys.
An enemy has been slain.
Set sail. Don't get cocky. I know what I'm doing. I've got a good feeling about
Your
this.
team has destroyed a turret.
Sure you can
Killing
handle
spree.
me, Summoner.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Bang. Not a problem. Step 2.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
Set sail.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Don't get cocky.
Down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
You've got
An ally
dangerous
has been
eyes.
slain. Has been destroyed.
Guns blazing. I've got a good feeling about this. I know what I'm doing. Sure you can handle me, Summoner? No prey, no pay.
Bum 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 bum.
Not a problem. Get shut down.
Damn it.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. I've got a good feeling about this. I always shoot first. Nothing but powder monkeys.
Enemy rampage.
I know what I'm doing.
An enemy is dominating.
Step two.
Watch them squirm.
An enemy is unstoppable.
trying to find the motivation, man. Holy shit.
Set sail. Don't get cocky.
I shall perform your right.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Sure you can handle me, Summoner? I've got a
An ally has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I know what I'm doing.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Guns blazing. No play, no pay. You've got dangerous eyes.
Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Defeat.
Dude. Cannot believe we just lost that. Let me just say hey to the wife real quick.
We'll turn this on. Turn the lights on. I do hate having a good game. Dude, I wish it implement the thing where if you get S tier, because I know from what I've seen, like in the Wild Rift, the mobile League of Legends game, if you lose but you are S tier, you don't lose any LP. Like you're good. And typically before they bring things to this, bring it like PC, they test it out on Wild Rift. Running kind of I'd be at Iron so much faster. So much faster. Rolling. Keep rolling. I'm around. No, pick up. What you gonna do now? Keep rolling. Rolling. Move in, move out. Stand up, stand down, back up. Tell me what you gonna do now. Move down, stand down, pick up, big on. What you gonna do? Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Keep rolling.
Who questions my ability?
Move in and move out. Like and subscribe, please. Please like the stream. And if you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. Go ahead and do that for me, please. There you go. Give it to him.
Embrace the darkness.
Move in and move out. Stand up and stand down. Back up. Tell me what you gonna do now. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. All around the world.
game win is higher, but lane win is a bit lower.
I sense fear.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Swimming terror.
I missed. I don't know where to go.
Afraid of the dark.
I'm terrified.
People are flames to be blotted out.
Nice. Shit. We're good.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
All around the world. Move in, move out. Back up. Tell me what you got to do. Keep rolling. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Are you my nightmare? Or am I yours?
Oh my god. This is gonna be annoying. I'm gonna get annoyed. I'm going to.
An enemy has bbeen slain.
I sense fear.
Trying to get the scuttle.
Afraid of the dark.
An ally has been slain. An ally been slain.
What? What? Yeah, there's nothing I can do.
People are flames to be blotted out. The light is fading.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Okay.
Are you getting tired?
What the fuck am I supposed to do there? I don't even have ult, so what the fuck am I doing?
Do I scare you, summoner?
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Swim in terror.
An executed.
Are you my nightmare? Or am I
Here I come.
Shut down.
I sense fear.
Help me! Oh my god.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
An ally has been slain.
Are you getting tired yet?
Light on my
Turret plating will soon fall.
Cross over.
An ally has been slain.
My nightmare? Or am I?
An ally has been slain.
This place disgusts me.
Oh my god. Mute. No. Mute.
Mute. Mute. Mute. Just holy shit, man. People don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Sense fear.
Oh.
Afraid of the dark.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh my god, dude.
Has been destroyed.
Do I scare you, summoner?
God, these people are fucking annoying.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy killing spree.
Big O.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Horse. We.
Your turret has been destroyed. Defeat.
Caitlyn too, she's fucking annoying. Dude, what am I doing wrong? MVP, ace. Not right. Bad game, bad game, bad game. MVP, ace, bad game, third, fourth, bad game. I guess if I had a bad game, the team falls apart. I'm gonna get another glass. I'm gonna game right now. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It consumes champions and gives you loot.
Something need killing?
Death is in bloom.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
chilling.
Yo. From work?
Friends just get in the way.
Come out and play.
Oh no. Turn that down.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go. I'm gonna knock 'em dead.
Piltover is a parasite.
Jesus Christ.
I love these pretzels. The Walmart ones didn't have the salt on them. They were salty.
They stunk, huh?
Bow down.
Oh, plate of cheese, huh?
Go.
Yep.
Up there getting it, and I'm coming downstairs by the end of the
If you want me to hit you less, die sooner.
Piltover is a parasite.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
You want to go?
Did you make it left?
You want to go?
Death is in bloom.
I'm gonna do a peanut butter jelly out of it.
Without Zorn,
Look, lady wants a snack too.
nothing.
Yeah. But you want a snack? Listen, I want a snack too. Is that what your mind does? I want a snack too. You love it.
Death is in bloom.
They're not. Girl, watch out.
This is the part where you bleed.
Choke the life from me.
Dude, go away.
Yeah,
Go away.
no, this part.
All you all good.
People names now. Alright.
You
No,
wouldn't even like this.
no, you wanna call Luna names? Luna, get in there. Yeah, get in there. Luna. Hey.
You wouldn't even like it. Look.
Need blood sample.
I bet you feel real dumb right now. Ew.
Something need killing.
What are you talking about? I'm playing great right now.
Chill. I think it's the fact my nurse was very go until Americans retire. Like she didn't really think smart, you know.
What are you talking about? Go, 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 go.
We'd go into the patient's room and I had 2 isolation rooms. We'd be gown up, get ready for bed. Oh, I forgot this. Can you believe this? I'm like, she did that to me several times today. It absolutely.
What you have to do?
Just prepare.
People inside and Piltover.
She am
Mungo without borders.
she didn't have a mental note in her head at all. Really
So
nice.
mental note was just fine.
Really nice, but like, have a plan.
No plan.
No plan. The floor was out of gallons for like 3 hours. I'm like, so our patient put all their herself. She's like, we're just gonna call you with a sheet until we get gallons. I'm like, okay, reasonable. 3 hours later, we finally put a gallon on. She's like, and
I am Zorn's reckoning.
here, I was like, do you want me to just go put a gallon on that patient? No, she can wait. We'll go in there later. I'm like, alright.
Yeah. So
Sorry
it's
for
crazy.
asking.
Nursing's like customer service, but for like sick people. Yes, yeah. Think about it.
I'm thinking about applying to this.
Do it.
Only fools bleed.
What are you complaining about? No, you go. For who? Don't even care, see? I don't even care.
Death is in bloom. They are the plague.
There you go.
Where are your friends?
Don't tell me we're leaving.
All around.
So that way when we get orders, we can kind of just be like, oh, we got it. I can't punish you for it legally. So don't tell them we're moving soon.
I just can't take it. I can just
They can take it away. Maybe like, hey, do a sign-on bonus. Maybe just be like, when would I get it? You know? I don't get this.
Yeah, because in order to get that, you literally have to work there.
Yeah, so sometimes just kind of like not accept the money. I know you're gonna hate that.
They are the plague.
Accept $0 because they want to pay back.
I don't know if you can do that. Can you do that?
What?
Tell me what
Yeah, you can tell them. Yeah, you can say, hey, give it to me at the end of my tenure. Not at the beginning. Or the middle. Yeah, 100%.
That's gonna fester.
Every well a masterpiece.
Yeah, I totally think I could do. I totally think I could do hospice. They're dying. They're old.
Decrepit. Some would say useless.
Every web a masterpiece.
And I mean, like, if Danielle, she's in my group and she does home health stuff, she literally will just sit there and do her homework or do whatever. you're gonna chill out. It says 2-year full-time commitment. Is that a thing?
Not if we have orders. Legally, they can't do anything. I ain't sure about that. They legally can't say no. They can't go, no. And they can't give you a bad recommendation based off your orders either. So if they ask you back, we didn't see this coming, I don't know what happened. Didn't know we were a part of this. That's all you gotta do. Play the
Mundo help people inside and build over.
Last one. I got that email.
Look, you real not like, hey, what it is, but you do them like that.
It said your signatures are fine for that one, but this one doesn't say anything.
Big muffin, oh, your fan's fucking out of here. That was great stuff. Once you give me the budget,
Mundo without borders.
adjust. I know we had to adjust. John does.
No.
Don't apologize. You didn't know it was Amazon. Which?
Strength through progress.
You gotta show me.
Oh my god.
Need blood sample.
I think this is what pissed me off the most.
It will all be over soon.
No way. Grayson just get what? So you gave her antibiotics?
And of course, when you're done, you clamp.
There it
You
is.
clamp the IV.
Clamp the IV. You gotta clamp the IV.
So I'm opening it and doing
You didn't clamp it with it.
Oh, good job!
Good job, bud. Plenty of Good job.
This is what the future looks like.
Good job. Let me congratulate you on your good job there. How hard is that?
Good job?
Yeah, good
I
way to
told
go.
her I have a month left. Good job, me? I know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Apparently not if you didn't get a good job.
Oh, okay, then there's an IV bag laying on the bedside table of our Christmas tree, and I was like, it's dry. She should have thrown it away, and then she took it off the pole.
Took it off the pole.
So I look at her, I pick it up, I was like, we can throw this away, right? And she's like, oh, yeah, put it away. And she's reaching over to grab it. I was like, no, I can throw it away, that's fine. And she's like, oh, good job, thank you so much, good job. I'm like,
How dare she congratulate you on doing a good job?
because I can throw away my own trash, or what?
Fuck that. No one tells my wife good job. Nobody. Not even chat.
I do it when I should do it.
But you're just a stupid nursing student. Yes, what is it? And she's probably just proud that you're finally kidding.
Exterminate this.
Well, it's not. What? Grace. Grace, no you're not. Come on, you wanna play. It's a joke, calm down. Chill out. Not that long. It's almost over. I don't know. Yeah. God. Just hang it. Really bad at hanging out. What? Grace, it's fine. A normal game takes 30 minutes.
I'm not saying it's not fun.
Okay, then stop. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Right where I want you.
Yeah, dude, you just wrap it up so safe. Great.
You're telling me right now, if you do something, like, what level are you at your job?
What level?
Yeah.
What do you mean what level?
You do levels, do you not? What level are you?
5 level, I guess.
If you did something, a level 1, like on a level 1, and you're telling me your superior told you, good job, kid, oh my god, you did so good. That wouldn't piss you the fuck off because
No.
you've been in for so long
Not if it's
and you're
bullet.
level 5?
Not if it's a bullet.
Oh, shut up.
The commander does that every single time I see her. You're doing such a good job. Thanks, man. I know. Go on somewhere. I get told that every single time. get your act together.
Is it not game mode?
Tell me I did a good job.
Good job! Oh my god, good job!
Thank you. You can play now. I love how much you push me to be better than what I am right now.
Oh my god, you almost got your place. Good job. I don't know what the fuck you're doing actually.
What do you mean? What?
I don't want to play mid, and
You're
I don't
not
want to play
playing mid.
jungle.
You're not playing jungle.
Then who is? Kate? Honey? Do you want to get date punched? Because I will.
Promise?
Stop. Please stop. Stop. I shared my snack with you. And you really got grinding my gears right now. Stop.
Alright,
Go
move.
away.
Move.
You move.
It's my stream. Don't tell me to go away.
First off, Missy.
Who just sat there for an hour and a half trying to cook this fucking macaroni for you? Mister. I don't support either. Good job. Are you gonna put a lid on that?
Hey. 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 You gotta show me. How did she disconnect the headset? Women. Hey. Sick. Oh.
Who questions my ability?
Who's jungle? What the fuck?
Embrace the darkness.
Oh. Huh? 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 Boom. Boop. 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 $120 dies early. Oh, sick. Still though, 120 over a million? Dude, what the fuck?
This place disgusts me.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
Are you getting tired yet?
Minions have spawned.
Crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious. Crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious.
I scare you, summoner.
First blood.
Scary, spooky, hilarious.
Be not coming. From this world.
Easy. Easy. Clockwork. Clockwork. Clockwork.
I sense fear.
Ally has been slain.
Swimming terror.
Nice.
This place disgusts me. The night is fading.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Are you getting tired yet?
Damn.
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Do I scare you, son? Are you my nightmare? Or am I yours? People are extremely blotted out. Drop the sound of blood.
An ally has been slain.
Swim in terror.
An enemy has been slain.
Afraid of the dark.
Enemy killing spree.
Ice.
Your has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill.
This place disgusts me.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, we got told to simmer down.
Are you getting tired yet?
An enemy has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall. An enemy.
Find him, find him, find him, find him, find him. Fuck.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Dude, somebody set me up.
Swim in terror.
Down.
I sense fear.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Shit.
You have been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Cross over.
I mean, at some point, like, it's not even my fault.
Are you getting tired yet?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Things to be blotted out.
Someone tell me what I'm supposed to do. Somebody. Somebody. Anybody, actually.
Do I scare you?
double kill. Enemy rampage.
Are you my nightmare? Or am I yours?
Defeat.
Dude, holy shit, man. I can't get nothing going.
Who questions my ability?
What's up? What? I'm just standing there looking mad. I'm queued up. What do you want? You stormed out.
Embrace the darkness.
say that. What do you want?
It'll rip their hearts right out of their chests. Just what I've always wanted. I won't bore you with the details. Let's see how they play.
Gravity rounds are dangerously unstable. Aim for the heart.
You're so good to me.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Are you getting tired yet?
Darius Jungle, what the fuck?
Minions have spawned.
I sense fear. Cross over. Or am I yours? This
Nice.
swim in terror.
Undead OJ Simpson. Oh.
This place disgusts me. Afraid of the dark.
What's that coming down the track?
First blood.
Nice.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. Grace is, she's an attitude, so we have to adjust our microphone. She's playing TV as loud as she can. She thinks it'd be funny
An ally has
to
been
fuck with us.
slain.
Because she had a rough day at work.
I sense fear.
And here we are. Of course we are. But we will overcome the circumstances because we have to.
Been slain.
I'm an idiot. I know that's not there.
People are flames to me.
Here we go.
Here we go. GG. GG, GG, GG. Easy, 0-0. 0. Best game I've ever played. Okay. All right. We kind of did good there. Here we go. Here we go. We are A-OK. We are perfect. Just keep on moving. Keep on moving. Sometimes bringing up a problem creates a problem. So we're going to sit here and we're going to tough it out. We're going to sit here and tough it out. It's the Mean Machine in red and black. Go, dogs. All right. These old icons are kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. Old icons are cool. For sure. Go, dogs. It's the Mean Machine in red and black. This might be my last one, honestly.
Who questions my ability? Problem solved.
Where's the Dr. Mudo jungle, man? I quit. Please.
The darkness.
Okay. Okie dokie. We are okay. We're fine. We're fine. I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. No, number 5.
Are you getting tired yet?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Or am I yours?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
People are flames to be blotted out.
Minions have spawned.
My scary summoner.
Fuck, I did it again. It's fine.
Damn.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
An ally has been slain.
Damn. Can't control what you do, I can control what I do.
This place disgusts me.
You have slain an enemy.
Oh, this is great. Nice.
Swim in.
I'll go bully her some more. Damn.
Are you getting tired yet?
My bad.
Enemy killing spree.
People are things to be blotted out.
An ally has been slain.
Okay.
Afraid of the dark. Do I scare you, summoner?
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The sound of this place disgusts me.
Okay, now, ladies.
Shut down.
Nice.
An ally has been slain.
Oh.
Are you my nightmare? Or am I yours?
Turret plating will soon fall.
We're okay. We are okay.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Are you getting tired yet?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
People are flames to be blotted out.
Nice.
Afraid of the dark.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy rampage.
I sense fear.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Cross over.
An ally has been slain.
This place disgusts me.
An ally has been slain.
Where the hell were you not? We had a whole fight. Hey, Cass. Hey, Cass. In your lane, please.
An ally has been slain.
Swim in terror.
I've been watching. It has not. Good try, though, loser. And then we go boom, boom. Look at that. Never even heard what she said.
My nightmare. Or am I yours?
An
Nice.
Are you getting tired yet? People are flames. We blot it out.
Somehow that's my fault.
I sense fear.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain.
This place disgusts me.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Afraid of the dark.
Oh, Chemtech Dragon. I would love to take care of that. I would. But we have a losing lane over here that I gotta take care of. Because these people around to fucking play the game. Dude,
just give me out of the game. Top, thanks for not feeding.
Defeat.
Can't hear him. Yeah, I'm done. That's it for me. I'm gonna watch T1 in my bedroom. If I'm sleeping there, she's a little mad. I'm gonna watch T1. I don't care. Everybody have a great rest of their night. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow, but I'll be watching the Chiefs game. But everybody have a great rest of their weekend. And I'll see you Monday. See you Monday.